rounds. In the early round, you turn it into a 1 or a 2-on-2.
Well, I mean, I thought after Sib somehow survived and Kleenex dropped, I'm like, oh God, that's the moment of this round, but it wasn't. Joe Steves did get his 5th first
Yeah,
blood.
I mean, Sib survived forever, but also Kleenex survived for a very long time.
True. I guess you look at it that way, yeah. I just thought with the early shots, like, that looked like, I thought he had a free kill. Just a, well, precarious position to be in. That's not a fun spot.
This Joe Steves Kips duo, they'd be pretty good. 10 for one, 10 for the other.
Yeah, it probably would.
Kips is leading the lobby, by the way, with 1,400 damage.
Joe Steves against his former team continues to be a tear.
And again, look at the map, right? Troy just in the top left quadrant. They've pretty much given up. The only difference is Paris have not planted the bomb yet, right? So now they can reposition. They can regroup. Do you rotate this out if you're Paris? They try to do it in one of the early rounds. They're just waiting for them to get here.
Joe Steves looking for his 6th first blood. And he's going to find it. The man cannot be stopped, and he's able to get away with his life. He can do no wrong. Estriel, the follow-up, again. The 1-2 punch, simply too much to deal with. Kips, once again, left alone.
Well,
Looks
this
like
is
a
just
1-2 knockdown.
Yeah, it's a bit of a chess match, right? You know on raid, ton of retakes. But hold on now, Kips does find a pick. Bomb is not planted yet. That was the bomb carrier.
Well, you know Sib's going to square up.
Can reposition through middle, maybe get an angle on the bomb. But he knows they have to play it soon, and there we go. He's able to spot one. Just where is the second? Oh! No way.
Sib's going to challenge. Sib's going to get torched.
I mean, this man is hunting.
12 and 6.
Well, we're not in Paris.
Estriel with 3, and Estriel will close it. Kips was shooting.
Somebody helped a man. Somebody helped a man on the right. Kips has 12 kills, 1,600 damage now, almost clutches the 1-on-3.
I mean,
but again, what I was kind of getting into is this just chess match on raid, right? It all retakes 4-man hits, and while Paris are just sort of waiting, they're playing patient. They know that Core are going to get aggressive, try to push out towards ring, and that's when Joe is able to pounce.
he's been pouncing, yeah. He's been pouncing a whole lot. Map point for Paris. I mean, the story was get Joe Steves some help early in the year with Koi. And Kips came in to help was there. Now it's get Kips some help. Because he is frying.
So there's all the info. So Joe just give that down to his teammates, and they are immediately on the run. Bomb going to go down right away.
They could have been duo for a long time, huh?
A long
Kips and
time.
Joe, yeah.
Very young duo, yeah. Just missed that nade.
4-on-4 retake down. Pressure to Paris. It's been the subs opening things up.
There we go.
And not gonna be this time. They're able to get you one at least, and that's been where they have struggled. Able to follow it up. The subs from either team making the plays early. A beautiful job to get to the heady and chow that. They will drop them. Koi stay in it. 5-4.
Well, first initial gunfight. Finally.
Good afternoon, everyone. And how you all doing today? And today, as y'all can see, today is the first day of the Call of Duty League, of the CDL World Champs weekend, where 4 matches are going to be happening today. All going to be obviously going to be from the winners bracket, and then tomorrow is going to be 2 from the losers bracket, and then 2 from the winners bracket, and then Saturday we're going to be finding out who is going to be able to go to the grand finals, and then Sunday, of course, the one and only grand finals. And so far, this match has been kind of a bit of a banger, I'll say. First map I saw was wow.
They lined up. They just line up right there. Now you have bomb down, but hold up now. Estriel gets one out of A.
Oh no.
Give up a couple of one-on-ones.
That's no good. But so far, this match has been kind of a banger. First map was super close for Koi to almost make the comeback. Oh.
Doesn't come. Paris close it out. Kleenex gets the first 2 to push to around 11, but then everything collapses.
What the hell was Koi doing there? But anyways, the first map was almost a banger, with Koi almost making the comeback, and as y'all can see, it was a bit of a slaughter for both sides. But Paris being a little better, I've been a little better. So
with the double from Kleenex.
You did the one thing.
So it's gonna be so this match. So this today is gonna be a bit of a banger. With let me get out the schedule.
Let them play. Do whatever you.
It is
Yeah, the dust just never settled.
It is first going to be Corey versus Genomites, and then next match is going to be Faze versus Falcons, and then third Faze versus G2, and then then the last but not least, the number 1 and number 8 seed matchup, Optic versus Hit. And it's going to be a bit of a banger, and I can't wait to see the rest of the matches, and hope we all enjoy your Thursday so far. I was actually thankful. I was thankful, honestly, because we were able to get back home. We were able to get back home early from my college class, but you know. Lucky for me, because I did not want to miss the first 2 matches. So thankful for that. But hopefully you all enjoyed the stream, and you know, let's vibe out and watch some more gaming. So hey, hi QT Bean, how you doing? Welcome. How's your Thursday going? I am doing good. I'm doing good at the moment. Hi, QT, how you doing?
Nice, good close. Oh my god.
Why the fuck was Joe's mic was so boomy?
What's that?
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your champs weekend unforgettable.
Yeah, I was good. Again, I've been wanting to play that game. I just haven't found people to collab it with in that game. There's a potential for a collab, actually. I'm not sure when, but we'll see. Oh, wait, what? Hey there, how are you? Hey Astro QT Bean, how you doing? I'm doing good. Was thankful that we got out early.
Here we go, map 3.
But how are you
About
doing,
ready
Astro?
to go. Paris look to start this tournament off with a sweep. They're hot off a top 4 at their home event in Paris. They are poised to make a run. Certainly not the favorite this weekend by any stretch of the imagination. Maybe you consider them a dark horse. I don't really know how to look at it. It seems like, Optic seems clearly the favorites. Like, I feel like almost anyone else is a dark horse. Maybe not like Faze. Yeah, Faze I wouldn't call a dark horse. Everybody else, I guess.
Yeah, I
dark
think
horse
so.
is kind of overused, but I don't know what else to call it.
No, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think it's sort of the Optic, and then throw Phase Thieves in there, and that's about it.
Well, it's like usually, I don't know, you have like one dark horse team, but I feel
Okay, I'm
like
pretty
everybody
addicted.
most of them, yeah.
Yeah, I saw the
That's
game
the big
before. I
question
bought the
mark is
game.
on
I
what?
just haven't found
Obviously
anyone
had
to
that big
play
one
with.
last year with
I've been
Boston
really
getting
wanted to
all
play
the
with
winners
people. I
finals.
just,
Can
you
someone
know,
do that here this weekend?
when
And
well,
honestly,
playing the
this year
collab.
feels
Well,
less like
I'm waiting.
upsets in the sense.
I'm just waiting for the collabs to happen. It's just
Boston got third, so
obviously
it's kinda
everyone's
weird to talk
pretty
about, but,
busy.
like, coming in, I don't think they were necessarily the
which is not
caliber of, like, our
surprising,
eighth
but,
place
you know.
team this year.
I don't
We
usually
were
play
really
those type
strong
of games,
top
but
eight.
I've been
Maybe not
playing it
fading,
like
but
crazy.
It's hard to say.
What, like the
We look at our KD leaders on this season.
like
Jonas
the
Steve, listen, if this guy got a tournament
like
win,
those
it'd be
Pokemon type
very
games,
hard to not
Kai?
have him MVP on the year. The one thing holding him back was a slow start for Koi. They turned it around, got some top fours and all. So he's got what, like 3 top fours?
I'm good. Sorry, I was on Twitch playing
But
to step away from the PC.
It's not
Oh,
enough
okay,
to like be the
that's true.
MVP on the year. I think you got to get a win. You got to be in the hunt. That's the one thing like holding him back. But I think we all kind of feel
Individually, he's a sick out.
it's just a matter of time for him. Like the wins are going to come at some point.
And
for this
obviously,
guy.
changing to this organization, obviously they were fired up. I mean, the guy was.
Obviously, I haven't
Paris,
eaten
like,
lunch
I
yet,
don't
so I'm gonna be eating my lunch right now.
Sorry,
But tomorrow, I'm definitely
good.
gonna be. There's no class for me tomorrow, so I'll be able to get up, get something to eat, and
Nate's here. He's gonna win like his contract at the casino.
and yeah.
Oh, Nate shot. We love him.
But yeah, chat. As you all know,
right, ready to go.
if you all
Big
have been
one.
looking at my Twitter, obviously I've been tweeting out
day one of
that
what is going to be,
and the AX merch haul will be soon.
weekend.
I just need to plan the time where it doesn't conflict with obviously the watch party, and maybe I could probably actually do it. Funny enough, I'm probably gonna do it after this, but we'll see. I could probably do it after this, just depending on if I have the energy left to do
Your
it.
only wins for Paris were on exposure. Everywhere else you lost. Now I will say, like 3 or 4 of their games.
Well, it could be
lost were
tomorrow
close
morning.
games, right? So you
I'll be
played
honest,
every
yeah.
map close, but the only place they found success was on exposure.
Well, that's probably your hope when Jonas Steve's coming into the roster was going to be overload improvements, right? Like he's
Yeah,
going to
him and
be overload improvements.
Well, I'm on a community server right now. I can ask if I can invite you, but a lot of survival craft games I typically get bored. Oh, okay. Yeah, so kind of like Minecraft. Yeah, I don't really give a shit about games like Minecraft and such. That's, well, what's the objective? Whereas like shooter games, there's an objective. Like not extraction shooters, but like games. Ooh, that's almost an instant. That's almost an instant cat. But like games like this, there's an objective to do, and that's what gets me fired up and gives me maybe not the great vibes, but like it gives me the passionate vibes in terms of
Even through these maps, you're talking to the coach. You just have to tell
You could
yourself,
ask,
like,
like,
we are in
ooh,
these
boy,
games,
what?
like, we are right in there.
Ooh.
And well, it was a goal line stop to kick us off. And well, it's another one right there. Looked like you were gonna put that in if you were Koi.
He might
Almost.
have for a second to go.
Damn, that is so unfortunate.
I don't think he would have got there either, but like
Yeah, they had like FTL jumpers.
What a great day for Paris, like usual.
people were moving. Now he's a bombing move, which is like a all time for Omni.
Oh, they're not gonna be able to make it. Nope.
They can get it close. But when it gets close, the defense
We'll
has
have to
been
go
too good
on
for Paris
podcast.
early. Troy, though, you continue to apply
Like
this
co-stream,
kind of pressure, especially on
like
this side of the map.
co-host, like stream on your side.
I think your key here when you're
That's
playing from the
okay.
right side spawn is just
Like I know they have applications, I just don't know if they are truly enforced. I don't know. It's like, well, the thing is, for me, I'm just doing this because like I have a passion for this, for the COD, for the esports scene. I just love it so much.
A very long
So it's like, you know, I'm doing it for I'm just doing it for the sacrifice of the pride of supporting an esports I love so much. So it's like, you know, I'm just doing it just because I take pride on, you know, actually giving a shit about the esports scene.
Phoenix, remember he started really slow on bow.
But if
He's not started slow here. 8
I
and
wish
5.
also I loved
Pressure
this
again.
esports scene. Yeah, this is a great esports,
Barring
like.
a crazy nade, they might be able to get it through. It's not gonna be the nade, it's gonna be the 2 main.
Okay, I'm gonna
defenders.
actually have to
Hold on.
pause
Once
my
again,
previews
They get to the
just
truck.
so
Boy, just
my stream
can't
on
get
here
past
is
that
good.
line.
Yeah,
I'm
it
unscrewing.
feels like when you're that EMP carrier, like you just want to go and try to hit a timing, but Koi just haven't been able to get someone towards the 18, past it, to get a couple of spawn
Well,
kills.
he did. I mean, he was there and got a kill.
Yeah, but normally you want someone behind
Uh-oh.
you, right?
Yeah,
There's always
yeah.
one
Ooh,
more
almost.
player, and then on the counter, you almost get it in if you are Paris.
Oh, there's gonna be
All
head
about
on
the
head.
defense throughout this map. throughout the first 3
Head-to-heads
minutes.
right here.
Yeah, it's all about the almost. No one able to put it through yet.
No scores.
Still a good chunk of time here in this first half. Now the gunfight's starting to
Here comes that pressure.
feel their way over towards Paris, and yes, this is that pressure. You'll get
Damn.
close spawn here.
That's
to
Mo.
keep
It's Mo
reinforcing
trying to
this.
instant lunch. This one's the
Goes through the pistol, damage in, but can't finish it.
hot and spicy
Getting the
chicken.
kill for him, looking for the perfect
Oh,
moment to put
okay.
this one on through. The nades
There's a little bit of
connecting,
spice,
trying to
but it's
find
not
a
that much.
opening. Down to 37 HP as
It's not.
Ghosty,
It's not
he can't
too
get
spicy,
through
but it
yet.
is a bit spicy.
At some point,
Just
you're
saying.
hoping it's there. Will Ghosty
Nope.
do it by himself? He does get
You gotta
two
survive.
One remaining is Kleenex. He
Good
gets a
Lord.
double. Nobody can score. They're edging us, Joe.
I mean, that is all about Kleenex, though. He gets the double on the first push, comes off a spawn, and gets the final two. 14 and 7 for him.
I mean, the only
veteran on
rules,
this
I am
Koi
like
roster really stepping
following
it
the
up.
rules of like just not obviously not covering any sponsors of theirs.
At least to start, right?
Obviously
I
not
mean,
covering the
at least
sponsor,
someone puts one on
their
the board.
sponsor thing. That's what's going
But the
on.
fact they've all been stopped like 10 feet from the goal has just been truly insane. 60 to go. Still,
I know what-
two-man pressure for Paris. Now it's just Ghosty. He's going to get dropped. PMP still sitting idle over towards Motel. But this is the pressure we're kind of talking about. It'll be relentless
what's
for
going on?
Paris. Boy, going to be playing off the back foot more than likely. Unless they can get a couple
This is a
big
matchup.
multis,
Oh yeah,
they
no, I
might
mean
be
shit. No one
pressure
can
inside.
score.
Get
No
one
one's
now.
scoring. They're just.
You can start
It's
to
just.
fan out.
But it's
It's
like,
just
yeah, you
head
got that quick, but
bashing,
now
you know.
gotta hit another one, right? You're
Yeah.
still just
Both teams
so
were super
far
close.
pushed back, and well, there's gonna be a 3.
But no, no, the only rule the rule I know, I know one of the rules is you can't cover this up, the sponsor, their sponsors right here. But other than that, it's just, you know.
Hello, Joe. You gotta get that EMP. But now Koi gonna have a chance off a spawn. Finally, Sim able to get it.
Both these even in the runs of defense.
Yes. The sweet
well,
release.
finally,
They're
Paris
in the
did
final
something there.
10. A hard-fought battle.
Oh.
Paris is Joe Deceives, putting it all on the line. 6 straight into the half, 19 and 13. They win this 3-0, and it might be one of the more, like, the best statistical series we've seen from somebody like, well, I know when we go 5, you'll have more kills and all, but like all 3 maps, he has been on fire.
Yeah,
There's ones that was super close. Okay, not this one, but like.
Oh, you only gave up 1 on the bad side, so that looks good. But I just think with
Either team could have honestly scored super, like,
to put a couple on the board.
like honestly, any team, honestly, both teams could have been able to score like it would be 2-1.
You couldn't do enough in the final seconds.
But like, you
get
know,
to around 10 and things
some great
collapse.
clutch kills.
And yeah, you've got
Great defense,
just
clutches.
vets of all vets on one side, and then, well, nothing but youth on the other. Who's going to step it up in this second half? Is Koi, with 5 minutes, at risk of headed to an early loser's bracket without taking a map.
I feel like Ghost is like between the team next to the effect.
They'll try to find
Well,
pressure
I mean, if you're
again.
getting slaughtered by
Hopefully
Paris a lot,
They'll
they're
take
gonna
numbers,
forget.
they'll take mid-map to EMP control.
So one thing, yeah, the thing with Koi right now is, oh my God, Abe.
Just inside of Delhi for Koi, but you're able to deal with it.
Abe with a 9-6, 9-17 right now. He's not having a good time.
Allow his teammates
Gotta
off a spawn
slow
and
the
get
fuck
there.
down
They find
and
the
play
lone
his
man in
kills.
Estriel.
Uh-oh. Kips tries to find a time to toss the nade, but instead finds bullets. Kleenex in your back pocket, but he's going to get dropped on the weapon swap. Insight, trying to wiggle away on 4 HP, and he's able to do that as Ghosty is hunting for him. But back to full goes Insight. And Ronnie, he's shooting right now. Nice gunfight win. It was Kleenex with like the double negative start in the map 1. This time it's Abe that can't get over the hump. 9 and 19 out of him, and here comes EMP. Paris looking for their second. Top green control is in.
Tips dies. He dies to an 8, so he's going to blow up. Mistakes were made, and well, is this going to cost them a second? You see Dosi finessing inside of top green. They don't A, they don't B. I don't really even think they know right now. The man just trying to do what he can. Tips though off a spawn. He's going to defend the A zone, and we're just going to reset this.
Now he's got to dance and just keep on dancing. Rotating it back out to mid-map, needing to win a couple of fights.
Nice
but
kills
it's
from Kips.
They call his game. Fries. 2 via headshots. Joe Deceives has to retreat for now. EMP will be lost. And Koi survives.
How's the KDB doing? I'm doing good, Jago. I'm just chilling. Eating my lunch.
There. It's just Now
you
they have
do,
to
Jacob.
regain middle of the map.
It was really a sub. They should
Trying
kill
to
the
take
mid.
this over
Especially
to
though he's
the
also
point, and that's
using
where Abe
SG.
is. Well, he's gonna
That's the
get
thing
back
with
on
this
field. The
map
bomb
is
though.
it's so
He just get blocked by the teammate.
AR
Nice
heavy.
pistol
I'll
shot
say
from
that.
inside, but it
It's
does
so
not matter.
AR heavy. But
I mean, this is
you know, you got
relatively
Kleenex and
similar
you got
to the
SMGs like
left side
SMG
team.
players like Joe,
Really getting
Kleenex,
pressure for the
and
first couple
Estrio
of
who are
minutes.
just doing okay.
We'll see if at some
But
point Coy
Abe, he's got to really step up and get finish his kills.
Gun. Kips though with 2, keeps him alive here in mid.
Like right now,
This guy's just
Koi
all over the
just
map.
can't do anything
Just
against
with
the
this
for the
MTP
objective.
locking
They can't do
it
anything
down.
about the objective. They're
There's
just
gonna be
getting
4
slaughtered
in a row.
left and right. So
This guy has played
they
so
really
darn
gotta
well
step
since
the fuck
joining
up and not
the
get
pro
killed by that like that.
But again, it's like, all right, we get
Dude.
middle of the map finally. Now we're 4 dead.
Sib is insane. Thought they found a timing and Sib just fries both. Now Ghosty is forward on the other end.
You have a chance here. All 4 players are up top.
Here comes EMP. Ghosty can't get safe behind the truck. Is there enough space to get it
Yep,
through?
that's
There is
true.
right before he drops 2-0.
Well, if Toronto can't
And with how this
chain
is
2,
played,
then
they
they're
could
in
drag
trouble.
Yeah. Disparison just allowed nothing through, and you still have to deal with the one player in your base, and that's Estrio with the MPC, so there's pressure not going to slow down. The one good thing is Insight's the last player over towards EMP.
He lost his
but
one
he
goals, I
gets
think,
got-
about 10 times. It's,
Yeah,
well,
obviously,
the thing was, well, Inside using an AR, and obviously the SMG is super fucking force shot, so Insight's going to lose that gunfight no matter what.
That is lovely shots toward mid-cut. As Joe Deceive stays up and just keeps Coy honest, finally they'll deal with him, but wasted time.
Yeah, just wasting time, running that clock. Finally, you get out. And well,
Why are you leaving Kips there?
Yo, Abe though, gonna pick up that EMP, try to follow Insight and Kleenex to put one on the board. This should be a chance.
It has all been like late heroics that almost lead to a map win for Coy. Can this time, can they get it done? Just over a minute to go. Get their first score through. Paris dealing with the pressure though.
Well,
Inside
Coy
last
needs
year,
to
he's gonna
stay
rip.
alive.
The help tries to come in, but he's gonna get fried. Insight, well, Joe Deceive picks the wrong corner, and Insight will stay up. He's on 5 straight. Nice
Oh,
little
Insight
round,
just needs
but
to stay
Steve is
alive.
able to get 2. Now it's back to the drawing
Yeah,
board
Toronto
for
can't
Coy.
get this, they can't get this point within the next 30 seconds. They're gonna fuck. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, no, that's GG's. Yeah, there's no, yep, that's just that's a free score.
But it might not be enough. Ghosty puts a 3rd on the board, and that counter is beautiful from Gentlemates.
Joe Deceives with the flank. Joe Deceives on 30. Joe Deceives with a God tier series. Just take over mode in this matchup. Playing his former team, putting him in a body bag. 20
one more
seconds
chance.
to go. Will you have time to get the score? Get EMP
You have no
spawn,
chance.
Get it through with the added time.
Oh, yeah,
They've
12
gotta
seconds.
score, they
You have
gotta
no
score
chance.
soon, but it's not gonna happen. Headsets off. Paris is fired up. It's a 3-0 against the former squad. Paris move on in winners.
GG's Coy losing. I mean, they just
Well, you had chances throughout this
they had
series if you were
nothing
Coy.
going.
But just the slaying, the star power on the other side, a little bit too much. Every single play that they needed, they made, and when they had their opportunities, they put it on the board.
I mean, I think you got outslayed by 45 to 50 across the 2 respawns. And the fact that they were winnable games is kind of insane, honestly. But yeah, the firepower. You just have bazookas on the side of Gentlemates. Sib ends up dropping 30. Joe Deceives 32. I'll have to take a look at his final stats once it's done. But I mean, every mode, Joe Deceives, he's in tournament form.
Yep. Abe is getting absolutely shit
Sib
on.
right behind him. Estrio had a great series. Really, the
Well,
entire team.
his
with the 3
form
LAs.
and
Yeah, I'm guessing
his help
his former team. But no,
Yeah.
they've
his
really
form
been
in
playing
when he was in Black PO6 is not working
They're
at the
in
moment.
it
They're getting
somehow.
shit on
They
super
were
bad.
in it. But they just have to execute a little bit better, and then sometimes in COD it just does come down to that slang.
Yeah, like Abe was right there in damage, but yeah, only puts up 17, struggled a bit in that map 3. That's how the entire series went, in case you joined us late. All Paris. Honestly, they survived map 1. They pull off a 2v4 map 2. And the Scar overload, simply too hot to handle. The defense paid dividends early on. They end up putting 3. They look good. They look good.
No, they do look good. And what do they say? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I will do some unbelievable things for you and I to ever see a Game 5 again. It's been like
Yeah, no, it's been a minute. It's
a
all right.
very long
It's
time.
early.
It's still early. I know it's early, but that's our 4 versus 5. Like,
Yeah.
we at least got to see a map 4, right?
No, I think there's some unwritten rule. We're not giving it. You know, that's okay. We're still having fun. It was a terrific series.
Yeah, they got
Players playing
absolutely.
out of their
Oh yeah, that's
minds.
why I
Just
gotta
a
turn
match
off my
won over the
ads
course
as
of a
well.
4-day weekend over
That's a rule as
Sunday
well.
was
I have to
just
turn
going
off.
to be the
I have to
champs
have
final.
no
That'll be a
ads
best
playing.
of 9 the rest of the weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, battling to get there. 8 best teams in the world, and well, we have the best player in the world on the stage right now. It's Blaze with Big Joe Deceives.
I got the man himself here, Merc. Show some love to Joe Deceives, everybody, and a pair of gentlemates. They make quick work of Koi to kick off the day here. And Joe, you know, let's talk about it. You come up here on the main stage to kick off the day, you get your second All-Star team jacket, and now you're playing against your old squad. It's been the talk of the town. You going from Koi to gentlemates. What was your mindset having to go up against these guys to kick off champs?
Mindset, I mean, I just think it's going to be a fun series. You know, like you said, there's my old team. And it's always fun playing your old team. You know, we played them in the minor 2 first round, but that didn't really count as we were both new teams. So playing them here is a lot more fun. So yeah, it was a great series. GG's to them, but yeah.
Hey, you guys come out on top, okay? You prepared and you came out and you played out of your mind. Vegas, did Joe put on a show for you guys just now? Absolutely ripped the stage, okay? And so, but the only close moment in this series really was the map number 1, okay? How did that feel, that sense of relief, for you guys to be able to come out on top on that one? Because you guys are up about 100 points, and next thing you know, it's within 10, and you need Civ to make a big play on that last hill.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we really controlled most of the map 1. Obviously, I think it honestly came down to the last P2, where we didn't like fully break it to get like obviously enough time to close the map out. But I feel like we were in control for the most part. I wasn't really like too worried as long as all we needed was one good team push, which ended up happening at the end. So shout out Dante for the picks last P4.
Definitely got it done, man. Had that mismatch. You know, AR versus Sub took care of Kleenex in that situation. And so now you got a whole event under your belt with the Paris Gentlemates. You just came back from one of the most insane events that we've ever seen in Paris with some of the best fans in the world. Talk to me about how you guys have evolved coming into champs now and what you guys plan on doing.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with that event was just the amount of confidence we had in each other, like after the event, especially in our S&D, which I always talk about as the hardest thing with the new team. And it felt so like simple with these guys. You know, they make my life easy. They help me evolve my S&D game, and you know, without them, I wouldn't be half the S&D player I am. So.
Hey man, you know that's a scary thought to think about. You getting even better in S&D. I mean, we can't wait to see it throughout the weekend. Joe, show me some love, man. It's been great talking to you. One more time, everybody, for the Paris Gentlemates. Yeah, no, what you want to say, Joe?
Sorry, I just want to say something. Thank you to all the fans here. Thank you to all the Gentlemates fans not here. And shout out Raw Greg.
I'm sorry I didn't give you that question, Joe,
Don't
okay?
worry about it.
Shout out to all the Gentlemates fans out there. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and congratulations to Gentlemates. Sorry, the audio is getting to me here. Gentlemates with a hot 3-0. This was looking like it could go to a Game 5. In fact, Nameless, you said that Toronto Koi was your team to watch in this matchup. They were close in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, I guess the big question coming into it was like, how much ground have Gentlemates made, and with the talent gap really showcased there. I think, you know, Toronto Koi, they fought back in a lot of those maps. Just kills matter sometimes, and that's exactly what we just saw. Dante and Joe Deceives on map number 1, Sib, popping off like at the very end. Koi fought their best, but in the end, yeah, the kills mattered.
Us three were pretty confident in our Gentlemates pick. Let's take a look at why. I said it was one man. He goes by the name of Joe Deceives, and he was wearing Gentlemates jerseys today.
I mean, it's insane that even after like a team performance like this from Gentlemates, Joe still manages to stand out. Like he does it in every single game mode, and that search and destroy was just unbelievable out of him. 6 first lives, 12 and 7. He just stood on that stage and said that he was developing and changing his S&D game. Joe, I don't know if we can take you getting any better at search and destroy than you already are.
Is his
You're
search
already the
game
best.
where he's most dangerous right now attached? What do you love about Joe?
Yes, search and destroy, they have been insane so far, even in Major 4, and then continuing their run here. Now they've had more time, they practice, get more reps under their belt, and respawn, and it's showing. We honestly don't appreciate Joe Deceives enough. He drops 40 every respawn, 10 plus kills every search and destroy, and we're like, oh yeah, that's a normal Joe series. But no, what he is doing is incredible. One of the best, if not the best Slayer in Black Ops 7 right now.
You could make that case for sure. I heard Quint say best player in the game. Like, in he's a statistical anomaly, and he can just pop takeover. And to me, he was the win con in this series.
A 1.33 against his former team. You know that sale had to earn them some money, but you were going to miss that piece throughout the rest of this tournament. Gentlemates are powering into our second round of the bracket. And Rosalie, I know you're pretty excited about this. Should Optic fans be worried about your squad?
I'm not about worried. I think no matter what you're worried about Paris Gentlemates, they were still always in that top 4 conversation. But maybe you're shaking a little bit more because it's not often Gentlemates starts a tournament this well.
Let's take a look at some of these highlights and what we expect to see moving forward. Attached, we of course highlighted Joe Deceives. I also want to credit the rookie on the other side of the ball. Kips for Toronto Koi showed up on every single map. I think he had over 80 interactions in his first map. He went -3 with like 41 kills.
Yeah, Kips was keeping him in this series. Without him, this would not have been close. It took a Dante getting a huge one-on-one win versus Kleenex in that map 1 HP, or they would have made the comeback. And also on the back of Kips, his S&D, his respawns were incredible. He's just so good for this team.
And he was giving them life here in this game 3. Obviously, Toby playing well, but they had opportunities. Just would get to mid-map, and then 2 players would drop, and you're just playing sustained from that point. There's just so much pressure on the side of the Gentlemates when you have this guy like Joe, who not only is finding all these kills, he's so active on the map as well, helping his teammates. Koi, it was too much for them to deal with today, but they're going to go down in that loser's bracket. And, hey, if they can find some more kills along with the funnies that they showcase here, they have a chance to make a run.
Ali, everyone in chat, they see the numbers, they go with the easy kind of decisions based off the stats in front of them. Did Abe have an off series? Is he in a tough role? What do we need to expect from this guy? He's been in a top 3 position at EWC. Can he do it at Champs?
I think it's definitely just an off series for him. I think as far as Abe goes, like he's pretty consistent to just be the guy to get done what needs to get done, and I don't feel like we saw a lot from him throughout these 3 maps, but I will say I expect a turnaround. Like you said at EWC, I mean, he is a player that has played in some of the most high-stakes situations. I don't have a doubt that he's going to be able to step up for them in their losers match 1.
We are going through all 4 of our opening matches here today. Welcome to COD Champs 2026. 1 done. Let's take a look at what we have in store for you moving forward. Attached, we are going to see that Optic Heretics battle at the very end of tonight's show. But our next 2 fights are going to include the big dogs. Who are you more excited to see, Thieves or Faze on day 1?
I'm probably more excited to see Thieves right now, just because we're seeing a new look Falcons as well. And Thieves, you know, they won Major 3.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Second at Major 4, lost.
For those that don't know,
Game 7.
Falcons benched Bread, which I thought, I don't know why, but they're replacing they're benching Bread for Luca. Faze is sub, so I'm like, it's gonna be very interesting on how it's gonna go down.
Vegas has woken up. They're shaking off their hangover. They're getting loud. You can too. Stay with us all day, all week, and it's Champs Week in 2026, live from Vegas. Where Heretics will throw.
Sake hardpoint. Oh boy, Falcons. No. No, we start.
Like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Glory isn't given, it is earned. Oh! What did we just see? Easy. Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable.
Back-to-back
It's history in the making! Oh my God! Why do I again? It's over! Are the champions of the world! Oh my God! Oh my God!
What is this for?
Oh my God!
The world what? Is there a world champ? Is there like a World Cup happening or something? I have no idea. I think Falcons might not play well since the drama interchanges and the player bench. I mean, they only benched one player because I heard that Neptune just declined. The rumor was they were going to try to get Aluka and Neptune, but I heard that Neptune declined, so they only were able to replace one person. So see how Aluka plays in his very first debut on the pro stage. That's cool. One thing we need is World Cup esports for COD. Complete team USA, who would it be? The funny part is there's a thing they're gonna try to be doing that. They're gonna try to do that in I know that esports World Cup is trying to do esports nation. I don't know what it's called, but it's something nation cup, where it's like the World Cup that Overwatch is doing within a couple months now. I just don't know how it's going to work because like it's going to be happening in November and the game comes and the brand new game like Modern Warfare 4 comes out in October, so I don't know how that's going to work out. It might not work, unfortunately, just because of the timing of the new game coming out, but it might still play the old, it might still, well, depending, they might try to, I don't know, it's just weird. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird timing for esports World Cup to release a Nations Cup. So, but if I had Team USA, it would definitely be Shotzi, Simp. It honestly depends. But the thing is, the problem right now is that you don't have a lot of. The problem with trying to do a World Cup at the moment is just you don't have a lot of players that are represented all over the world. Like you have, like there is Japan, but like there's no Japanese players playing this game. There's no Japanese players competing at the moment. So that's a big problem. That's a big problem right now. And you got other players that are pretty much retired and such. So it's like it's hard. I don't know. They might make a UK team. I mean, there's a lot of Brits. There's a lot of Brits still around in the COD scene, so I wouldn't imagine being able to find a UK team. But it's not going to be just UK. It's got to be 3 different countries. Like obviously you got Ireland. You got Ireland, you got Scotland, and you got Great Britain. So it's going to be 3 separate teams and not just UK together. They will be going to Scotland and Wales. Yeah, something like that. The problem is you don't have a lot of Wales. You don't have the only person that was competing represented that was born in Wales was Rated. That's the only person. And like you have some good I think you might have a decent Scotland team. with obviously Cammy and like other teammates, but it's just, and I just don't know who in Scotland is playing at them, who in Scotland is competing. Like, that's the problem, and probably the reason why CDL doesn't do a World Cup like Overwatch does, is just you don't have a lot of different countries represented. You don't have enough representation in terms of different countries. Cause like even though, cause like with the US, you have to. Like, if you don't have a lot of fucking, if you don't have a lot of other country representations, you're gonna, you gotta have to make do with like how it's gonna. I mean, we also don't know what the rules are gonna be for the for the Esports Nation Hub. So I'm wondering how that's gonna work.
Easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
Where's the bedroom?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There you can see our Hall of Banners, all of
that
our
is,
previous champions over the last
that is
13
so
years
lovely.
as we get ready for
Showing
God
the
Champs
obviously showing the
2026.
different
It's your
countries.
quarterfinals rolling on with the
It's so
second match ready to
lovely.
go.
All the
LA
previous winners.
coming off
It's
a
always so
major
lovely.
title. On the other side, the Falcons. They have world champions on the roster. They just let go of one, and they're welcoming in a rookie. We want to welcome you all into the Michelob Ultra Arena. Pucking alongside Rosalie, we've got Attach and Nameless. And Nameless, I want to start today's conversation with the Falcons because there was a whole lot of drama after Major 3. Major 4 qualifiers, they keep the same roster. That's not the case today.
Yeah, I mean, they let Pred go, and they bring in Aluka. This guy has had a ton of buzz. A lot of you guys who have watched the season in the pro scene, you might not know too much about him, but he is mechanically talented. This guy can get it done with the SMG or the AR in hand, and he's been grinding all year long, waiting for his shot, and it comes at COD Champs. Dylan, it's a ton of pressure, and it is a different beast, not only playing against the pro teams, playing at COD Champs, knowing that this is the biggest tournament of the year. So they're asking a lot of him.
I mean, I figured they're gonna bring someone from their academy team. Their academy team, but it's just gonna be interesting on how Aluka's gonna play against pro teams.
We were first thinking Aluka was gonna get signed by Faze. What does he bring to the table? What are they hoping to get out of him as the Falcons have struggled? You can see they're champ seed 7 this time around.
The biggest thing is the hype. If you've ever watched him play in his streams when he's in tournaments, he gets loud. He yells. It's kind of similar to Pred, how he does it and gasses his teammates up. He's also a very fast player. He can run an AR. He can run a sub. He can do it all. He's overall such a well-rounded player, so I'm excited to see him on the big stage here.
There were a lot of rumors that Kismet was going to get cut from this squad. I saw some tweets, including one from Octane, who will probably be in the Hall of Fame, saying, justice for Kiz. Well, Kiz is on the roster. He's playing for another ring. And, Allie, we got to remind people, 2023 was not too long ago. It was in this city that he won his first championship title.
Yeah, Vegas is where he feels the vibe, and for Kismet as well. Like,
Dude,
he probably could have picked a better player to be put in the spot he's been in.
So you have
the mental
3
battles and stuff. He's a veteran. He's going to come
So you
out
have
on top
3.
and just be looking to win, regardless of the situation that you put him in.
So it's just a matter of
That's
can
all
you
the
find a
nice things we
4th?
can say about the Falcons until we see them play. On the other side, there is tons of footage to smile about if you are a Thieves fan. Neum has come onto this roster and changed their trajectory. After a slow start, they become a consistent top 3 performer. They win a championship. They go to a second grand final, and we're just a few moments away from a second trophy.
Yeah, and the best thing about Neum, what he brought to this team is he's playing like a veteran. His communication, the way he sets his superstar teammates up is perfect. The way he just lets Scrap, he lets Hydra, he lets Abizi all thrive and do what they have to do. Scrap has the most engagements out of any player in the CDL right now.
The assault rifle player has the most engagements.
And he has the highest first blood percentage as well. So he's doing it all, and Neum has been the glue guy for this team.
Yeah, you need a glue guy too, right? When you're one of those players who's finding all those kills, and you're one who can push pace. You need somebody throwing
trying to
the
use
trophies,
this
going
one
outside,
Peter Pan
has your back.
before.
That's exactly what
Peter
Neem does.
Pan
but
one.
I think he's went above and beyond what
I
they
don't
had
know.
asked for him when he came into
I'm
this team. In the
putting
big
on some
moments,
shadow
in
right
the
now.
big matches that's when Neem has played his best throughout this season. So, I know he's
CDL,
rookie,
can
but
you
it almost
fuck
feels
off
like
with
this
those
is a tournament
stupid
that he
ass,
will
blurs?
thrive with the pressure
This is an 18+ game. Why are we, why are we, this is an 18, not an 18+, it's a 17+ game,
I mean,
mature
at first it
game.
was Respawn
Why are you
dominance, right?
blurring?
Like, they came out and that's kind of what carried them.
I mean,
feel
fuck,
like
you
they're
let,
making 1 and
I mean,
2, and
fuck,
then you
Counter-Strike
get
allows
three
it.
into
Why are we
minors, and
being
that's when I feel like their
pussies?
S&D and also the meta change really took off for this team.
Yeah.
Not only that, Hydra's been putting up unbelievable numbers in that game mode. He had a 1.5 in Major 4 Surge and a 1.2 just overall on the season. And that's going to be their edge as well. Simply in this matchup,
yeah, that's
because
actually a
Falcon
good,
has been the opposite story.
that's a
Search
good,
and Destroy has been a serious
well, actually, the problem
I
is,
think what makes Steve so special in Search, because it really is a
but
crazy
actually,
you
I
mentioned
think
it,
Nasty
first
is
blood
a
from Scrap, but also you can't
flex?
prepare because
No
they
way.
have
I
their
just
base
don't
strats,
know
it
if,
all gets
I
adjusted
just don't know
round
how
3 or
good
4.
Nasty
When
is on
Hydra
the,
or Abizi,
because I
two
know
of the
Nasty
greatest
is a
all time,
bit of a
find
flex
that
because
guy
he
to
has
do
used
something.
AR
So I
at
want to compare
SMG.
these two
It's just a
players
matter
because
of,
they may have the highest salaries in
can-
the league. Let's take a look at Hydra.
it's just a matter of,
versus
can you,
Celium. Now, Celium
because like
brought
the
in
problem
for
like
his
with that
consistent slaying.
that
He
team
was a
is like you have
top
3
KD
main,
performer
you basically have
4
three,
years in a row, it feels like at the CDL. On the other
basically
side,
have 3
Hydra
AR
is a
players,
guy who
2 in the
peaks at
main,
end of the
2 in the,
season. He
2 in the
masters
main,
Search
and 1 of
Destroy.
them being a
Judging
flex, and
purely
then
by
the other one
numbers,
being a
who
purely
can have a
SMG
bigger
player.
impact
So
in this match?
I just don't know how that
It's
matchup.
gonna have to be
I don't know
Hydra,
how
'cause
that
he's
team
gonna be running
is
it
going to
down.
work.
He's going to be getting those 3 pieces around the map, and he's going to be getting those first bloods in S&D as well. Right now, Celium needs to pick up the pace if they want to compete versus LA Thieves, because Thieves is going to be, him and Abizi are going to be running it down. So Celium needs to just be able to match their pace, especially Scraps.
One other player we got to talk about, of course, is Abizi. The man already has a ring, and he's got a second ring. Will he be able to join the elusive 4 that have 3 rings?
Yeah, those 4 players, that's exclusive company there. So he has an opportunity to shoot up on the all-time list, and they have a good a shot as
fuck?
anybody. I mean,
What are you
think about
doing?
this LA Thieves team, what they've put on film in Search and Destroy, that is what wins championships. And you see the MVP candidates, Abizi not on this list, but these last couple of months, he has performed at the level these guys have all season.
I'm looking at some of these numbers. I mean, Sims averaging a 1.12. You see the 1.15 is your KD leader in Joe Deceives, who just dropped a 1.33 in his opening game. What are the expectations for Scrap, who has had the most explosive best of 5 we've ever seen with 142 kills in a single match?
I think the expectation is just continue the MVP numbers that he's been putting up. I mean, it's been all season long too. And, from the start, it's kind of been like the difference with Scrap is obviously he is an AR putting up these numbers. He is an AR pushing pace in a lot of these series, and there are very few ARs that can hang with him. I mean, you start talking maybe Dashy and Mercules are in that conversation. Maybe you bring in maybe Dan on his best day, but for Scrap, it's every day. And I think for the teams of LA Thieves, the other 3, it's just such a peace of mind to have a guy like this behind you as your backline.
He's just one of those guys, and you compete against them, like, you just know if you're not on top of your game, it's going to be hell.
And the most impressive thing about Scrap, yes, we talk about his engagements, yes, we talk about his kills and his damage, but he's top 4 in hill time as well. So he is doing every part of the game in hardpoint perfectly.
Yeah.
He's just someone you want to have on your team as an AR player in Respawn.
He's the best arrow this year.
Yeah.
And of course, Hydra, considered an all-star since he entered the league. He is the only man from France that is representing an insane region with a ton of people watching and cheering for him, regardless of what jersey he's wearing. What are the expectations for Hydra? Is he in your MVP running right now? And what does he need to do here at Champs to get in there?
Yeah, he's in the running for sure. And at Champs, I mean, we know what Paco can do. And he's been showing it for the last 2 months. He's popping off in respawns, in Search and Destroys. He's caught his stride. And it just felt like a matter of time to when him and Abizi would figure each other out. And now all their strengths are showing. So, yeah, this round 1 matchup, it kind of feels like if we get the Thieves that we've seen the last couple months, it could be a blitz through this series.
I think officially Aluka can now throw his hat in the ring for Rookie of the Year honors. It's going to be a tight fight, especially against the juggernaut on the other side of this one. Neom, after multiple seasons in the Challenger system, is one of the
honestly,
many moving up.
it's all going to come down to both
Kips and Friends, and
Neom and
honestly,
Kips.
he was a front runner after
I just feel like both of those rookies have been so good. It's just like it's kind of hard to. It's kind of I personally think Neom's gonna get it just because he won a major
to be
But,
that
like-
frontline guy and be the superstar. He was just like, what
Like, I
can
wouldn't be
do
mad
to
if,
make
like,
these
I
guys
would
want
I would be
something
really
over
happy
one?
if
After
Kips
we
actually
kinda
gets
saw the
there.
first rumblings
It's
of
his
that, He
MVP.
became his own. He really stepped in. He put up
Rookie-
MVP numbers
rookie
every back
MVP.
Major 3, and it was like, all right, this is now the guy that we
Or
see what
Rookie of
LG
the
saw
Year.
in him to bring him in and put him in a situation like this to maybe be world champion as a rookie.
Dylan, I see a lot of guys coming and you see the energy. You got a scrap man who's bringing enough for the squad. What is it like to have someone who is a rookie but as calm and chill as Neom is on the squad?
Oh, I mean, it's incredible because sometimes I did it when I was teaming with Clay. I remember after we beat Optic at Champs Winners Round 1, Clay was going crazy. He's freaking out, pounding his chest. And I was like, yo, calm down.
Yeah.
It's only round 1 of the tournament. There's a lot of tournament left. And Neom kind of brings them all down. They're all level-headed. They're ready to go. They're focused on the next round and the strategy they have in-game.
On the other side, I was looking to see if the Falcons were on stage. We're trying to fill for a little bit while we get our players ready. So, Ant, let's kind of shine the light on what the Falcons were trying to do, because last season they finished at the bottom of the standings. They tried to go with an all-Saudi roster. They brought in the best of the upcomers. XNID was the only one to survive the roster cuts, and they really invested with world champions alongside XNID. What have they done so far? Have they improved? And what do you need to see if this season is going to be a success?
Yeah, you know, they, like you said, they built a team with a bunch of world champions to try to develop Exon to get into that next level. And he's had some great development throughout this year. And they tried many things. You know, you think about earlier in the year, they were dominant at Overload during that Major 2 split. But when we've gotten to LAN, they have crumbled. That has been the story with this roster.
I mean, it
all
just
year
feels
long.
like
So for them, you know,
it
this
just
is
feels
like
like
pushing the red button. Okay,
like
we've been
like what
solid all year
Falcons
online. Can we have
it felt
performance
like
on
what
LAN? We have to make a
Falcons try to
change.
do with
They thought that
with their CS2 rosters.
could be the spark that they need. The
Like spend a bunch of money, but then get barely any result, except for now, just because they just won a Falcons just won a major, and Nico getting his very first major ever. But
it is time for the discussion you
I don't know.
wanted
It's
to
just
have,
like
because our
it just kind of feels like
working alongside their coaches decide how we play this best of 5.
Jesus.
Each team
Okay,
gets a
Fringe,
band.
then Hasi
What
then.
they decide to do.
This is gonna be really fun for the
I
Aluka.
do if you're the LA Thieves. I think the unfortunate thing about the maps and modes in this specific series is Riyadh does not have a lot to work with, so they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place when it comes to vetoes, especially in the respawns. Those 1 and 4s heavily favor the LA Thieves. But there is one point about it in the fact that they haven't played the Sake in a while on the side of LA, so maybe there's something happening behind the scenes we don't know.
Now, Dylan, there's no footage to prep for on the Falcon side, but the Falcons have a whole lot to watch from the Thieves. Where are they most dangerous across this best of 5?
The Thieves, they will be most dangerous in Hardpoint. To read the numbers out, they actually have not lost Sake Hardpoint. They're 8-0. Hasi Hardpoint, they are 3-0. So they have not lost either of those Hardpoints.
11-0 on the 2 maps we're about to see.
Yes,
right.
If they do end up getting to Game 5, Thieves is 14-3 on Den S&D. Really, the only map they kind of struggle in this series is that
They're
map
Hasi.
for S&D, where they're only 5-3. But even the Overlord, this
Only
is their best
5-3,
Overlord.
also a successful
Yes,
record on that
exactly.
map. So, Ant, we're hoping Falcons get through Fringe, right? That's what we've seen from them.
Yes, and like, I think I can go into the world of Falcons a little bit. One, you're dealing with probably limited options because you're a brand new team, right? And you've got to focus on your game more than theirs. But at the same time, you're playing the Sake, which everybody vetoed last week. They didn't play it in Stage 4 if you're LA Thieves. And like you mentioned with the Den S&D 14-3, you likely probably haven't changed too much because you're dominant at that. You're going to invest all your resources, all your time and effort if you're LA Thieves into the maps that you need to work on, like a Gridlock, the one you got exposed on by Optic the last 2 of that grand final. So I don't absolutely hate what the Riyadh Falcons did coming into the vetoes of this series in terms of preparation.
Yeah, and I will say, just like playing, retired last year, but the way Falcons are looking at this is they're going to scrim, they're going to see what maps they're best at, and they're just going to pick those maps. They don't even care if it's the other team's best maps. They're just going, listen, we have nothing to lose here. We have only everything to gain by winning or by beating LA Thieves. So let's see what Falcons can do. They're going to play their best maps. Let's see if they can clutch up.
If they win.
It's hard for me when I look at that because I feel like I have no hope when I saw that map set because of who are we cheering for? What are we cheering?
Oh, we're partying with the watch parties. Shout out to our gentlemen. Shout out to the flanks. Shout out to the Scump watch party. We've got your favorite creators from all over the world. As the Optic fan is letting the crowd know we are here. Yeah, Bose, take off your hat for the crowd. Give him a bat, my guy. Yeah, Bose in the building.
Love that.
The vibes are here. I just heard that Thieves are going to take a bathroom break. So can we ask the audience while we have their attention, can we do a quick vibe check? How many of you are here for the Thieves tonight?
Okay.
Or vote him out.
Who would like to see a Falcons upset on day number 1?
I mean,
All the Optic fans would love to see
That
that.
was pretty 50-50. That was pretty. I think they might just want an upset too. I mean, who doesn't?
And then, of course, later after this match, we're going to see Vegas Faze. Are there any Faze fans in the building tonight? Booed in their own house. That is rude, guys. That is rude. How many G2 fans are in the venue? She's right there.
There's a few. Yeah, this area loves everyone.
And then
that's my favorite area.
Are there any Spaniards who made it out, or anyone from Miami for the Heretics this evening?
Viva España.
A little rumble.
And last but not least, who came out to watch the Green Wall in Optic, Texas tonight?
well, that,
Keep stretching, I'm told. I did the best I could, production. Allie, this is on you.
If we bring up maps and modes again, I'll keep talking your guys' head off
Yes,
about
let's do it. Show me the
processes.
maps and
Let's do it.
modes.
Show me the maps and modes one more time. So another storyline going into this one is Riyadh Falcons being a really good overload team. That's something you'd want to grip on in a series like this where the respawns already are not looking good for you in the maps 1 and 4. You're looking for a dirty Neslo and you have Kismet on your squad. It's not far out of the conversation, but again, they're stuck in a hard place because of the map. So we're playing the Den overload, right? So you look at Riyadh,
I just don't know this
forced in a
map.
situation to ban Scar because on the side of like these 15
I mean, obviously,
the problem is that's
Falcons
best
is.
overload as well.
Oh,
So
Falcons
they're
is
also
Team
sacrificing
A.
themselves in this situation. Then only
Wait,
Den and
Feast
Gridlock are
picked
left to
Team
pick
B
with,
and
and
Fal-
instead of going for the edge,
instead of
maybe
Team-
trying to go for something new here in the
Well, I
Gridlock,
guess it's
they
gonna
don't pick
be
it. They go for the
interesting.
Den. And the problem with that is LA Thieves is 14-9 on that Den overload. So the respawns just feel impossible, Dylan.
Yeah, and when it comes down to these maps and modes, they heavily favor Thieves, but COD champs, something crazy always happens.
There we go. Tell
and
me
there's a
about
player
it.
up on that stage right now who doesn't have a ring that probably deserves one. Well, last time they were in Vegas, they got 5-0'd by Kismet on the other side of the stage. Scrap has been one of the best players since his inception in the CDL, and he's still yet to get a ring, so he might have the most pressure on him this weekend to perform and get his team over that World Championship hurdle.
Do you think that helps Kismet to remind Scrap, or do you not want to give this kid any more ammunition?
I'm looking at Scrap the whole way. That's probably why we're waiting on them right now. They're in the back right now.
in the background now.
Just
There might be
looking at
some words
Scrap
being
like we about to run
exchanged.
it back. But honestly, yeah, I mean, speaking of Kismet, I know we talked about last time he was in Vegas. He's a player I would like to see have a good performance here. He's coming off of one of the worst months that he's had.
Yeah.
His name was getting thrown around, but we know what he's capable of, and you got to think, like, keeping him over Pred, that's a decision that he looks at like, okay, now I have to perform, right? Pred was finding those skills. He's a huge piece for these guys, trying to get them all on the same page and be the leader and figure out their S&D. That's what they will need in this series if they're to win it.
Do you see what's beneath you, Ant?
What's that?
Look down low. Ladies and gentlemen in Vegas, put your hands together. It is the Scuff Pick'ems, which means this match is ready. I am speed running it with the LA Thieves.
LA, baby.
LA.
We've got 4 LA Thieves.
Congrats, yeah.
Production, are we ready to rock? I'm ready to rock. Guy Blaze, are you ready to rock?
I'm so ready to get this one, Chris. But let me ask you guys, Vegas, are you ready to rock? Vegas is ready to rock, and I know you guys at home are ready to go. The players are ready to go. So without further ado, show some love and get loud for the Riyadh Falcons. Extend, Aluka, Celium, and Kismet. Riyadh is doing everything in which they got to do here at Champs to make an upset, to make a splash, and soar onto the stage and take down the competition.
You saw our predictions. Everybody's writing these guys off. Everybody on social media, they made a roster change and nobody knows what to expect from them. And you look at the map layout and it feels like they don't have a chance. Well, they have something to say about it, and that man up there debuting at CDL Champs, Aluka, has so much buzz. Can he pop off in his first match?
I mean, it's all love for him. He don't got nothing to lose out here. Just get onto this stage and have the most fun in which he can with this squad. This is a once-in-a-lifetime moment. You never know when you're going to be back at Champs, so you got to give it everything in which you got. And the next team coming to the stage
What how
knows
Luca's
all
going
about
to do
that.
for the Falcons against the Beast?
Get ready, 'cause
I
here
mean,
comes the Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves.
I'm just wondering on how they're gonna adapt Luca in the SMG world. Like, he's a good, like, I heard that he can do well with both guns. It's just a matter of, you know,
Towards the back end of the season,
can he do well as a main SMG player? Because you already have a flex player, which is a cell. So how well is he going to do with a with just an SMG gun? It's going to be interesting.
But when you look at the numbers, when you look at their run, when you look at the amount of teams they've had to go through to get to this point, it feels impossible to think that they are not about to win this round one and make it to this Sunday. For LA Thieves, it might just be another day at the office, guy.
It may just be that, Allie. The way that they've been playing is hard to bet against them. But we got grudge matches on the stage. It's old teammates going against each other. Vegas is ready to go, and I'm ready to get this show started. So without further ado, casters, let's hop into it.
Thank you, Blaze. Appreciate it. Yeah, this one, like Allie was just saying, feels like on paper should be a clean one. Thieves have a huge advantage being one of the most consistent teams the back half of the season, and we just have no clue what to expect from this Falcons team with Luka in the mix.
Oh, yeah, it's David versus Goliath, man. It's as simple as that. You're not expecting before the biggest tournament of the year a new roster 2 weeks before it even gets there. That's just off guard. And now if you are the Falcons, it's like you don't know what they're going to be able to bring to the table, but I love the approach of what Attach said. When you're a squad that's just going to make a recent roster change like that, you're just going to play the maps that you have been finding success with in scrims. So some of them in this best of 5 series happen to be some of the best maps for LAT, but you're going to still play them.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, kind of
I mean, it's going to be. I mean, I'm just wondering on how it's going to go for Falcons, because I just don't. I still don't believe that they can be able to do it just based off of
the definition of success on that.
I mean, it's going to be.
But it's just like when you look at a Luka in particular, it's interesting to figure out like how is he going to foot.
Oh, now he's the flex. Okay. So what is Cell doing? Is Cell a flex as well?
How do you work off a player like
is Cell a flex?
Knowing what his
is Cell a SMG or he's still playing the AR?
Also talking about right at the beginning of the year.
I guess if we have 2 flex players.
He stole all the attention. Oh, yeah. I mean, he had all the spotlight, and then all of a sudden he gets picked up to a mid, and it just really didn't feel like the hype met the results. And throughout this year, you saw it, like average land placement has only been top 9. Hasn't necessarily been like a standout in terms of winning, but his individual POV has been fun to watch.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. Alongside that Falcons Academy green, he has been improving all throughout the Challenger season. Obviously, in the first 2 weeks, he was like the human highlight reel. Yeah. Faze even gave him an opportunity in that sub spot, which actually gives him the opportunity to play here because Faze was one of those squads that qualified. That's what makes him eligible at COD Champs. But it's good to get to the dance, but you still want to be able to show out here.
Yeah, and it's just tough because on the other side of things, like we were just talking about for Thieves, they have by far been one of the most consistent teams in the back half of the season, both minor championships. You also have the major, and of course, major 4 grand finals didn't quite go their way, but they're still looking like the definition of a top team as we get to the final moments of this year. Like you say, Jay, it is the definition of David versus Goliath. You've got a top 2 seed in Thieves, and you're looking at a hard point that has been dominated by the team in red.
Yeah, and there's 3 players on that main stage who are getting the taste of the champ spotlight.
Yep, it's all just wins for the Sake. So.
Their careers. Exnid wasn't able to qualify last season. Luka on 2 weeks' notice gets his
okay.
Neum is thinking this tournament is going to be mine.
Well, here we go. We got the LA Thieves versus the Riyadh Falcons. Second match here on our championship Thursday. Let's get it on. And we're getting over to the Sake hardpoint with a lot of focus here for Riyadh just on the hill itself. Not necessarily playing over towards pit. They're going to let the Thieves rotate around them and then receive the hit. And initially, it was solid, but now Thieves have a chance to contest.
I think with the Luka already showing his prowess with the SMG and the AR in hand, you were saying that he was going to try to fill Fred's shoes, but I think
that's the one thing that Faze might be caught up is, you know, Riyadh's like kind of their aggressive like play style, but I just don't. I mean, with Fred out of the loop, I don't know how they're gonna work, but we'll see how it's gonna go.
An opportunity to play over the top of the hard point. Selling him for 1. Knows he's got pressure around the back, but Falcons are gonna take the long route, set themselves up with the P2 spawns, and X did the one to clear off the old time at 1.
You can always count on a Falcon.
Actually, no, Kismet is a main SMG, so Luka is. Oh yeah, that's right. X is an SMG and X is an SMG and
it's just when he shows up like this.
I guess Fred was the
chance versus anybody. 6 in a row.
I don't know. Their team was just weird. Their team wall was just weird. Their team walls were just weird.
Shot not quite landing versus Abizi. Shuts that hope down. Pistol out for Luka. Good damage. Hydra has to hold his life while they break the front.
Yeah, the Kismet still trying to hold it down. Is only able to take down 1, and the rest of the Thieves strike at the perfect time. Still a good chunk of time remaining at this B2 with 30 seconds remaining. So Falcons are still going to give them one last hurrah at a break opportunity. But as soon as those gunfights go down, let's cut our losses, keep the lead on our side, and make sure we keep the rotation in the back of our
double
mind.
from Kismet. It's going to give an opportunity here for Kiz to continue to play for the old time, but Neum will be able to shut that play down. So now we're just purely focused on rotation. If he's on 3 in a row, it'll open up space over towards that elevator, and now you've got spawns all the way out due to the timing of the hard point not being open yet. Huge moment for Aluka next to try to hold this.
Gotta try to hold this in the man-down situation because you know all of these are going to be surrounding in towards the time. But now the teammates are here to assist from the back end. The pinch is good enough for Kismet to find two. Aluka still trying to finesse for the spawns. Great gunfight there onto a Abizi, and Falcons lock it down.
That's a confidence-boosting gunfight right there for Aluka. Late to the party versus Abizi. Still able to lock down the shots and hold the spawns. Follow up on low health. Clean shots from Aluka as he's able to put the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, right now I think Faze right now, these are just getting the caught off. They're just kind of getting caught off guard at the moment, just how pretty much Aluka's playing. But he's doing a pretty damn good job against the pro players. Like, I would be kind of like, well, it's not surprising if like rookies are able to just be able to handle the pro players no problem. I'm just like it's just usually unusual for them to be this good immediately the first match of pro players, but he's handling it pretty well.
Still a narrow lead, but after the Thieves found 2 really successful breaks, they're looking for 3 in a row. Actually able to shut down a lot of this play over the top through the bar entryway, looking for one more up and over his DM. He's able to find the shutdown, and Thieves are contesting from the front.
Yeah, it's only Hydra in the time for now, so you quickly have to take care of it because you have those backs, and you still have the crossfires being set up. The raw talent on display right here for the rookie. 11 and 5, 3 in a row in again. And that's all 4 dead, so you know exactly where the pressures will be coming on the second attempt.
Kismet trying to follow up on the damage that Aluka.
Oh!
Double. 3 in a row for Kiz. From the front, Abizi trying to contest, but he's the last one standing. It's an easy follow-up from Celium, who's on 6 in a row. That was another focus point when we were talking about this Falcons team to open up space to allow Luka to feel free. Celium has to get active, and he's doing that yet.
Yeah, it's so easy when you're setting up at the power spots very early, forcing the teams to just run right into these preamps because historically, MC has always been one of the top ARs in the game. Able to find kill number 7, pick up that Hellstorm, and now have it for the rest of it.
Oh, Scrap with the team kill. You gotta watch it fire.
Find that win. Now numbers on rotation for the Falcons towards 5. Neum and Hydra trying to
I'm a little worried. You're starting off slow. You gotta pick it up. Oh, wow.
Cow Exton is absolutely popping take and an opportunity to check in with the comms for the 3 on Falcons.
I got one. Yeah. I'll be doing. I took this. Stay down.
Oh, Hydra!
Last guy's Abizi. Just give us time. Yeah, I'm here.
Nice.
I'm gonna go elevator. One shot.
Come on, Thieves. Wake up. Don't.
No, you stay out. Which one? Yeah, I'm gonna go break. We're on one. I'm dead. 25. Yep, let's kill one.
Jesus Christ.
Could be milk. I'm watching the hop.
I'm in lobby, boys.
This is good. This is good. Come here. Get this done. Yo, Dojo.
Neum, you gotta hold down. Nice.
I'll tell you what, Jay, it's happening right now. And honestly, if Thieves don't break the P2 and P3, this is a 220 to 40-point game. Riyadh is all over this map 1.
Oh yeah, you can barely understand their communication, but you could definitely understand their gut skill right now. Every time you see them in the kill feed, it is in sync with multi-kill after multi-kill. Thieves haven't played this map in so damn long, and it's starting to show.
Aluka, 18 and 11. And I'll tell you, you and I, we've watched a lot of challenges, we've watched a lot of this guy. This is a mature look at Aluka. Abizi able to finally get some sort of a shutdown, but now Exit's creating space in the last couple of seconds before we get to P3. And look who's already at new. The new guy. Aluka playing in the back, just trying to hold his life. He knows he's got a number of one. He wants it first, able to find the first, and that's the Exit who spawns with them. Right there alongside them's going to be Kismet. Now it's just down to the Falcons, trying to break in from the back. LA have a couple of players in, but Lucas gets to 21 and 12. Pistol out, wants to try to finish the final, but scraps through the bridge, gets traded by Exit, and the Falcons will set themselves up at 3.
And that's a rookie making vet plays, man, and Luka understands. All right, 5 seconds at home. All I have to do is play my life at the new. He finds one kill, allows 2 teammates to spawn alongside him, and when Thieves thought that they had an opportunity potentially at a comeback, he strips it away from him.
Here we go, street hit on the way for Thieves. Kismet waiting for his opportunity to shut down the bridge play, finds one. Had eyes on a second over through the window, or did he? Able to find one, but the trade from Aluka is perfect. Follow up on the way, Abizi's able to find the shutdown. No trade there initially. Just down to what Cell can do. He's able to get himself the hit, 22nd kill. I mean, the Falcons are absolutely dominating the Thieves in the kill feed.
Yeah, you're going to fight for every single second of the remaining of this P3 because Celium is...
What is going on with Scrap, Hydra, and Easy? What are they doing?
Thieves have to iron up. Thieves have to get some pressure. They have to get some kills. And the only one that strikes, at least for now, is Hydra.
Well, we'll look at the route from Exit behind this Hellstorm. Gonna get over towards Dojo. Can he double down once again? Finds the first. Neum trying to watch the back, and he's able to get the shutdown. So now it's down to can the Falcons get in from the front. Abizi shuts down the first. Cell with a sub out is making a round happen around the back. And he's just fully focused on what can happen. Over to Dojo. He's able to get the second, but the teams will stabilize.
That's a win.
Yeah, but they don't stabilize on the hill time. They lose the gunfights initially from the front end. So Falcons still only need 10 seconds to close out this map. You got Aluka trying to set up the pitch. He has to go.
He finds the first. Now that's the go call. Aluka for a second. Does the debut come with an exclamation point here for Aluka? Trying to get the final kill. Shots from Aluka. 27 and 16. Stun and nades the front. Opportunity to put the game.
Oh, wow.
Aluka gets 2. 5 in a row for the new guy.
Oh, my God.
From the Falcons.
I promise you, nobody in the world had that on their bingo card. You see Thieves spawning into Sake, a map that they have been undefeated on ever since it got added into a map pool. Going up against a squad who just made a roster change 2 weeks ago. What a performance there from the Falcons, from every single player. But if you thought the guy was going to be nervous in his first attempt on the main stage, he definitely was not. Aluka went crazy.
Is that Rookie of the Year belt still open? Oh my goodness.
Fees were... I don't know what the hell fees were. Well, to be like they said, it's been a while since they played the map, but they should have known that they're gonna play one of their maps that they haven't played in a while. They should have known that.
To move spawns around, and Falcons are like, "Nah, we're good. We'll just put the pressure on the OBJ, force you to come to us, and the guns, if they're hot, we're gonna win out." And boy, were they ever hot!
And I don't think they expected Aluka to be that aggressive on his rookie.
There was a lot of sequences where
For his first pro match, so these were just caught off guard completely.
To a break, but consistently going 1 by 1 when those gunfights aren't going your way always gives Falcons the advantage off the rotation. So an unbelievable
like all the flanks and all the flanks that Aluka have been doing has been
Steve's lost their first matchup versus Boston.
all the flanks that Aluka have been doing has been
was talking about that. Perfect on this map.
Yeah, like look at this. Look at how aggressive. Okay, like Exit has turned up for whatever reason, but Aluka, he's something else like right now.
So it kind of just feels like a very odd year when we talk about how the rookies have had impact. And right now, through one map, Aluka has shown that, yeah, his POV is going to provide exactly what you need in terms of gun skill and just the, again, overall mature awareness is absolutely there.
The crazy thing is, like, when this first roster for Riyadh was formed, we were always thinking, like, who the hell was going to be the second AR player?
Yeah.
Kismet, as the veteran guy, decided to take that role on the shoulders and ride it to the best of his ability, but it hasn't been as consistent. So when you think about the Falcons lacking AR pressure, you picked up a guy that can do it in both roles. So it wasn't a Luka trying to fill in towards Pred's shoes. It's actually a Luka filling in towards Kismet's shoes in that flex role, and this is why you add him, because he's been running the same exact class 2 weeks into the game because he shoots like that.
Unbelievable start. And like you said, I don't think anyone would have seen that coming. Except for Ronnie Intel. I saw his prediction on Twitter. He said Falcons 3-2, and everyone's clowning on him, but, well, I'm sure he's got a sly smile right now. Still a long way to go. Fringe, Search, and Destroy coming up next. But you look at the graph, and again, really, again, just take a look at these first three, because that, you have to keep in mind, Riyadh won both rotations, the 2 and 3. They got the first 30 seconds. It's just that Thieves were able to break. If they don't get that break, we're looking
Well,
at
Thieves, fucking Thieves, you better not get first rounded, because Jesus Christ, I don't want the same fucking thing to happen last year.
Getting outslayed like that. Scrap has been one of the most consistent ARs we've had all season, alongside Hydra. Ever since the meta change with that NPC, he's basically been unstoppable. But you force these guys to be in uncomfortable positions, and that's what it turns out to be.
And I'll say, just you look at, you talk about, what had happened. Looking at Major 3, we were all surprised by what happened in Major 3 because it didn't start off all that well. The minor didn't go well, but after minor 1, everything started to click.
Hey, Pompa, how you doing? Welcome.
Average 30. Your Search and Destroy is looking good. You were probably the best overload team, or at least top 2 in the stage. But then you get to Major 4 and the stage 4 overall, and it's just the swing was so dramatic. It makes sense that even though they were a 2 seed going into Paris, there were a lot of things that were not coming up successful that led to a potential change overall, let alone the fact that we talked about the first half of the season not bringing success. You need to find something to work, and it looks like they may have.
Yeah, and it was also their worst placing on the year. Top 12 is not what you were expected to perform at, especially when you go into that tournament with a number 2 seed. But enough about that roster. Right now, it's all about this new one. Kismet, unbelievable on Fringe, Search and Destroy, 1.5 KD. Does it with the SMG, does it with the AR, but I'm really going to be focused on what Xton can do with that snipe.
That's the thing we were talking about. What do you pick into the Thieves Search and Destroy wise? Why not Fringe? See if Xton can find that top-up match that he had at Major 3.
1 and 8.
Nade lands on to Scrap at A. That's going to put a significant amount of pressure here onto the LA Thieves defense. And they're going to look to not just regain some space, but take more to create a little bit of vacancy on the map.
Yeah, it's because where that kill goes down, in towards bricks. So now you got to put your reinforcements back on that side of the map, and this opens up a lane here for the Falcons to work through train. Smoke gets invested. The only one here scouting on this side is going to be Hydra, but he picks up the info, can't really commit to a chow. He knows he's outnumbered.
Yeah, great space, though, for a BZ. Hydra needs to keep his life. Bomb not on for a plant as of yet. Keep your eye on number 3 in red. Selling him the one watching. Former teammates to possibly meet here at trains, but BZ will bail. Meanwhile, Thieves are trying to contest over the top of the problem is patience is a virtue.
A BZ?
For Riyadh, 4v1 for Hydra.
Man, Hydra's in a good spot, though, so he's able to stop the bomb planner, invest the smoke grenade. Get out of dodge like Batman. Now someone's got to commit. He can potentially line it up. It's a 1v1.
Damn, you got Xton right behind him, but Xton's able to find the shots through the smoke. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, and Xton, you see his hand motion like, oh, calm. We got this. But that, he says calm, and then he picks up his monster and he's shaking a little bit.
I'm good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good, even though I'm a little tired from the class I was in not too long ago. I'm doing pretty good.
Falcons don't allow the mishap to go down. They get the opening round.
Come on, Thieves, you gotta play way better than this.
In terms of not
You're better than it.
Also weapon.
You should be better than them. Like, come on.
The attack, taking their time here with a lot of set nades, mostly over towards the B side of the map. Xton is the one who's defending that particular part, and how about it? Xton connects, Sullivan's nade also lands over the top. That's an early 4v1 again, this time for Neum.
These guys have been preparing for this matchup, and you could just tell by watching this gameplay. Another 1v4 here, this time for Neum. Trapped in towards 10. You got him surrounded.
There's no way Neum's going to be able to clutch this. He's not a clutch man.
Any one-on-one gunfights, because that's an even better round than the first. Falcons up 2.
It's been perfect. Set nades obviously a big impact in these first couple of rounds. No trophies, but more importantly, it's just the timing of it all. The little pause, the little delay, it's perfect.
You know it's champs time, and you have one player on that main stage that was formerly a part of that New York Subliners, put in that extra work and figure out the new things. The Bulldog leading the team in communication and setting these guys up for early success.
He's needing around.
Like a book.
He's needing around on
where
this.
those mid-round
Well,
adjustments start to come in for LA.
Oh, yeah.
it's going to be bad for them.
I would say just across their consistency, one of the biggest strengths for LA have been mid-map adjustments in Surge particular. Actually kind of leading the charge here over towards B. Luka is looking for contact up top. It's Niam who's just over the window. But more importantly here is really what exactly does Scrap want to do from this position front side at A as Luka gets tagged down to half HP.
Trying to throw some shoulders, eventually hit off this half wall so you can scout in towards the junkyard, but
get out of there.
Shots to back down Scrap from top window.
This is great mid pressure.
But it's still nothing to gain from it yet.
Yeah. Just keeping these focused on the mid part of the map, but with Scrap taking all this space over through Junk, you feel pretty confident in your ability to lock down this part of the map as trades come through over through that mid and B position. Scrap still holding this over towards B. We're only able to get one. So now we got the bomb down 2v2, 35 on the clock.
Falcons potentially have found the opening. Easy's able to spot out of Luka. He doesn't spot out Celium. So in 25 seconds, he's just going to run.
Give the space away. Hydra would be on the potential finish. Cell putting in some damage. And Luka's there to follow up. Now 15 seconds on the clock. Hydra has both weapons to play with. Timing is going to be everything on this rotation as he clears out a nobody home. 10 seconds. He knows he's got to be able to go over to where he almost manifests the 1v4, but this time it's being locked down, and it's a 3-0.
They're so caught off.
Falcons are just not forcing.
They're so caught off guard.
Gunfights. Everything is team-oriented, and it's unbelievable to say that after 2 weeks of practice with a guy who's just stepping on the main stage for the very first time of his career. Just not making any mistakes, capitalizing on your first bloods, and just keeping the numbers on your side. Falcons could do no wrong.
It just feels so confident right now from Riyadh, too. Like, this is the same thing. We had a lot of their games at Major 3 in Atlanta, and when we watched them take on Optic and then take on, you know, Thieves at that point, we're just like, they look like one of the strongest teams in the game, and then everything started to fall apart. But right now, this looks like a totally different Falcons team. Opening push for Hydra.
Why are we running in there? Come on! I thought we're better than this. Why are we running in?
And now Easy trying to make the ice.
Oh, man.
Doesn't peek the deep corner because Kismet's laying up close and personal. The Falcons get not forcing anything. You're allowing Thieves to try to make something happen.
The first couple of shots pop up from Kismet, perfect.
Like, why are we playing individually?
The maturity from
what are we doing?
Some of these challenges have been undeniable. Full
He's gonna get flanked.
Easy completely trapped, nowhere to go. Last one left would be Scrap. 1v3, selling him already, keeping him over through small. Here come the troops, and you can see it. Yep, let's run him down. We know we've got the numbers. We know we've got him trapped. There's nowhere for Scrap to go, and it's a 4-0 map 2 to start here for Riyadh.
Brother, they're finding first bloods in the first 5 to 10 seconds. It's like every single time Thieves are trying to throw a crown or trying to throw something different at the wall and see if it sticks. Falcons are instantly going to be ready for it. Just so well coordinated between each other. Up 4-0 in the game. The rookie roaring with confidence, going for ego chow after ego chow. Falcons flawless still.
And that was the thing, you know, when we were watching Galuka, I think especially in the mid days early on, it just felt like your normal rising challenger story where it's like, dude, his POV is insane and he's trying to chow out everything. This has been so much more reserved and so much more mature than anything that I can really point to over the cross of all of his performances through the Elite. Which again, just to put it out there, have been a top 3 and a top 4 his 2 best performances in terms of placement. So this is just stunning.
He's got some world champs teaching him the game at the right time.
Watch out, Hydra.
Wiped away. Falcons going back to the slow and steady wins the race kind of strategy. But Exton again, this time with the first blood. Early numbers for Falcons.
Thanks for the lurk, Bomb. Much appreciated.
And then as soon as the Thieves have to come help from another, someone's there to meet him. This time it's Exton to start. And then all of that manifested pressure through mid turns into the next angle of approach. The Falcons are doing everything perfect. The small things, the big things, everything in between. Niam now stuck big streak, nowhere to go. Kismet damage in, I believe that was Aluka for the final shot, so that puts him Potentially on a Hellstorm, though, he dropped in that round, so maybe not. But he was close to one. He may have earned it.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this level of performance out of the Falcons with the amount of time that they had to prepare for this matchup. This is basically perfect Call of Duty. It doesn't get any better than this. You're understanding what Thieves love to do on their defenses. Switch-ups are going to happen, but
come on.
For everything that's being thrown at us, and now you were 1 round away from being up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, and this is the big story, but you're talking about it. It's the first bloods have been perfect. Niam is 0-5. Apeezy's 1-5. Nades for the Thieves going to tag up Aluka. We did not earn that Hellstorm, but now Kismet's here for support. Able to trade out the first. Aluka gets another pistol. Out shots are there, but not fully for the kill.
Just play for bomb. Play for bomb. Just fucking. Don't plant.
No tax to make this a little bit easier to work in towards Brick because he doesn't have the right weapon for the occasion.
Yeah, it's just shoulders on shoulders. Cell able to make his way back in through Brick. Sees one over through 10. Where has Scrap gone? Looking for the follow-up check. It's just more shoulders through 10. Cell has to push. Damage out. Scrap
there you go.
Right there. Thieves on the board.
Even though Thieves get blooded again on that round, they instantly have a response with so much pressure in towards 10 to give them the numbers still on that side of the map. I thought Luka almost broke them down. If he locates that third with the Jaeger in hand, then it's going to be a 6-0 without a doubt. But Thieves just trying to show some life here. They desperately need to.
It's a start, but is it enough to start moving the narrative and changing the patterns? Has to start first and foremost in the first 30 seconds. Either staying alive or getting a first blood of your own would be fine. Thieves onto the defense. Falcons a lot of room to play with. Do some crazy stuff from here on out. This time it's just, again, more mid-focus. The Thieves are going to stack the box defensively at B here. See if they can force some train gun fights, and it looks like both teams are happy just to kind of let that exist and not really contest.
Yeah, every single offense for the Falcons so far has been off of the counter of what Thieves initially are going to give them in the first 10 seconds on the info side.
Oh boy, Scrap, get out of there.
Trains. Let's work it over towards 10 again, and this time it still works out for another first blood.
There's no help for Scrap. He's there alone.
Never seen out of Riyadh Search. Even when they've been one of the more successful teams on the season, this has been the cleanest search I think we've seen from Riyadh.
Oh, yeah. Because this is like everyone providing their 25. It's not the Exton show with the sniper.
Yeah.
Now with 35 seconds left, Bomb approaching over towards B.
Well, Exton will clear out most of top barn. Over the top of Luka, damages out, but he's in trouble. Does he have any help here? Not initially, but Exton in the burn to the fight. 2! Even trades, leads it now just down to Niam as the last one left. He's down low, and it's going to be the final shots in. Celium will absolutely punish, and it's Exton, the first one up to let him know about his Luka's like, dude, give me my fist bump up front.
He can currently do no wrong, man. Exton just dropped the energy guy from the team 2 weeks ago, so now he's taking in that role. And so far, it is working out. Falcons are dominating LA.
Fucking Feed, you gotta wake up.
LA since before the patch, realistically, before the embassy started to
gotta wake up.
This is not ideal. This is not the way you want to start your champs weekend, but Falcons are doing the dirty right now to LA.
I mean, legitimately, all of those that are into like just diving into the minimap, that is a masterclass of push-pulling the setups on Fringe, where you get these moments where, okay, we're going to put a lot of gun and focus and nade pressure down through mid. Exit sniping over towards trains. Someone for LA, because they're getting pressured so much at mid, you've got to clear out another lane. So that's when Apeezy starts to shoulder aggressively, sets up Exit for a pick. The other side is, let's show pressure through B, and then rotate over. Late set nades to mid are finding good capitalization. So it's just, Riyadh is setting up this web, and it's pulling Thieves right into exactly what they want 45 seconds into the round.
No, they know exactly what LA are going to throw at them, because usually whenever they're finding success in Search and Destroy, it's pretty easy to break them down on what they're doing. Hydra and Abeezy are going to run alongside with Niam right next to him. But then Scrap is usually that first blood guy. He couldn't find a first blood that entire map.
No.
That might be the first time all season where the first blood king doesn't find find success in that category, but that's just what Falcons are doing. All right, you show presence here. I know Scrap's not going to be a part of that play, so we can isolate on the opposite side of the map and consistently keep those first bloods going our way. Falcons unbelievable right now.
I know everyone was looking at this bracket and we're thinking this one's an easy one to predict. No, the graphic is not broken. It is all Falcons, 2-0 up, both maps dominatingly won, and an opportunity to absolutely stun Vegas with a chance to put a 3-0 against one of our most consistent teams in our second seed here at CDL Champs. But it's a dead overload. Is there a wake-up call for the Thieves? We'll find out when we come back.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
I'm just worried about my team.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I expected Falcons to do something crazy, and so far they are. If they beat, I'm not gonna jinx it. If they beat my hometown team, props to them because they took advantage of changing the roster, and then doing and then trying to basically throw off Thieves a lot. So it's like I'm just super confused on what Thieves are doing. They're playing like they're individuals.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. Four and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is yeah.
I'm blocking. Go, baby. Holy that's the one.
Hands wide open.
4-3.
1, 2.
No! Oh no.
3.
Oh no. Oh my God. It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just hooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man.
Wow, bro.
Wow. Look at him talking
Oh.
He said, I run you motherfuckers. That's it. Oh, God.
Oh.
That was a breakdown. Nice!
That's it. We're good. Take a breather, boys. We're good.
They just got blown out of the first 2 maps, and the confidence.
Okay, what's going on with LA? How are these Falcons so strong unless LA is not focused?
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man, because it's always been
well,
like this
to
in
me,
Call of Duty. When you are one of those teams that basically
I don't know. It's just, it's so weird.
worst thing you can play.
It's so weird. Look, in my mind, if I was in LA Faze's position, I have no idea how Aluka is going to play. I'm just going to guess on how. We're just going to guess on, like, we're going to treat them like anything. We're just going to run at them. Well, not run at them, but like we're just going to go in and, you know, just do outplay.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I mean,
But it's like,
at the overall kind of season leaders.
Cell's
obviously up there
what
in
are
the
they
top five.
doing?
His
I don't know. What are they doing?
Are like almost the bottom of the top 10. So yeah, I think we all talked about that kind of in the green room, and as we were, you know, traveling in, we're looking at like, okay, what would Falcons like have to do if they were to somehow, some way, throw some miracle dice, roll snake eyes, and take down the Thieves? And we talked a lot about, yes, throw chaos in the mix, see what you can do to just keep Thieves off guard, but also players like Cell are going to have to step up so Luka can feel a little bit more comfortable as he flexes between both weapons.
Yeah, it's crazy because you want the core three who has been here since the beginning of the season to be comfortable, but you also want the new guy to be comfortable as well. So the good thing about this combination is that Luka was playing for their challengers team. So they had so many reps against each other, sitting in that office, getting those coaches to give him those extra pieces of information to improve his game, to now be at this level versus some of the best players in the world on the opposite side. I don't think I've seen a better start from a rookie at this point.
No chance.
Allah.
But job's not even close to being done here as we go to LA's best overload map. And the last 5 that they've played have not just been wins, they have met the score limit in most of them. So if there were to ever be a way for the Thieves to re-spark and just get themselves going, it would be right here on Den Overload. But for the Falcons, you got to keep in mind that in towards Major 4, they were still one of the strongest Overload teams in the game. So as they work their way
What's going on?
through this opening breakoff, can they find
10 minutes of no pressing.
that at least stops the EMP, because that team's breakoff was really close to threatening an early score.
It still is. Yeah, you still got Hydra as the lead blocker, creating all the space that you need for an early capture, but it's Celium slowing them down. Scrap's still trying to commit. You might as well. You're putting the EMP on their side of the map, and you're putting Falcons on the back burner.
Yeah, Liam able to keep his life, play through mid, trying to develop here for Thieves. As a follow-up measure, Hydra shut down. Follow-up kill through mid also works out for Riyadh to recollect the EMP. Liam, the only one in position to try to stall this, and with 3 Falcons flying forward, he can only do a little bit of damage. But Scrap up easy, follow-up behind that, and we're going to get a neutral state here with a minute off the clock.
Already a minute gone. Aluka finds a double.
Oh.
Unbelievable with both weapons in hand. On forward around. Now let me show you what the M15's about. Locates kill number 5, but the reset goes down.
And Hydra is able to stay alive behind the play. Celium able to at least create some extra space for the Falcons.
These are definitely pissed. But they can't be pissed. They can't play. Be pissed off if they can't get kills.
And he's just going to play a little bit of defense over the top of this EMP position. Kismet also keeps that long flank safe from Hydra. So Falcons with
German looks like he's made for this league.
Yeah, it's a lot of information already gained from the Falcons. You found
no kidding.
A stun connects onto this play towards mid statue, and you have Celium catching him with the off guard play. SMG in hand, give me all 3. That is going to be 4 dead, and you already have Kismet creating the space.
Only a little bit of damage though.
Oh Lord!
Celium on the cross. He's only got that SMG in play though.
You gotta cut him off. You gotta cut him. Oh God.
Making sure nobody can rotate out. Forces
the
the
TK.
force the double.
That's not good.
Luka will just hold the EMP and wait for help.
Yeah, he's just controlling the pace of the game. Now your teammates coming off the respawn. You know you have the advantage to isolate this player in towards 10. It's extra NPCs on the side of the Thieves to try to match this aggression from Falcons. But it's everyone trying to bombard their way through Dojo. And hopefully you go quick because here comes a BZ on the pinch.
Yeah, they're completely entrapped. Luka looking for a route to try to sneak this one through.
Good play, good counter, good counter, good counter.
For Riyadh trying to get back involved defensively. But the EMP will take a long route. Trying to show some pressure through mid. And as BZ tries to cook up a nade, he will eventually fall. These will get a little bit of pressure established towards B, but yeah, it's just not enough. The defense able to regain for Riyadh.
So hard to have a square up at the front door when you know that they have all the head glitches. They are coming off the respawns with stuns and nades to slow you down. Continue to fight this battle over towards Dojo's side. A BZ, your turn. Followed up by Neum, who also has an NPC, and he has a free lane, but he doesn't retrieve the EMP.
And that is a
What?
nice pistol with
Neum.
So Neum, if absolutely in retrospect, could have scored. He's going to
There
get
you
stopped
go.
in though. Will just get through the threshold of the portal for the
Neum.
first score.
Wake up!
150 on the clock.
Go 5-8.
Trying to regain, but easy holding him over towards the front side of Dojo as the next EMP is about to
At least
spawn
play the
on up.
objective.
Falcons putting pressure over through this front
Jeez.
position, but here's the flank from Hydra, able to find one. It's just
You
down
have
what
else
enough
chance to
do.
get just
Data is not able to
put
do
it
too
in.
much.
There you go. There you go. Jeez. There you go. Come on.
Yeah, just
Come on,
so
Thieves.
annoying on a map like this. He can just play his life, get a kill, get out, and keep on stalling out time. And drawing the attention for the Falcons players off the respawn to put focus on him, because now the slaying presence is here for LA. You're already having a majority of your players surrounding this EMP while you still have Neon creating this space. They're looking for score 3.
Big double from Celium off the reload, still involved defensively, and Hydra will eventually drop. The EMP in hand, 60 seconds to play with here for Riyadh. If they could muster a way to get one back, it would be really solid for the effort. They've been close a couple of times. Kismet able to get some information off the stun. Need to come through. Axted's route, as you were calling out, does get shut down though at mid. So now here come the Thieves trying to rewrap behind this play. If you're the Falcons, you got to go and you got to go quickly, but Aluka's going to get trapped and no problem there for the Thieves to regain control.
So as soon as Axted doesn't
Wake up, Niam! Get the kills!
Well, you know Thieves have already been waiting.
You're playing with no confidence whatsoever.
All of the Falcons off the respawn, trying to hold down the line of defense so they don't give up score number 3, but that's going to be 3 dead, all into the hands of Kismet.
And Strap knows he's got numbers, but a late stun connects.
Just keep it away from your spawn at least.
Once again on the flank through couches. This time responded to by
Oh
Celium,
no.
20 seconds.
Neo.
To get to the extended portion of this first
He's not getting pooped on yet, but it's like Neo is just. This is his game mode. He needs to step the hell up.
Get this EMP for maybe an opportunity of their own, but Kismet's behind the play. Can he find an opportunity to try to shut this down? EMP still in hand. Hydra trying to get there in time, but it looks like it will stay on. No, it won't. Luka's able to keep it up. There's still a chance to score here. Kismet. 1v2 in front of him. Aluka doesn't like the look of that. 20 seconds. You're not going to have much time to do much here.
Yeah, now you're going to wait on Xnid. He's the guy that can make the play for you. Can't check the corner. At least clean up the kill there onto Hydra. So now after rotation, trying to bring it over towards B. Thieves are going to be on the back foot. You get it on the cross, and it leads to a score. Falcons actually take that through top window. And it caught me off guard, and I promise you it caught LA off guard. But they go into the half down.
No way.
And initially, when you get to a point where Kismet's in that 1v2, you're thinking that might be your only opportunity, especially with some pressure developing through mid. But as soon as Kismet
that
falls,
unfortunate
it's
cut
desperation
LF's
time. And
completely
somehow,
off.
some way, Thieves just get a little bit on the back foot, can't quite track the EMP through mid, let alone the long route over towards B, and it leads to a late score to get this to a 2-1 game.
That's another score. Yeah, oh yeah, they had a lot of time.
The final 10 seconds, and it all is due to
I'm just.
Luka alongside Kismet just putting down shots, winning that one-on-one.
What happened?
Eventually
The guy,
score. That is
the
just
player
not
was
supposed to go down
near
that way if you are
the
LA.
carrier, but what
They
happened?
had all the map control for at least 4
They
minutes
had
of that
support.
game. The Falcons with a great response to still keep themselves in the mix.
I think just mentally that also changes the dynamic of this map too, because Thieves are starting to outslay and run over the Falcons in the back portion of that first half. But now it's all of a sudden just a 1-point game, and a critical error gets punished. Selling able to keep the flank safe. Luka looking for a chance to put pressure through couches. Oh, he's feeling confident. Oh, mercy. Abizi will drop. Help now here is Exit itself trying to play forward. Exit able to get the one. But the play through mid is shut down, and Thieves can get themselves established defensively.
Big nade though for Kismet, so they're going to turn it into a 2v2. Manageable situation if you want to try to commit here, but you don't want to make the first move. Hydra tries to strike first, but she's stalling on time for Luka to invest his zealous. But look at what these are doing. They are staying aggressive. They are continuously pushing out towards him, not allowing all of that Falcon space to be free.
Yeah, and Scrap keeps his life very nicely over here to the front part of B. Finds himself a second. Exit looking for the trade, will eventually grab it. EMP in hand, but he is on a bit of an island here waiting for support. Aluka shows up, but he's tagged, dealt with, Celium. Able to keep the route through.
Also,
keep your eye
how you doing,
on
Nada? Welcome.
Is behind A, and the Thieves are trying to rotate in the exact same footsteps to make this score come through, but Celium fills the gap, finds 2, and shuts down the play.
But he doesn't grab the EMP. He was trying to instantly grab it and go through couches, potentially lead to a score. But we still have yet to sniff out where Neum is. Aluka with the pistol locates the headshot, and now you have a 4v2. You got to commit forward.
Aluka, yeah, this
Good defense. Good defense.
Flank to get involved. Scrap being held, goes to the nade. Hydra would save his life. Down to 2 HP. Stun is through. But it's just really about the timing from Neum.
That's good at least. Nada.
Catalysts.
We have a good success so far.
He's shown his position. Celium shuts that down, and Kismet to find one from the front. Scrap holding in the corner, only gets the
No,
play.
he's
Hydra
dead.
forcing a play, and as he will drop, things will reset 3 on the clock.
Don't push if you need to. Don't force the issue.
His teammates have taken a lot of space through the middle of the map. Look at the route here from Aluka. going to take quite some time before he can put himself back into the team play, but his teammates are still stalling out so much time, and he eventually finds a kill.
Yeah, and this, even though he finds one, yeah, it's just an easy route for Scrap to get back into the play. There was never really a chance for the Falcons to re-rotate back through mid to follow up on that elimination in the play through Luca's eyes. So now Scrap trying to support a play through Dojo. That gets shut down. Divizi will value his life, tiptoeing the edge, and will back away to hold possession.
Do that again. So if you're on the Falcons, continue to be the aggressor. Stuns and nades are starting to connect. That's going to be 3.
Careful.
Can you potentially catch a Beezy before he turns that corner? But you have them surrounded. That's 3,
chance.
making all 4 dead. And now we're going over towards B. It's going to be a tie game. But a great set text out of Neum doesn't change anything. 2-2 in 2 minutes.
There we go. Luca not able to exit. Dojo spawn for the next EMP. Look at the route from Celium, but he gets shut down. 3 kills in the feed for the Thieves. Chance to put numbers forward, but a couple of the Dojo spawns have the Falcons with a chance to contest this EMP position. Exit for 1. Flying out is a Luca and is able to set up Exton for a second. Scrap with the EMPs, the last one standing for the Thieves. He will drop. Exton has a chance to be the forward blocker. Looks over towards staircase side, but the defense plays inside of B, and they will hold once again.
Yeah, they played it way too fast, knowing that Neum was coming through mid connector. I would love to see Falcons just back it on up, ISO him, and then eventually try to turn it into a score. But it's a perfect counter.
Nice counter. Good play. Good play.
A couple kills in a row to get them the lead with 1:20 left to go.
But we get rooftop spawns here for the Falcons. Hydra stun, can't quite lock down the shot, but Luca does get traded. Abizi working with Scrap to keep the rooftops clean.
He's feeling a rhythm.
The
The problem right now is they're getting absolutely caught off guard by
the game right now.
Falcons. Is
Right now they're saying we want to play with some authority. Looking to get aggressive. 2 players will drop. Hydra stuck
10 minutes
again.
is
Not
up.
able to find anything there. EMP for Abizi. He is in trouble. Follow up from Neum. He's by himself. Exit around the back. Simply move some spawns around, but Kismet tagged up. Can't quite follow up, and now we're down to 50 seconds. 1-point game.
Yeah, just so we're expecting Thieves to
Gotta
have
be
2-2
careful.
splits right there on those spawn points. Allows them to get the stop, and now with 40 seconds left, turning it into an instant counter because Luca's still trying to work this.
Oh,
lane.
no.
He's able to find a kill. Kismet also finds an extra, but it's Hydra, your main focus. You quickly take care of him, and look how far Luca already is.
Cell's gonna grab and try to follow up as fast as he possibly can. Luca was trying to reload. Couldn't quite get to a position to fight off both the Thieves defenders. Exton showing pressure at mid. Good damage out, but no kills. Kismet waiting for a chance to see if he can catch the Thieves pushing forward over towards Dojo side. 12 seconds. Last chance here for the Falcons. Divizi's able to find the opener. Luca, what do you have for us? How about a clean first one? Tag looking for some sort of a trade out, but Divizi's name will land. Exton's route will be shut down. And now it's just down to can we actually get our feet underneath us to give this much of a chance? Cell gets the 4 in a row, but he's by himself. He's getting surrounded, and he will fall. Thieves around the board.
It wasn't easy. The Thieves starting to show some life now.
Luca's not doing too bad for the Falcons.
Moving out extra NPCs,
I mean,
matching the aggression.
that's just because he's was just completely caught off guard on how Luca was going to play. How Falcons was going to play with Luca, so they were just completely caught off guard.
Turns out to be beneficial for his team to close out this overload by 1 and force the game forward.
Still a heck of a show from this Riyadh Falcons team. But in terms of setting yourself up, I really have to keep going back to what happens in that first half, because it looks like, uh-oh, here we go. Thieves are starting to put themselves in the driver's seat. You get the 2 scores, you're outslaying the Falcons heavily, you're putting a ton of pressure all over the map. It's continual pinches from Hydra and Neum that Falcons have to respond to. It just felt like, finally, the Thieves were taking the ball and running with it. But then you get that last score before the half technically comes to an end, and it feels like everything kind of slows back down again. And all of a sudden, here are the Falcons putting the pressure back on. But the last second counterattack that we see halfway through this second half is everything for the Thieves. And again, I wouldn't say that they controlled this map as much as you would have thought.
Yeah.
Which is great news overall for Falcons being able to contest the number 2 seed overall. But for Thieves, at least you get one through the hoop and you survive to see a Hacienda.
Yeah, it was good to see their SMGs finally get the space they want to play with. Because this is one of those game modes where that individual skill can showcase itself. What Falcons were able to do on that map, number 1, was outclass them in the teamwork aspect of the game. In Overload, sometimes it comes down to just me versus you, mano y mano. When you're talking about those lead blockers, whenever you find players like Exton or players like Kismet in those positions, unfortunately they were not initiating.
What Neum needs to do right now is just play with confidence. Neum was just, actually no, everyone in map
You'll take
map
that
1
help
was
through all the Falcons.
absolutely getting shit on. So they gotta work on. They gotta just play as a team, not play as an individual.
You know, every 72 hours there's a new version of a team coming together. The map 3 is always the most difficult, it feels like, for teams to get. I think especially with how Overload works in this title. We don't need to get into that right now, but still, regardless, the long and short of it is impressive from the Falcons to go head-to-head versus the Thieves, one of our best teams in the game, on a map mode combination that they're one of the best in the game. But they're going to do that again because it's Hacienda Hardpoint coming up next. This initially, when I was kind of looking at the potential vetoes, I would have been surprised to see both Sake and Hacienda in the pool for Riyadh. I think especially considering that you're undefeated overall on it.
So now you're undefeated overall on it. How are you going to be able to figure it out? And I know there's communication that is growing on one side. So Hydra and the squad on LA, let's see what they were talking about to get them prepared for this one.
But yo, act like we want to win, bro. Act like we want to win, not want to lose. We don't give a about losing. Let's win, bro. Win the game. Let's go. 100%.
Just win. Easy enough.
It's the mindset, man. That's all you want to think about is getting a W every single match that you play, every single map that you play. Sometimes it doesn't go your way. You can prepare so much for a team, and some things can be unexpected on the day. But Hydra with the perfect mindset. We're not playing to lose. We need to play to win.
You know, the other side of that, I think especially at this stage of the year, you get so invested in the laboratory work that you put in that there are all the little things you talk about day in and day out. I think especially over the last 2 weeks, if you're a team like Thieves who are just trying to fix a couple of mistakes that kept you from winning a championship, you're sitting here in like these small moments.
Yep.
And sometimes you just have to just say, just don't get lost in the minutia. Let's not make mountains out of molehills. Let's just win. You know, it's an easy philosophy at the end of the day. It's just sometimes you can get a little bit over-invested into the analytics and what you've been working on. Sometimes you just got to get back to the fundamentals.
Yeah, and it desperately needed on a map like Hacienda.
Heard that.
What you saw in that opening, Sake, Falcons beat you to the punch. A majority of all of the money hills. If you're going to allow them to do that here, you're going to lose in the same exact fashion that you lost last season on this stage in a 3-1 versus a squad in a different shade of green. So you need to figure it out right here, right now. If you are LA to try to force this game number 5, but you also got to stop this guy who's pretty damn high.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I feel like this map right now, you can boil it down to one thing. Create opportunities. Don't force them. Create them. That's something that we saw Falcons really invest into in map number 1. Play the 4v4 until we have numbers and then follow up on the opportunities. Thieves were not really able to get things going outside of a couple of early breaks on some tough hills to break. So can they create opportunities first, control the tempo and the narrative of this map to get us to potentially a map that they would love to see, a den search. But first and foremost, the break off here on Hacienda.
He's starting off on the preferred side. All of these gunfights do mid open hallway.
Good first 2 piece.
Able to locate.
Nice wipe. Nice wipe. Come on.
That is all map control in favor
Come on. That's a good
LA.
start. That's a good start.
Yeah, Scrap. A little bit
Keep it
of
up.
guessing on if those spawns did fully move. He will be responsible for that spiral staircase push.
Oh no,
Just kind of
Scrap.
floating through this dark hallway. Lots of damage, but not able to find any kills. Falcons putting pressure onto the hard point. He's able to clean up one that was low, but the high ground control for the Falcons has been regained. Being able to put some pressure in that top open position, and now the Thieves will continue to put more pressure and
almost.
focus on the P2 spawns.
And they're still trying to contest for those spawns because Luke with a great route initially gave some of his teammates the spawn they want for the P2, but he's still slaying around that mid-map area, gives them the advantage potentially off the rotation, but now it's all into a BZ. He falls and Falcons here early.
P2 is open. Wow, Kismet will actually spawn in here. Neem not able to get eyes on that spawn, and he will turn that into a huge reward with the first blood. Scrap damage out. Thought he had Kismet throw a single bullet, but now he might be receiving the benefit of a trade from Cell. Back to full HP. Cell gets a little bit lost in the back here. Scrap finessing.
Wow.
Ooh, that card is as yellow as the card in front of him is, but it doesn't make a difference. Steve's able to come back, support, and they will hold on to the hill.
Even though Scrap doesn't get that kill, he makes the big time play for his teammates to now get all of the numbers on this side of the map. You don't allow Kismet to get those close calls.
Right now, what Fees need to do is just play with confidence and play like they actually want to fucking win. And don't let them just take, don't let them out-slay you. Just play with confidence, play how you play, and play how they play, and that's it. It's so simple.
The effect immediately felt with Scrap staying alive, not getting traded. So a huge opening gap in favor of the Thieves. Rotating over towards fences, hardpoint opens, Kismet already in the hill. Thieves developing on this play through the front with Connector already being owned, and Sellium is nowhere near this play. He is scrambling to try to get back over as the Cadets is already in. Thieves can't quite find the openers though. 2 for 1 the initial exchange. Cell able to find a little bit of pressure on the pinch, and next will clean things up. Full 4 feed here for the Falcons.
Even though it took Sellium so long to get into the play, his team is still able to initiate those gunfights by finding the opening kill. So it gives you the advantage as soon as you are a part of it. Exton now on 5 in a row. Trying to pick up an early Hellstorm. You know how impactful it can be, especially around that P4 Money Hill. Not able to finish his food on that kill. Eventually falls in the hands of Neum. Without that entire time, Falcons still soaking up all
Nice
this
break.
time.
Luka, last one left alive, little 1v3. He's trying to finesse. Hydra having a hard time finding him, but Scrap is there. Follow up on the way from Exit, who is again leading the lobby by heads and shoulders, 12 and 7. Matching the combination of the rest of his teammates, and that gets us back to essentially a 50-50 fight as we head over towards P4.
Yeah, but this is where trophies start to develop, and if you're allowing these to be the first team
That's
in,
unfortunate.
it's going to be difficult if you allow them their full setup to get back in. But as Kismet flies in for 2, Aluka, the rest of the Falcons are here for the trade fights, and they get the early break.
Trophy system down as Sellium makes his way back to the hard point, but he's in a 1v2, trying to stay alive, bouncing off the rock. Kismet, Aluka following right behind that with those P2 spawns. And they're both are going to find individual kills. Kismet not able to find the final shot on the Hydra. Exit the fresh body in, but the shutdown is there until Aluka follows up. Both players low, both players finished, and Riyadh will take the lead.
Yeah, now Spawn's flip. Still a good chunk of time to play with here at the P4. And we got trophy systems, and we know where the pressure's coming in. Great Semtex followed up by great FPC play, but it's Hydra responding with 2. Still gonna make this one scrappy.
Lean on the front play through checkers. Selly able to find the follow-up through the open staircase. Dancing, diving, trying to get the regen. Enough time killed for the Falcons to get back in. Aluka bouncing all over the hard point as he sends soaring in towards the water, and Thieves will find the break for scrap time. Essentially a tie game, heading back over to Fountain.
Into the second set we go. Falcons
Hydra's just not doing anything right now. He's like, I don't know what he's trying to do. Oh my god. Thank God for the trade. That would have been really bad.
But when you're at champs, you're gonna whip out everything to catch them off guard. But Thieves currently soaking up the time.
Scrap gets himself a little bit of space between him and Exton, but the push forward will work out. 3 kills in the feed for the Falcons. If he's the only one to tally a kill for LA, he's going to try to turn that into some rotation pressure. It's still a little early though. 27 seconds left on the hard point. 5-point game. Thieves now returning back over towards the hard point. Still able to shut down the play up top, but Hydra's trade continues to keep Thieves in the hill and put pressure towards the P2 spawns.
And this is where if you are Exton, the only one off the rotation, how are you going to decide to play this? You have no idea where you are, but you're not going to turn and look at the right direction. A free kill there for LA. Now they have trophy systems also with the back spawn being hard blocked. This might be unbreakable.
Oh, not able to find the win over through stairs.
Come on, Hydra, you gotta wake up. Play like
a spiral. Thieves recognize the potential of this play to come through.
you gotta be slaying like how you've been slaying. You gotta play like Hydra. Come on. You gotta slay as hell.
But there's nowhere else to go. He just has to sit inside the hill. Liam slinking up, trying to catch time, being able to find one, has to pop up and find more than that though. Pistol out of the corner, not quite able to find the win, and the Falcons will break.
Problem is, you got 2 teammates. All 3 of his teammates were dead. You can't do much about that.
Still be a part of the play. Giving your team the advantage in the numbers, and now with a good chunk of time still remaining here, you have the chance to take the lead right on back. He's committing everyone through the front. Opening nade out of Aluka is fantastic. The shots are fantastic out of Aluka. The rookie almost pops all 4, but who cares? Falcons take the lead.
I mean, he's sitting in the backside of Garage there, just looking and evaluating where exactly could the Thieves possibly be coming from, and he finds 3, allows Selling a chance to continue to fight for the scrap time. But it does move the spawns around for Riyadh to have the new hard point opening up to your back. And you've got pressure on the exit through 4 and over towards well for Exton. So everything is currently covered. Falcons have the setup. Can they execute off the kills?
Another hard point where you're outclassing one of the best hard point teams in the game in the fundamental aspect. Falcons are here to play. They are here to stay. 2-2 in the split fight. Still a battle for its in control, but it's the SMGs on the side of the team striking at the right time. They're going to be able to take the lead right on back, but are they going to read these spawns?
Next is some trouble over through the fireplace. He will drop. Thieves still holding it from the front. Hydra
He's in trouble.
Shut down. Team Nate, though, keeps it level in terms of the numbers. 2v3 opportunity here for the Falcons to break through patio side of Easy, just stuck in the corner. turns it into an easy freebie. And that just keeps
Oh,
this
nice
play
shot.
limited as Aluka's Date unfortunately connects onto Xdid. And that's going to be our first big gap in the scoreboard since the opening hill.
And this is where you need to have the response if you are the Falcons over at the P4. You need to beat them to the punch.
You gotta trade. You gotta start trade.
Finding 3 kills off the rotation to still make this very scattered here at the P4.
I want to hear what the
It's a
comms.
one-on-one.
I want to hear what the comms going on in Thieves, because right now they're not playing like themselves. They've not been playing like themselves.
Need to get themselves together.
Like first 2 maps.
Thieves starting to build a bit of a gap, finding the kills they need to over P4. Let's see if Thieves can hold on as we jump into an LA listen in.
Listen, I have a streak, okay? I'll streak out spawn. You guys have to give me time. I'm streaking out. They could pinch our Z. On the rock, 2 streaking. Alright. Nated. 1 on time, 2 on time, 2 open, and 1 pinching our One spiral. I'll kill the guys open. Open dead.
All right, good. That was very scary right there. What the fuck were they? What the fuck were they doing?
Their action is really weak. Watch out. Let's see that.
That's a blunt. That is. Oh my god. That's an unfortunate blunder there.
X is going dark. Watch out. Just keep time white. Yeah, keep time white for now.
Nothing
I'm taking the time.
I need you.
Top open. Watch out. I mean, big hill bites the game. Yeah. Look left. I'll get right. One kill right. I'll get the right. I see nothing. What's up? Back. Nice. I spawned out. Yo, they're spawning front. Yeah. I'm going fast. Back door. Let me pass. He's weak. No. Back section, boys. Back door. Yo, Z the time. Yo, top back. Last time. Yo, this one fight spawning. Yeah, spawning in the back.
I'll see nothing back. Could be laid down close.
They're spawning.
Come on, play together. Stop scamming at this point. You can't afford another scam.
Well, the advice after map 2 from Scrap was to breathe. Time is running a little bit low if they want to keep their breath in good cadence, but at the moment, a slight lead with still 30 to play on P2.
And it's still Falcons with the back spawns as well. Aluka finds a double through the front door. Even though he gets instantly shut down, it opens up the avenue for Falcons to walk their way right through the driveway. So they're going to be able to take the lead right on back. There's only 20 seconds remaining here. And if you are LA, you have to cut your losses. You have to go over towards B3 because Kismet's already on the route.
Well, Hydra's able to give 2. Spawn is out, though, for the Thieves. It's 50-50 foot races over towards the back. And Kismet, who's had a bit of a slow game, has a chance to have a massive play right here, but gets caught by Neum. Aluka, how good has he been? How much better could he potentially still be? Perfect shots onto Abizi up top at patio. Hydra trying to lock off the spawns over towards this backside play at 3. And you still have Scrap floating from the front. Falcons looking for info. They're not able to find it in time for the first shots to come through. The follow-up is perfect. Xdid for a double. One more from behind. It's Abizi. He's able to find the first shot. Stop from Xdid are good. 6 in a row and Xdid has a streak.
You can no longer win here if you are the Falcons, but you are playing for every single second here at the P3.
You have to break. You need a break. You need to stop them from getting closer.
So you're going to fight. You're going to try to hold down this 10 area, but it's Thieves surrounding with NPCs, potentially for the break. That's all 4 dead.
20 seconds till the fight for decision time on the way here for the Falcons, knowing they have a streak.
Gotta hit
but you cannot get up to the office. So they're going to try to flood onto the last defender. That's Scrap. That is decent time. Changes this to a 226 to 197 game. Spawn for Scrap is in Narnia. So now you have a chance to control the middle of the map and drop the Hellstorm.
And this is the route out of Kismet. Potentially a game-winning route. I love the relocation to go all the way deep through the driveway, but Scrap was able to spot him. Kismet still gets the better of him in that one-on-one, so now the Hellstorm is going to be impactful. Celium finds over the NPC, and now they have the numbers for the break.
Neum gets the first. Can't pop up to find a second. Here comes the play, though, from the driveway side. The test is in. Aluka, stunned, naded, but has support as Xdid pushes through and finds himself onto a potential second Hellstorm. May not even need it. 30 seconds to fight. Thieves are scrambling to try to get back.
They're so far away. They're now going to bank on this pinch spot could work
They have no
out for
time.
But they don't find the opening kill. Falcons need 5.
Last moment in a bees. He's trying to wait for a little bit of help.
Gotta
It's a gas
go.
spawn situation. You gotta get here. Is it disaster on the main stage again? Yes, it is. The Falcons stun the world with the round 1 upset of the LA Thieves.
What the
David
fuck
versus Goliath,
happened?
man. We said it before the series started. But one of the toughest things you can do at the biggest tournament is to play a team with no expectations. The Falcons on a 2-week notice with a rookie in the mix. Get the better of one of the top teams that we've had all season. And not 1, but 2 hard points.
Man.
And also dominated them in a search and destroy that I haven't seen as dominant in quite some time.
I have no words.
Me either, brother.
Your local Starbucks would have a hard time filling a vacancy with 2 weeks notice. Unbelievable. And when I feel like we're getting numb to what
This
impact
reminds
we
me of
had
World
for
War
rookies.
II
This is not
Vice Nation.
common. Like you see Mercules do it with Toronto first.
This
and
reminds me of
foremost
fucking
in
what
Boca.
happened
And that's
last
just not
year.
common. You're like, what in the world is that? And then you see the impact.
I
of
mean,
players
different
like- you see the
situation,
impact
but
of players like
different
Kim almost
situation, but like,
That's not common. But
whoa.
almost to one up all 3 of them, Luka shows up onto a
my
team that feels like
God.
they've lost their identity. He has not had the same success that most Challengers players would. You show up at Champs and is probably MVP of the series.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind, man.
I don't
Every single
know.
game
I
mode,
just-
he was able to pop takeover,
man.
multi-kill after multi-kill. When you need
Oh
to
my
make a
god,
fundamental
the
play, he
last
was able
3
to do it.
hills, they just couldn't, for whatever reason, they couldn't get a kill.
To get it done for the squad.
What the fuck,
Just a
man?
matchup that no one was expecting to go down like this, but you can always count.
They just had, they
Calls
couldn't
and
get
chance,
a
they got the best in
fucking,
people. And for today, Falcons
these
with
couldn't get a
better team.
fucking kill at the end. I don't understand that. Like, what are they doing in the battlefield? It just doesn't make fucking sense.
Oh gosh! And the thing that's scary is that you just watch these guys beat LA on some of their best maps.
Correct.
For everybody else remaining in this tournament, we don't have homework on this squad. We have
Thanks
no
for the
idea
hydrate.
what they're actually good at. But
I know.
the game plan now, when you're going to go up against Falcons, it's going to take a little bit more thinking.
Jay,
Well-
LA was 11-0 on both those hard points. They just got 500 to 325 or something.
Got to win a rotation, man. Simple as that.
This is really happening. We're really here. We're really going to do this. It feels like for the 2nd year in a row, where top seeds are just going to get upset by squads that you would think had no business. Shout out Ronnie Intel. I hope he's talking all of his beef right now on Twitter, because I think he was the only person in the world that was like, I've got Falcons, and we've got a Luka on stage with Blaze.
I got him here, Chef. Everybody show some love to the Riyadh Falcons and the Luka as they get this one done on the main stage. Luka, it was so many stories around you joining this team, coming to Champs, and what you can do to turn Riyadh Falcons storyline around this season. And you come out here in your first match at Champs, and you turn up and take down the Major 3 champions, my guy. Just how does it feel to be in this moment right now in front of all these fans and just to be able to get these cheers?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, boys. This shit is unreal, I swear to God.
It is unreal indeed, man.
Yo, this is really nice. I love it a lot. I really enjoy it, you know. Of course, we won and I enjoy it more.
Yep.
Of course, that's the reason. But like,
you deserve this, okay? Like from all the work you
I
put in this
appreciate
year
you.
in the league,
I appreciate you.
deserve this. Being here on this stage all season, you have been working to get to this point. Now, let's talk about the game here, because we know how undefeated and how good the Thieves were coming into this map set, especially those first 3 maps. But what was the game plan? How did you guys take them down as well as you did and as convincing as you guys did?
I think LAT is a really good team, if not top 3. But I think they weren't ready for us to shoot back, to be really honest. Like,
okay. You guys were shooting.
Oh, I need to look at the camera, right?
You can look at me, you can look at the camera, you can look at the sky, you can look wherever you want.
I think LAT are really good. I have a lot of respect for them. But I think they weren't ready for us to be, like you could see from map 1, map 2.
Yep.
And I think that's the problem, or was the problem. And a lot of respect to them, GG's to them, and I just love it here, yeah.
Yeah, you love it here, and you are supposed to be here in that crazy series. Now, talk to me about Xnid, okay? Because Xnid, the snipes he was making, the plays he was making, I'm calling him the Tilted Slayer up here on the main stage, man. Talk to me about how's it been playing with the squad and him.
I think the squad is really, really fucking good. I mean, I got MC, I got fucking Kiss, 2 world champions already, and I got Xnid. I think I'm like more closer to Xnid than anyone in the team, but I like him a lot. Sometimes he's pissing me off though, because no, I love him with heart. He's my fucking brother. But like, bro, even in scrims, I be popping 2-piece and he's like, let's go MC. Bro, MC, MC's
You're with him. Where's my love in the moment,
yeah,
okay?
I need more love from him, to be honest, but
It'll come, okay? And the tournament is still young, all right? That's the first match here. You guys get a day break before we see you again on Saturday, I believe. But, you know, throughout getting through this matchup, everyone who was cheering for you guys, supporting you, coming up to this point throughout your journey, getting to champs, what do you want to say to those people who's been supporting you to get to here?
yo, I appreciate everyone here. Like, I just hear, when I pop a 3-piece or 2-piece, I can hear them fucking going crazy. I appreciate you guys a lot. It's fucking crazy.
It's absolutely crazy out here, everybody. All right? Riyadh Falcons, they still got some more Call of Duty to play. Aluka, it's been a pleasure having you up here on the main stage, all right?
Appreciate you, man.
Their tournament still continues, everybody, and that's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, break it down.
And I heard Germans weren't funny. This kid is one of my new favorite stars of the CDL. Welcome to the rookie. Aluka just had an insane performance, and you were crying during that interview.
Bro.
The vibes are high.
I love the rookie interviews. Aluka handled that great. I mean, he covered everything. The kid is a monster, and he absolutely deserves to be on that stage. What a stunning result versus the LA Thieves. We have to get into this one.
Yeah.
We got to talk a little bit about what we just witnessed, because all 4 of us went LA Thieves. Why? Well, LA Thieves have risen a trophy. They just went to a grand finals and lost by 1 map. They have been dominant over the last 2 months. Allie, they just got taken down by a player in his first ever match. And of course, you see the return of legends as Celium, Kismet, and Xnid all hit some peaks.
I mean, they just came out slow. You know, and on the flip side, the Riyadh Falcons came out hot. I think Aluka said it perfectly. They just weren't ready for them to shoot back the way that they did. I mean, this guy was popping 2 and 3s like it was nothing. Like he's been a part of the league for months, and that is insane. We set this up as a perfect trap game, right? LA Thieves, unbelievable respawns. They got undefeated in map 1 and 4. They lose both of those to this team. So now this puts everybody in that rest in the building on watch, essentially, of this could be your main underdog for the rest of the weekend if these ARs keep putting up numbers like this.
New duo on the block, Celium and Aluka, but Aluka says, I'm closer with Xnid than anyone else on the squad, and there's no one who could tell us the real story more than this guy, Mr. 3 Rings. Clayster, give it up for the legend who is in the building.
Glad to be here, guys. Thank you so much.
Clay, it is awesome to watch you guys come in here and come out with a 3-0 beatdown. How did you do it, though, against the LA Thieves, one of our super teams?
You know, it took a lot of work. We picked up a new player like a week and a half ago. Didn't have a lot of time, but the exact map set we kind of planned for, and the maps were exactly what we thought they were going to be. We had specific nades, specific stuns, strategies to counter Thieves because they're a tough team to beat.
I would love to pick your brain about the maps, because that was a big segment for us going into this. Obviously, staring at LA Thieves, they had one of the deepest map pools in the entirety of the league. So just as much as you can, walk us through y'all's thought process a little bit, especially in those respawns. Is it just something that clicked behind the scenes when you added Aluka? What can you tell us about it?
Well, we knew we were in a rock and a hard place with their hardpoint vetoes, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're either playing them on Sake, which they're undefeated on, or you're playing them on Den, which they look probably the best in the game at. So the way we looked at the strategy was they didn't play Sake all of stage 4.
Right.
So they're 8-0, but it's a fake 8-0. They haven't played it in forever, and Dylan knows exactly what I'm talking about. All that matters is champs. We came out, gave them their first loss.
Clay, as someone who first went from a superstar player to a superstar analyst to now a GM and a manager of a squad, do you have any advice for Attach, who is kind of following in your footsteps?
Yeah, help me out here, Clay.
You're doing your thing, man. I saw you coaching all year, walking on that treadmill as you had your stream going. He's getting his feet wet, but it's a hard transition, but just some time, some effort, you'll get there.
They won a world championship together way back in AW, but it's time to listen to the vet. Clay, walk me through these highlights as we take a look at your team taking down Nate Shot's LA Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, everybody played well today. It was awesome to see Aluka play as good as he did because coming into it, this is his first pro event. It's champs and it's his first pro event. To come out,
crazy.
To have the points.
I mean, the
and
first
composure,
time, I mean,
look at
obviously,
it.
if anyone watched the previous
talk a lot about
champs
it being like micro,
weekends,
right? You just focus on the gunfight in
the
front
first
of you at
time,
champs, and you keep
I
winning them,
mean,
good stuff will happen.
it
So
first happened,
maybe
kind of
not
first
focus
happened in
on the map
2023,
at large and
but
really
like,
just focus
this is
on
kind of the
their nades,
second,
where they're
but
throwing
like,
up
this
the
is the second time it
teamwork,
happened.
calling spawns.
It is it wasn't that
phenomenal. I'm so
successful,
happy
but
for him, so proud of him.
And
I
that's
don't know.
the perfect thing. Like your team, you know, they were down. They had to fight back this map 4. But the first 2 maps, I'll put it bluntly, you guys gave them belt to ass. You guys ran them. Every single gunfight, I was seeing Aluka. I was seeing Celium ripping. I also love Celium running that sub. He was playing so aggressive. We've been begging, asking Celium to pick up the pace, and he did it today, and he slammed the Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, we told Celium, yo, use the best gun. Whatever gun's the best gun, Celium, you should be using it. You're one of the most talented players in the world. And you saw it on display here in this match versus Thieves. I mean, he's applying a lot of pace. He's flying around with it, and he looks just as good as all the other main SMGs.
And Clay, I want to ask you, you know, watching some of these series, I can imagine just the way the roller coaster of Riyadh Falcons, it's been taking a couple of years off your life. I mean, even in this series, you know, where you guys dominate LA Thieves, there's still a couple moments we were like, oh my God, get on the hill, like, please, like somebody. What is it like from your side of things, kind of like talking to these guys through those little mistakes and what it's like in comms in those moments as well of like, how do you just block it out?
We've just been focusing on remaining calm. Don't get too caught up in the moment. Don't think about how big it is. Make it small, you know?
Those comms, there's not a calm person in that lobby.
Kismet was trying his best, okay? Kismet was trying his best to calm everybody down, and we got it where it needed to be, and I'm just excited for the boys to continue our run here at Champs.
Clay, I'm going to put you on the spot. There was a lot of drama coming into this event. It looks like you guys may have made the right decisions, at least to the start of this tournament, but what are you most proud of your squad today?
I'm just proud of everybody buying in. We've been talking about buy-in all year, and these 4 guys that we have now, the last week and a half, we've been putting in 12, 14-hour days trying to prepare for this, and they're all fully bought in. They all want to come out here at Champs and show the rest of the season was a fluke, and this is the big first step on that.
Clayster getting the job done for the Falcons. Where are they going? Well, let's take a look at their next opponent. Allie, it is not going to be an easy ride for this bottom half of the bracket.
Definitely not when the teams are playing like this. So up next, you know, facing against the winner of G2 and Faze Vegas. And there's some couple storylines there where we could see another upset where maybe we get an opportunity to see G2 versus Riyadh. But I think a lot of people's eyes are going to be on that Optic and Miami Heretics match, seeing if the ghost of Dave Patty in Florida have anything special up for us.
Clay, as a scout, if G2 is going to upset Faze and we're going to see more chaos here in Vegas, who's the player to look out for?
I mean, honestly, I just love chaos at Champs. We all want chaos at Champs. Just let's call some upsets. Let's do something. Let's have some fun out here in Vegas.
Denial versus Team Revenge. GG, round 3. I'm ready for more of it. Much love, guys. We're going to a commercial break. When we come back, it is the 3rd fight from Las Vegas. We're live from Mandalay Bay's Michelob Ultra Arena. We'll be back on the other side.
then hardpoint. Oh, boy. Oh yeah, this is gonna be super fun.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Oh yeah, that's right, season 5. Bring in Black Ops 3 weapon back. Now I know what I saw the name of the map and I was kind of like, this map. I don't know why they bring back this map very, like, basically after Champs. It just doesn't make sense. hell?
Welcome to Champs Weekend. My name is Miles Ross, and this is CDL Arts and Crafts. I am joined by Kismet of the Riyadh Falcons and Kremp of G2 Minnesota. Gentlemen, I take you kind of guessed what's going to happen.
We're painting.
You're painting each other.
Oh, man. GG's, bro.
So I'm going to ask you to pick up your brushes, you have your paints, and while that's going on, I'm going to ask you guys some questions.
Okay. All right.
Have you guys painted before?
No.
Back in high school?
Yeah, maybe like middle school, elementary.
Yeah, that's about right.
I'm about to be Kremp Ross, what they call me.
That is actually... What's something that either of you are surprisingly good at outside of gaming?
Other games? I don't know.
I'd like to consider myself athletic. Football, basketball, and then anything I choose to be good at, I could be good at.
What's a completely ordinary thing that you are terrible at?
For me, definitely cooking, low-key. I can make like basic.
Yeah, you can follow a rule set, but
but like if you actually tell me to start cooking, nah.
One thing I'm bad, I'm so good at everything.
I'm just so good. Like, oh, my life sucks. It's just everything's so easy.
I'm so bad at planning something. You know
Planning?
what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I can like in game I can game plan, but like anything in real life,
feel that.
I can't plan out my day. Like I have to go with the flow.
Bro, your pants are huge.
Give me pants,
I
bro?
gave you pants.
I appreciate that.
What does an ideal day off look like?
I'm a just dirty little gamer, so. So probably just casual gaming, probably game with the bros.
If you could be any animal on the planet, what would you choose?
Probably a super fast animal. Probably like a cat, like a cheetah or something that's really fast, but likes to, you know what I mean, kind of nocturnal, just chills out. It's hard one to pick.
I mean, I gotta be a dog, yeah? Makes sense.
All right, boys, finishing touches.
Dog.
Finishing touches. If you weren't a professional player, what career do you think you'd have?
I'd probably be still thinking about that in college or something. I'm just happy this worked out.
Thank God.
Right? I don't know what I'd be supplying to society. Look at this painting.
I'm not painting.
In a moment, we will. I want you to give your portrait a title without revealing what it looks like.
Bark.
He said bark. Yeah, it's not Mona Lisa, though. It's the up Lisa.
That's it. Kismet 2026. Up Lisa.
My bad, Lisa.
Acrylic on canvas.
My bad, Lisa.
Hang it in the Louvre. It is now time to reveal your artwork.
I see. I lied about the title. I already labeled it. It's 99 Kids.
99 Kids.
99 Kids.
Wait, that's actually not bad.
See? Dude, I'm looking fly, dog. Look at that. The face is a little wonky, but like, the fit's tough. I need to get some red shoes.
You do need to get some red.
weird.
Wow, this is fantastic. And also the signing, this is great. 99 Kids.
That's not bad.
Boys, I am wonderfully and very happily impressed.
Boom.
So if this weekend goes bad, we have it. We're good.
We got memes ready
Yeah.
for us. That's Kremp. That's the dog.
Oh, then versus Faze versus G2 is gonna go well, or it's gonna go like how it's gonna be expected. I'll be honest. Like Ali said during the after the match, they felt like they were super. They just went off super slow. They just were super slow. They started off super slow. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. My hometown team would just get. But then again, it's unfortunate that just kind of. It's just unfortunate, you know, just the way. I don't know.
after win. I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10.
Trying to find some batteries. Well, this right now, Chad, this tournament is gonna be very interesting. With obviously my hometown team getting knocked down to losers. It's gonna be very scary if it goes absolutely shit. If these can't bounce back from that matchup. There he goes. There. At least they want to control. At least they want a map, but like that's not good. If they're gonna play like, if they're gonna play shit like that. If they're gonna play like shit on that map. Oh, if these want to stay alive in the tournament, they gotta bounce back next. If they want to bounce back, we're gonna have to. They're gonna have to just tighten the fuck up and not start slow, because that is probably one of the slowest starts I've ever seen from LA. And Riyadh just took advantage of it. They just took advantage of their slowness.
Welcome back. It is time for our
G2 doesn't even have their own intro
matchup,
music.
and we just witnessed a major upset. It's something we've seen.
Kind of sad, honestly.
So, as once again, Kismet takes down Scrap on a main stage in Las Vegas. Now we see a new.
Do they have a
G2
fucking?
is about to enter the arena. They're the
Is that
underdogs,
a?
and it's actually my
Pretty sure that probably is a drone.
Another upset.
I hope so. I would love to see a Falcons versus G2 matchup for top 3 to go to winners finals. I would say the big person I'm looking at is Kremp. At Major 4, he just did okay. He did average, but he can't just play average for this team. He needs to be the superstar, dropping 40s in hardpoint, double digits in S&D. He has to do that if they want to make it far at champs.
Ali, historically, it's been a fun fight between G2 and FaZe. Do you give the edge to FaZe or the boys wearing purple tonight?
Weirdly, just in this head-to-head, you have to give it to Minnesota. They've been winning this battle 3-1 in the times that they have matched up. Now that
wait, say that again for those who weren't listening.
3-1 in this head-to-head matchup. Minnesota beats them, but that's with Mamba back in the roster way back. We haven't seen them play since qualifier 2, but I do want to hone in and focus simply on the search and destroy edge that G2 are going to have in this series. Not only because FaZe has been struggling in the game mode, but it's basically going to be Minnesota's strongest heading into this. And why? Skies has started hitting his snipes. And on the other side of it, Abuza, top 3 sniper right now overall in the league. He didn't connect a single snipe during Major 4, but you move over to Skies, he connected into 9. So he's been feeling more and more comfortable on that role. When we head into those search and destroys, there's at least one map in this series that we should hopefully see that sniper battle.
Yeah, I think for this G2 team, when you look at the season, with
damn,
Prep,
why do
they've
they
been
have
unbelievable.
this?
They've won
this
every
vibe
opening matchup
to bear?
on LAN, including one against FaZe at Major 1, so you cannot count them out. Ali mentions the search and destroy, where we've seen this team can play extremely well and disciplined in S&D, and that's where FaZe, you can exploit them. So for G2, have a legitimate shot here. I think there's one thing I'd like to see from them as you see their season throughout. It's been solid so far. But one thing I'd like to see from this team is Nasty running the NPC way more. When you look at this team, there is a pace difference from the rest of the teams that we have here at Champs, particularly in the respawn. I think that is a quick fix and something that can give them an edge, maybe in some of the respawns in this series.
Only one top 4 finish on the season. This is, in theory, a weaker roster. Expectations for Minnesota in this matchup?
Well, I think their expectations are actually pretty high because you have Envoy, who's a major winner this year. Nasty was the best player on Boston. He was let out of prison. He's on G2. He made it to Champs. He was not going to play at Champs if he stayed on Boston. So this is a big moment, a big weekend for them. Caesar, he has to hit his nades in S&D because he has some great nade spots. And then Krep, he needs to go run around and pop some 3 pieces in hardpoint.
On the other side of this fight, we have the home team. FaZe Vegas is hosting your World Championship. They are rocking some gold, black, and white. The first time we've seen these jerseys, Ali, and we're just looking out in the crowd. There are actually a ton of Draza fans. They may all look like Draza and also be from Alaska, but they're sitting right behind us. They gave us some gifts before the show. They're out here to support their boy, and we love to see it. He is now on home turf.
Oh yeah, and he's feeling good right now because their respawn has been unbelievable. Their S&D did take a dip, like I mentioned earlier, because of that, but they get the trade-off of being one of the best overload teams in the building, and their map pool is extremely deep in that game mode as well. So they're giving themselves life in the middle of these series, regardless. Should maybe they go down 0-2, they still have opportunity late in the later half.
What needs to happen for FaZe to get back on top is they have to fix their search. And the way that they do that is, of course, the Lone Wolf. We all know, we love how he's been playing search and destroy, but they have to get Simp going. He's been uncharacteristic in that game mode. More activity on the opposite side of 04, maybe with one of the ARs. I think we will see that at this event. And now it's a massive opportunity if you're able to beat G2 because Thieves aren't in your way anymore. You've had Falcon's number. You don't want to look too far ahead, but Major 2 showed you what this team is capable of, and the trio's playing well.
I'm really glad that you brought the S&D thing too, because it's mainly been like their first bloods have just not been on point. Like they don't have anybody in the front runner right now. They're all under about 40% win rate, which is pretty below average when you compare it to the rest of the league. So they need somebody that's going to be able to start winning those opening duels.
Shout out to the stat nerds out there, including Easy Mac, who watched me win big on roulette last night. Let's take, oh, it's called craps. Let's take a look here at some of the numbers. We got Kremp on the right, Simp on the left, GOAT versus one of the most dangerous players who once had a map named after him.
Yeah, Kremp losses, and actually Kremp losses is in this series. Unfortunately for them, they have been losing it a couple matches recently. And Simp, on the other hand, he hasn't been the Simp that we know, at least in the Stage 4 qualifiers and at Major 4. But at Champs now, last year, it didn't go too well for him. This year, he's trying to get into that conversation again, that 3 rings. So it's going to be a big matchup right here. And winners round 1 is always so scary. G2 has had weeks to prepare for this single match right here. But also FaZe, they've had time to work on their search. Let's see what's going to happen.
So G2, are they stronger at the end of a tournament or at the start of a tournament? Would you rather be playing them here on day 1 or maybe like day 3 nameless?
Oh, they're stronger at the beginning of tournaments.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
we talked, they've won every opening match this year, one against FaZe. With Prep, you bring in Envoy now, like he's going to be ready. They've tested multiple things. I'm excited to see them, and you know, word on the street is talking to some of the other pros, like they've been playing really well in scrim. So I think we're in store for an absolute banger. And to the FaZe side, it really comes down to Simp's performance. If he is back to Major 1 and 2 Simp, this team is one of the favorites here in this tournament.
Attach, I'm going to put you on the hot seat.
Maybe.
Do you consider yourself an AR player or an SMG player as you end your career?
As I ended my career, I was an AR, but definitely an SMG player before.
Now that it's wrapped, though, were you an AR player
for sure,
or an SMG player?
For sure, because that's where I won most of my chips with the sub in hand. So definitely consider myself.
So
an
which
SMG
team
player.
has the stronger SMG lineup?
Oh, I mean, you gotta go with FaZe right now.
Yeah.
You gotta go with FaZe. They have Simp, they have 04, who was the MVP at Major 2. You have to go with FaZe.
Allie,
Yes.
can Simp and 04 pop off on these maps? Let's take a look at our maps and modes. It's a
can
best of
pop off on
5
any
here in
map
the
with Simp and 04.
quarterfinals. Show me the
Den.
response. I've got Den,
Fringe,
Gridlock for
Gridlock,
Overlord
lost
map
to Den.
3. And as we get to a game 4, it will be on Crump losses.
So I will say, for the sake of FaZe, yes and Ds are pretty strong for them. He'd prefer both of them. The Colossus is interesting. It almost feels a little bit like a risk here. 1, G2, like Attack said, they've been kind of falling off in that game mode, but we know what Kremp can do, and also FaZe hasn't played it in a while. Typically, they ban that most of the time out of series, so maybe something's working on the back end. But for FaZe, this layout
FaZe
looks good
choose
for them.
Team B.
G2,
There's no like
Why?
major advantage in
Yeah.
this series either way. I mean, you look at the Den, it's a map that G2 have struggled on, and on the flip side, FaZe, they're 6 and 12 on it, something like that. It's just not great for them. So really, I think the series has the potential to go all the way to the very end.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's exactly what we see with this G2 team and their ability to prepare for round 1.
We've said it could go to a game 5. We saw 3-0, and then a surprise 3-1. Some fun in store for us right now. Let's find out as we get into our third matchup. Alley Cat,
sure.
where are we going?
I'm going to go with G2 Minnesota. Something in the building, something about it. I'm going to go with G2.
G2 in round 1. They do it again, she says. Attach.
I was on G2 for years. I was on FaZe for a little bit longer. So in Vegas, I'm phasing up. I got FaZe right now.
Nameless.
Yeah, Simp's got to be back. It's about that time. He's had a couple of weeks. I'm going with FaZe. I think they take it.
I've got an Alaskan fridge magnet. That won over my fandom, despite the fact they have Simp as well on the
Here's
roster.
mine.
It was an easy win. Shout out to FaZe. They are taking it on home soil in a game 5.
Wait,
That's
what?
it. Our predictions here as we are going to be locking in. Guy Blaze, let's get this one going.
I'm so ready, Chris, because these two teams, I mean, we got the home team and we got some underdogs coming to the stage, but no matter what happens, this is going to be a great matchup. Vegas, 2 games left. You guys ready to go? Without further ado, get loud and show some love to the Big Steppers, G2 Minnesota. Skies, Envoy, Crimp, and Nasty. G2, you cannot sleep on them, because if you do, they will have their way with you. They're ready to grace the stage, and they're ready to kick off their champs.
Slowly but surely, this G2 squad has been climbing their way up the ranks, and it's one of those teams where even
got
if
some
you
sort
go
of
up
spider
2-0 in a
cam
series,
going on.
you don't feel like you're out of the
Well, it
thick
seems
of
like
it
there's some
yet.
spider
And they now
cam.
buffed themselves
'Cause, like,
with
I never
Nasty
seen
added into this
CDL
roster. He thought he
use
wasn't
that
even going
type
to
of
make
camera.
it to champs in the first place, but vibes are high on that main stage. This team is filled with Landmals and world champions. FaZe will not be able to take them lightly, Guy.
I mean, you know, this G2 team, they got all the vibes in the world, and we saw how some good energy can take you through the competition and take down the big dogs. But now the next squad coming to the stage, you can love them, you can hate them, but you're gonna show some respect to the home team, FaZe Vegas. 04, Simp, Abuza, and Draza. Your major 2 champions in Vegas for the first time this year, and they are ready to set the stage ablaze.
The hometown team takes the stage, and those kids are fire bringing out the new drip. They're trying to get a huge win. They had some grand strides at Major 4. The trio played so well, and we're waiting on Simp to get back to MVP form. Scrims have been going well, but the matches are a different story. Gotta go through G2.
You gotta go through G2, everybody. Show some love for the home team, FaZe Vegas. They're ready to go. And they know that anything can happen on this stage, everybody. It's champs, and you know it. And I know we got a lot of G2 fans in the chat. So blow it up, make some noise, and it's time to get it going. Miles Chance, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Blaze, we're ready to rock and roll here. Last time I had one of these, like
24 machine gunner right now. I'm going to do the same thing. Thank you very much, Faze, hosting this one. And this winners round 1 should be a treat as well. G2, Chance, it's champs time. We're going to see some new things today.
It's going to be a very fun time. You have an incredibly crafty squad at G2, always well prepared in those first round matchups they have in every tournament. A ton of success. New teammates they have is going to be a great time. And of course, Faze, who they're going against, you need to make sure they bring that same level of preparation. This has been weeks in the making.
One of 4 teams to win a major tournament this year, and they are looking strong indeed. Not only decked out in brand new merch, but in game they have been a formidable foe, a lethal force. And now in front of friends and family alike, what an opportunity they have to run it up one more time this CDL season. Faze Vegas, again, the talk of the town, strong form coming into the tournament.
This is nervy for a map 1. Map 1 has dictated both of the series we have seen today. Pros talk about it all the time. The nerves, the jitters always exist until you get that first one through the hoop. G2 Minnesota will be their first map pick from the get-go. They're going to be very excited to get into the action. These are a bunch of players, no strangers to World Championships. They got a pair of them on that stage. No strangers to grand finals in big moments. Nasty was sitting on that stage last year. A well-oiled machine of a team. Not a ton of success at Major 4. You know they are going to be hungry. This is a very capable
G2 want to win this. They got to start off hard and slay out.
Players like Skies. This is where all the
beginning,
tricks come out. I've been given on good authority that there are many, many new spots.
I mean, I'm not sure about OLs, but like, it's
definitely
definitely going to be.
Upon us here at Champs.
It's never going to be.
Towards 04, especially in the
Especially on how G2 are going to play against this.
That is when they win tournaments. He was
Faze.
dominant in the grand finals with the 1.6.
But we'll see what happens.
He has a point of view. I mean, one of the best maps we have seen this year. A Scar hardpoint from the last major. When he is in flow state, it looks like no other player in the world might as well be playing with active camo.
Yeah, really impressive stuff. One of the most exciting perspectives we've got in the league right now as a moment of calm washes over him before the fury begins. And the teammate on the far right-hand side there, Simp as well. A question mark over his performances at Champs in the last few years. A big one for him now. Many of our players have been in that grand final. A few of them have even lifted the trophy. Yeah, here we go, folks. The fist bumps have been received. We are loading in to map number 1. Into death. Start things off here in winners round 1.
The winner of this series gets to play against Falcons in winners round 2. You lose, you have to play against LAT. So much pressure here in winners round 1. So much pressure on this map number 1.
Who's coming out hot? Let's find out.
Oh.
P1 right smack bang in the middle of the map.
There we go, map 1. Not a great start for P2.
The opening salvo going to Faze.
And you win the mid-cup fight. Synth doing it from the time. It's a good trade in that moment. Sky's looking to contest and made it right towards home. Faze get the first punch, but G2, hey, they take it right back.
Right off the volley, Faze. Back and forth we now go. Opening hits now complete. Back over to Draz in his second life now on the attack towards time. Yet again, NPC in hand, causing as much damage as he can.
Nice shots.
It's a couple of clean kills, and yet again, Faze did plateau on the time.
Faze also don't quite manage the spawn. You can spawn out there from Envoy, so G2 end up taking the map, and they're going to win that rotation towards the new time. That's like it's scrap where it's fighting for him. Faze right now just cannot get through the middle of the map. Couple players picked apart. Abuzo with the opener, still going to be sent back to spawn.
2 for Nasty. Over to P2 now, we go top left-hand side of the map. Draz is going to take the long way around. In the meantime, G2 Minnesota will be the first on it. Attack now through the rooftops, dealt with. Envoy is going to have that one covered. Here comes Krem now on the time. Nades are going to connect. NPC up close. It's good for a second longer. Reinforcements showing up. The crossover as Krem keeps dancing. Krem with the damage. Nasty with the 2. What a hold out of G2 Minnesota.
Beautiful work, but they don't actually block those spawns. So Krem heads up, has now information on basically the whole team. He's going to get out of dodge and does get caught, but his teammate, it is 3 NPCs turtle on time.
Oh, Nasty still. NPCs in the hands of the AR players, not a problem at all. The dance around the doorway. Threshold action and the blade from Nasty. Krem keeping the play alive, and G2 still whole.
And if you're a Minnesota fan, you love to see Nasty getting off to a start like this. 9-3. He's on form. many players like him, and even on the rotation, you got plenty of time to work with. The strap is being selected in Envoy. Well, kind of do the smart thing. While he gets cut down, his teammates, they have Dojo control.
Slippery tool against him there. Phase, rotation one. Now the battle on one front to deal with the Boozer on the far left-hand side. Should make it safe. Skies doesn't make it safe at all.
And this is stability for FaZe. Their first moment where they now get control of the game. All 4 players around the time. 3 players worried about Dojo. You get Sim going to pick up the middle of the map. FaZe right now, this is a buttery P3.
Oh, it's delicious. They haven't quite identified the flip just yet, or have they? Yeah, perfect work out of FaZe. Eyes towards the left-hand side now. Draza finding the kills. Here comes Simp on the pinch. Not good enough, but you're going to have the final 30 seconds to play for here on the third hard point. Over to Abuza. Only gets 1. Pinch now on, pressure mounting.
Great time. Great time to get 0-4, good for 2, and he might be able to get that Hellstorm. 0-4 right now, the key man for the roster, because they already got the rotations in the Hellstorm secured phase. That is one hill where everything goes right, and it's going to be a tied-up game as P4 pops.
Astraza absolutely roaring in the player captains. On a spree of his own. Trailing 0-4 in the 5th. The kill is there, it ends, but he still gets himself that Hellstorm. We'll see that in play in a moment. Dojo now open. As FaZe trying to fight holding it, and Skimp's going to be there for the kills. Kremp now on the pitch, lobby wide open. Here we go to time.
Well, you're going to lose back spawns. Abuza going to have to fight extra players, only had 4 to work with, and not quick enough. G2 do the smart things. Nice rotation to the back spawns. They got the clearance, they get the time.
Slow it right down. G2 looking to change things yet again. 2 now for FaZe to the rooftops.
We'll turn out the wrong time, buddy.
Big cleanup. How many Skies get?
Ooh, almost.
Great damage at the next man on the Kremp. Got to hold this position. Nasty joins him in time, and there we go, G2, they're in the lead.
Okay, this is the first half, a little bit of a back and forth battle. Keep in mind, 0-4 Hellstorm in the back pocket. See when he elects to use it. Right now, FaZe, you cover that rotation. Take care of the topside rotation. You got mid-cut covered. Kremp at a time is going to be eviscerated FaZe. It is a full setup as the new time pops.
Second hardpoint set now. Both our teams exchanging this P1 in the first go around nicely. See who can walk over the most of the time. On ball with Sim, still dancing his way around, keeping these kills so tough. Skies, what a customer to deal with he is. Asked to see the manager, takes care of business.
Oh, look at the bench from 0-4. Beautiful timing. Oh! Gets 2 up top as well, and you're gonna lose every single gunfight. You got mid-cut, you lost it, you get nothing else. You are back in spawn and back to dealing with 0-4. 2 players to sort through the server.
This is not a good look so far from G2. This P1, all FaZe. Sim finally taken care of. Oh boy, pressing forward. What a lovely attack and a 2. And a change hands with 20 seconds to go.
That's a big swing. And now Draza is going to be the last one to hold this P2 time. His teammates nowhere near him. G2, all the space. Clearing the back spawns, checking every single corner. The back spawn secured. Now they're after the new time.
Here we go. Big deal down. Clean 3 in the feed there for FaZe. That's going to be your P2 and it opens for the second time. Skies with the mid-map pressure. Space for his boys now to make their way through. They know it's all 3 from the rooftops. It's going to be on Draza. Identifies a couple. Here come the reinforcements for FaZe. They brace for impact. And so far, so good. FaZe with the entry kills. Kremp and Envoy join them in the feed. Last man on time. As Kremp still dancing. What a break, G2.
And they get those spawns, G2. It is a P2 masterclass the first go around, and the second one. Seven's pushed out distant, nasty in the back line, overwhelmed, and maybe too much emphasis on the front phase. An opportunity now to get in. Number 2 on the pinch, the other 2 guys to the front. Kremp doesn't know which direction he needs to look. Phase, they made it to the top.
G2, they start to fall apart just for a second longer. Still an incredibly close hard point. Now, the lead ever so daintily hanging on in their hands, a lesson in the G2.
There's 2 short. 5 diapers as well.
Yo, listen, 2 went lockers, there's 3 new. 3 new. All 3 new.
I'm about to here. He's close.
I know that's heading. Look at 10. Get 10, we can fuck. Watch out 10. Watch out 10, left corner. 10 still. 10 still. Keeping it. I'm pumping you in. Nice shit. Stay up. Come dojo me. I'm going dojo. I'm on chart right. I'm pretty left. Closer. Break weak as fuck. Closer, not peeking. I don't want dojo. Outside dojo, both of them. One's close. Ready. Half up front. Any of that dojo. I'm pretty shot. And one's intervening. What's that? No one outer dojo. They're stacking on dojo. I'm check out dojo crazy. Almost here. Alright, nated on spawn. There's spawn. Outer and inner. Outer. Top, we can be still outer as well. One shot Dojo, free kill. One for Dojo, reach out Dojo. There's one patio, I think. It's one behind me. Yeah, one more spawn there. Play front there. Another one duo, man. I'm in the back. Middle. Lower the back door. Back door. Yeah. Sit back door me. I spawned over one spot. Two back door me. I got nade back door. Back door, one shot. There's 2-0. I spawned on back door. He's dead, one's in the window. Come in. Deep back in window. He's staying out front. Couldn't take more space. Could be out. In the window. Take a shot. He's already shot you. He's still window. Popping you in there. Nothing outer. Alright, could be outer now. I got iron. Nothing outer. Nothing outer. In the window. Close right, outer and back door. Yo, outer, coming.
Tough, listen in, and what a 3 from 04.
Yeah, nah, GG, they are outslaying by 20 kills. FaZe right now is skill dipping here on map 1. The slaying power G2 cannot hang.
20 seconds to go here in match 3, and FaZe holding on to it. Think for now, Skies, nothing to be found there. And what a kill, FaZe cutting their way back up to the middle of the map. 3rd set and the final here in P1.
Just a pure runaway game. Envoy trying to get them back in the mix with the 2-piece, but just have FaZe players crawling around the time. Trying to dig deep, down by 70. Actually make it 90. Well, to make things worse, the Hellstorm he earned 5 minutes ago.
We'll see if this helps with a break. Smoke in the air, the missiles away, and that's going to be 1 there for 04. Sky is down, Draws on time. Toe-to-toe with Nasty, trying to keep this game alive. 25 for the win.
Doing what you can. Traza playing keep away. Slow and steady is the pace. He's looking for 2 minutes of hill time. Has a friend to join him. 04 sends it into hell. The follow-up is good. Kills gets exchanged. And okay, the lifeline for G2 doing what they can on P1.
Yeah, lifeline is there. There's another Hellstorm in the back pocket of Abuza. Good nades here. The Zaza duo. Can Abuza stay alive? He sure can. There's a little bit more than that. My word, what a kill. Overwatch P2 now go 04 in position here to try and win it all.
Well, I think they get the tick on P1, so you're going to lose the spawns on the left side of the map. G2 forced to release contest towards P1, and now you got to do a frontline race, but Abuza reached it the entire way. I think FaZe, we need too many players in position, but with a couple guys spawning out, you take care of Draza, you're going to be good to go for the initial time, but that is a bigger problem than you expect. Only 2 players defending.
Comes a sneaky sim read by Skies. Abuza, front line. Picks up the trade. Abuza, looking for another. G2 holding on. On the outskirts, the roof done, and G2 still hold.
Survival game, 3 there in the feed. Sim, last man standing for the squad, needs to slow the pace down and buy his teammates some time. Can't make it happen. Skies, the Vetty plays, you take care of that 4th man, a moment of stability.
Kren, leaves a little gift there for Draws on the rooftops. Kren with a nice 2. Kren, can't get the 3rd. Now to the rooftop, Skies holding the bay. Back and forth we go, and G2 hold.
That's some great teamwork. Now if you're thinking for FaZe, yeah, it's purely going to be for rotation. Draza maybe wants to make the play to strip away the final few seconds, but no, Dibs out, they are purely praying for this rotation. G2, a little bit of time to break it down.
Surely now, FaZe, they've got themselves dug in. Skies in the attack now complete. Hard point open. It's a foot race, so it's a 2v2 on towards time. Into 10 we go, and the Zaza duo. It's going to be all Abuza there. Final 5. Skies from mid shut down at a moment. Hassan alive from G2. FaZe take map 1.
We got Abuza in 04 playing against their old pal and Nasty from last year. Well, map number 1, it was Abuza lighting up the kill feed start to finish. Didn't get the 40 bomb, but that's only because G2 couldn't push them far enough. It was not needed to get that map 1 victory. FaZe just outslayed the ever-living hell out of Minnesota.
That was a strong start. Tremendous production in the kills department there from FaZe, just keeping G2 at bay all map long. Signs of life towards the end there, and a couple of solid hard points, but not enough here at Champs.
39 kills, best in the lobby. 4,400 damage, best in the lobby. Draza had 8 more seconds than Abuza, but Abuza had the 17 objective kills. That is a man that was in the right position at the right times for, 10 minutes and 22 seconds straight. That is an electric map 1 for Abuza.
Great assist across the board. FaZe, an outstanding start to their campaign here in the hometown of Vegas. As we look across the highlights, a lot of love now for the FaZe boys. G2, again, late, but not never, here as they make the comeback on dead. We'll see how the search and destroy goes A couple of truly electric moments here in this hometown crowd. Faze looking good.
And 0-4, that momentum killer, the 5 spree he goes on, the hellstorm he gets, came from that P3 that was the immediate follow-up to G2's success. And Aston started off, what, 9-2 just about on those first 2 hills, slowed down tremendously, and obviously the supporting cast for G2 simply not there. If you go dead even against FaZe on Slang, you're expected to be a closely fought battle. Get outslayed by 20, 25, hopeless.
Well, it's been the classic look as far as VO7 is concerned. The second hardpoint set, back to that P1. If you don't have the legs, you don't have the stamina, it certainly runs away from you. That is exactly what happened. G2, the first go around, a closely contested P1. Lovely back and forth, going into the P2 with a solid hold. Not in the second go around. FaZe absolutely run away with it. Build a big lead. And there's no looking back. Now eyes forward to the search and destroy. And this chance is where things should get really interesting.
Well, if you're doing the prep work against FaZe, their weakest link in terms of game modes has been search and destroy. So the hard point FaZe, business as usual. Incredibly confident team. If the slang's there, so will the success be. Search and destroy, that's where the home cooking needs to be. G2, obviously the bounce back now a necessity for map number 2.
Well, home cooking is what our boys have been doing. The viewers at home, we've got to see the arts and crafts. They know that Krem's not a fantastic chef, but he is an athlete. Can he get the run going now in the S&D? Fringe we go. A welcome addition to the Black Ops 7 map pool. We see Den for that game 5. We go the distance for Chance. Fringe has been so fun to watch.
Yeah, beautiful for FaZe. We know what they like to do. You got 0-4 maybe swinging in the chandeliers, but they have a very sort of default setup in strategy they have for search and destroy. I'm interested to see if they're going to switch it up, if 0-4 and Simp are going to start running around together, trying to make plays as a duo, or if they're going to trust in their game plan that they have had throughout the past 2 stages. Very reliant on 0-4, very reliant on these first bloods. I know G2, that's exactly what they're going to look to expose. But I think the bigger question is, how much are FaZe actually going to adjust?
Coach Looney there, just giving the boys some final words. Get that search and destroy game plan in order. How much are they willing to show? How much are they willing to give us here in this winner bracket round matchup?
Everything.
It should be everything. Coach Crowder there for FaZe. Bumps out. Time to get back to the dugouts. We get a little bit of a taste of the coaches with a camera in the dugouts this event. No microphones, only the camera. Wonderful, wonderful addition here at Champs. For those of you here joining us in the Michelob Ultra Arena, how are we doing? Doing just fine. You at home, hope you're having a fun time as well. Thank you for joining us here on this Thursday, day 1 of Champs. We'll be seeing you at EWC as well. Tons of COD here still to be played in Black Ops 7.
FaZe confident as ever. If Abuz is the guy dropping near 40 on map number 1, that means you're going to feel very safe, very secure, even in the search and destroy. We have done different things with the music. I have been loving it at Champs.
That one got me by surprise. Here we go. Into Fringe, map number 2. And they have not been great for FaZe for the last 5 search and destroys. A couple of tough ones, a few of those on land against the Paris Gentlemates. And now we roll into another big one.
This music is evil. Turn up the bass at home. Feels great to be in venue. We're gonna learn today. It'll be Fringe. It'll be G2 on the attack in round number 1. The hunt for first blood commences.
Well, here comes the classic 3-1 split. Out of G2, they'll be the players in the white arrows. They've overtaken the bomb site quickly, looking to get that one down at B. Quick mid-map check from Krem. Nobody home. Top player touch. Abuza, catch. Does nothing of the sort. Over the top. Lovely 2 kills there from G2.
Gorgeous.
Pick up again from Krem. Oh, last man gone as well. G2, lightning fast.
Absolutely perfect. We talk about the skies nades, gets a ton of credit. Doesn't connect with anything off the rip, but what does it do? It clears all the space. If you're not hitting guys on the back rock, that's an open lane. Get the stuns out over towards tools, space taken immediately. You know the game plan. If Abuz is not that back rock, you know he's going to be top barn. Both Kremp and Envoy working together to take those players down. I mean, that is incredibly efficient. 0 time wasted for G2.
Yeah, there was no ifs, buts, maybes. There was no and an I, and they was just going for it. Well done, G2. A fast round. And now we see FaZe on the attack. Chris Lair, your bomb carrier. One of the most well-decorated objective players here in the CDL. Somehow dodging most of those nades, but not all enough to deter Faze.
Kills the entire play, got to reposition and back down 0-4. A little bit of information on 2 players. Maybe that's the goal button, but Krem is in a sneaky spot in 10.
Sneaky Krem. Here he goes. Here we go. Watch out for the stun. Does connect. Oh, and he's still sneaky. He's dangerous. Hitting the 3rd wall jump as well. They just get the smoke in play. Envoy by the tracks. He's holding it down as best he can. Skies on the trade. Last man, Draza. Backs up, but he's been identified.
Great coverage. Once again, the teamwork for G2 Minnesota on point. Their ISO player in Krem makes the big play. As we bomb down for Draza over towards tracks, and only 35 seconds left for him to play with.
Bomb spotted by G2. He's swarming around it. That's zonal defense now across that top side of the map. Dra's getting here with 30 seconds to play. Starts to get red, starts to get dangerous. They've given him a window to work with. Will he take it? Spidey senses more than tingling. Hello, boys. What a window for Draz. Trade effective. G2. Back to back.
Instant. Finally, a round where Faze gets that first blood for the redemption, but nope, Kremp makes the hero play. ISO ball in towards 10, and even though he gets stunned, he connects it. Now Kremp 2 rounds in, good for 3. Nice early 3-0 start, and G2, nice 2-0 lead.
This is, from the Boozer's perspective, great work from Krem. That opening kill, incredibly helpful, keeping the numbers up for the boys, keeping that lane wide open now for G2 to play with. Krem, a dangerous man. Also very tall, very tall.
6'4"?
Yep, very tall, big boy. Big guns now for Skies. We have the blessing of the X-Ray here in the Michelob Ultra Arena, and Envoy, what a 2-piece. Goes for 3! And now down to Skies, a man advantage G2.
Look at that confidence out of Envoy. 5-2 now for good reason. Mystery man inside Dubs, dropped by the pistol in Draza. Another clutch opportunity. Left alone in a 1v2.
They're scrapping nasty now. They're gonna get together.
And they spotted him.
Draz. ID. Oh, and it's another win. G2 find 3.
And how confident are these rounds? I mean, G2 are making it to their spawn 15 seconds in. Faze right now getting run over. Still a perfect game rolling through for Kremp. Gets fed the information by his teammate. Nasty spots him on the crossing. As efficient as you want it. Obviously for Envoy, flying out to go for these 2 kills. And if that's not good enough, how about 17 HP? Ego chows with the pistol.
You got Draz down on 1 there as well. That would have been one hell of a highlight play. For one pistol to another, though, Skies, here's Jaeger. Getting the job done indeed. Wicked work out of G2 so far. 3 rounds in a row. Now another attack for Faze.
Envoy again finds the play, first blood, and he gets out.
2-2 split, doesn't go the way he wanted it to, and yet again, Skies. Can Sid get involved? Not a hope in hell. 1v4, now it's a Boozer. Looking for a single kill would be ideal. Can he find 4? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And here come G2 Minnesota. He's in the alleyway, trapped. Look left, look right. Which way is it going to come from? Can he pull a kill? No way. Minnesota ice him out yet again.
That right side of your screen, Envoy, the man that we need to watch. He has been running it down against Faze. 8-2, 2 first blood, and even defensively, he is taking these gunfights in through tools, and there has been 0 time wasted. I mean, just hyper-aggressive he has been, and of course, that forces the trade-out. Draza feels obligated, go for the chow, Skies irons up top, and Envoy right now, just the ultimate playmaker for the team.
7-2. At that point in the round, now sitting at 8 after the final kill. 4-0 here on Fringe. Skies will hit the window shot, the coveted angle found. Will Draza across that window. Twice for good measure.
Ran with fire. G2 though, making the call over towards A, 0-4 currently, the lone defender.
Comes Trent, here he goes. And he's in. Wow, what a shot, Draz managing to get the kill out of this. Damager from Nasty, no good. Last man left alive, Skies. In a 1v3. Will he treat us to a highlight play with that sniper? And so far, no one's showing him too much. A single man there in mid to play with. Spotted out. Pressure on. And there's the collapse. Faze, get on the board.
Need the first blood. 0-4 gives it to you. Trades are there after the fact, and Faze desperately needed that one just to make something happen. 0-4 gets his first kill. He can take a deep breath. Abuza is still sitting on the gun up cam, so maybe a few problems that Faze still need to solve. But on the flip side for G2, Nasty is currently 1-2. 3 engagements. Feet up here on French.
Wow, your boys have got the map covered. Envoy's finding endless first bloods and tremendous work in the kill feed. Not a whole lot you can do. Another attacking round now for Faze. 2-2 there for G2 on the defense, 2A, 2B. We'll see how Faze elect to go for this one. Gremps yet again going to take a slightly more forward position, keeping everybody guessing.
Just a pace switch up for G2 Minnesota. Envoy, instead of punching in the mouth, now playing a bit more passive. Still though, doing the damage to back him down.
Still, lovely work staying alive. Trying to play the knife up close. Through tools, nobody there, and we're going to dissipate. Time to get out of this one. Yet again, Kremp, the front man right now for G2. He's found a different angle. He's gone off, and he's down and out. 0-4, what an opener. Nasty now, trying to keep the boys back. Finds one there through pin. Mid-map from Dras. It's 2. Nasty down and out, and it's back-to-back for Faze.
Huge catch. Great reposition, using their numbers. Kremp has been the ISO player towards 10. This time he sent 2 players, preferably with NPCs to deal with them. 0-4 found his first kill last round. Abuza finds his first kill this one. Little Surge duo in the mix, and of course Draza in the middle of the round for the adjustment. Catches 2 players, gets to call the rounds. Faze back-to-back.
You got G2 making these quick moves. Dra's ready for that one. 0-4 of that 2 and 6, not quite the player you need him to be right now for Faze. What a playmaker he's been throughout the year. Is this the time we start turning it up? Not a lot of love here from Faze at the A-bomb site. It's going to be the man of the moment, 0-4, but right now Kremp has got a gift for him. No trophy, no trophy, but he dodges it. Now the fight is on. Here comes Draz with the reinforce. Smoke play, knife on the other end waiting for Kremp. But it might just be a rube. We're just trying to get that bomb closer to B.
If Nasty ever gets tags on 0-4 in this moment, that'll be the go button for Kremp.
Oh, wow.
So many players in position, but Simp this time gives you the first blood.
Just enough to hold it. Kremp, slight advantage. 0-4 gets away with his life. Looking for the next hit. And Kremp somehow surviving all of this without taking any damage. A-bomb site now. A little bit of pressure, but pressure is all Kremp had. Gone. Faze slowly back into this.
3 rounds in a row. Winning the first blood fight. 0-4 not getting isolated. Simp this time there for the catch. G2, maybe that confidence slipping round by round. The early rounds, hyper aggressive. 0 time wasted. Efficient Call of Duty. Well, they're slowing the pace down, and now they're getting picked apart.
We talked about that. How decisive they were in the first 3. This is too many questions, too many conversations. Sometimes you've got to turn the brain off and just go for it. And Faze, that confidence building.
Yeah, Draws on a 5 spree, Simp on a 4. Dangerous men on the map.
Hellstorm's going a real long way here in Search and Destroy. Envoy's work cut out for it. Trophy interception complete, and out of Draws. No good on the nade, but perfect angle there through the train tracks. How close will Envoy come to the fight? No idea how outnumbered he is right now. Over a minute to play. And G2, eyes on B.
Envoy's presence, slowing his 2 players down.
The smoke's enough now. Over the top, wicked fight there against Skies. Envoy managing to find the first. 0-4 to the middle, gone. 3v2, Faze with the advantage.
Faze are dipping out. This is the right call. Going towards A. The player's wrapping back. That is perfectly played S&D, but the pinch might be even better. Envoy has found the route, found the timing, but he gets caught instead of Abuza with the pick of the round.
Oh, what a gift there from the COD gods. Skies 1v3 plus a defuse. 4 in a row for Faze Vegas.
Feel that momentum shifting. And that round did not start out well for Faze. Crossfire setup between Skies and Envoy gave them that first blood. But Simp and 0-4, a tag team duo. This time, get together, tools able to find those plays. 4 in a row to 4 in a row this round, the difference maker.
And don't worry, folks, about planting the bomb. That is also another win condition, if you so choose to get there. Bit of glorified TDM with 1 life only so far. 3-1 yet again here from G2. Back to an earlier round strat. We've seen this before. The B-bomb site relatively open.
And it's Simp and 04 running together. They were trying to get Simp that Hellstorm on a 6, but when they clear that space, Boozer calling out, hey, I'm feeling the pressure towards B.
Perfect work from a Boozer there with an aid. Skies wiped off the map. And now with a bomb plant.
I'm sorry.
Is it going to be enough now to keep it safe? Greg with the hops.
I'm sorry, chat.
A couple of trades. And the Faze player is now isolated. Now the last man, Sim, still on that spree.
The new game called Final Wiki. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I'm just kind of.
The close check. Not enough. Denied. By a bit of G2 magic.
Monstrous. More aggression. Finally for G2 with the reposition. Didn't get the first blood. It was a painful.
Sorry about that, chat. I
just wow.
Guess a little bit.
No momentum. No Hellstorm for Sim. No Hellstorm for Draza. A clean round coming through from Kremp. Gave you 3 in the round.
And not only was he getting these kills, but he was playing the hop up there by that red barn to the right-hand side. So playing very, very good defensive work there. That kill onto Sim, he knows how important.
Oh, it was very good, Thursday. Even though I slept a little bit. It seems like I almost fell asleep.
Faze with it back against the wall. Well, here they go. Straight through chains. No time wasted. Out through the smoke. They are making moves.
Our boys on the flank, though. You do have an opportunity to cause some damage here. Who's going to strike first? 04. Pinches on pinches. Trades now complete. The oscillation over there towards the A-bomb site doesn't pay off whatsoever. Now a Boozer left all alone. His teammate is gone all around him, and it's going to be a tough win. G2 from one site to the other. A single man surely keeps an eye on that bomb in the middle of the main street. The World Tour continues right now, Krem. He will technically be the first man to make entry on towards the site, and a Boozer still not a single clue he has as to where these players are. And there's the grab, Krem. The final kill, his 11th of the map. The G2 are right back in it.
We got a series on our hands. Double digits there from Krem. 3 first bloods from Envoy. The early aggression, setting the tone, setting the pace. Well, it turned out to be an early lead that they needed. Search and Destroy, though, took care of business.
Well, it was a little dicey there. That 4 straight from Faze certainly kept the G2 fans on edge. But 1-1 going in to the overload, into the half. The hump map of the series as G2 find their form. This one should be a real treat. And again for Krem, that 11-4. When you needed him the most, the big man stepped right up.
Well, we could
get that win. Again,
go one way or the other.
Cannot be understated how spectacular that map was for them.
That's a great SMG duo. A little bit newfound, only a month and some change together, but absolutely making moves there on Fringe. Might just be cooking up something for a map 5 should we get there.
Well, boys will be cooking. In the meantime, it's a gridlock overload. A little bit of Colossus. We'll go back to Old Faithful there for
I wasn't even close.
This bracket matchup continuing onwards.
It's kind of close.
How do you feel about that before we get the break?
Might be the swing game mode. I think the Colossus is a bit of a scary sight, honestly, for both the teams. The gridlock, you need it.
We're going to see how that one goes after this quick break, folks. You're in the arena. You go to the restroom, get yourself a bed. If you're at home, pets with your pets. Say hello to your friends and family. We'll be right back after this.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
That's 1-1. I still think It's just probably better odds for Faze, I'll be honest, but it'd be kind of surprising if Faze gets first rounded in their own hometown.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1
I'm just
go-kart
gonna
at the Grand Prix Plaza.
use the
testing your
bathroom
aim
since I
and
need
movement
to-
at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving
right
supercars
back.
at Speed Vegas. Surviving the best escape rooms at Escapeology. Experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show. And seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Finish the mission.
Hoorah! Can I get some help? On the way. Look out, freak bag. It's you and me against the world. Controlling the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave your eyes closed. Feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain.
Map number 3 continues
I'm back.
here.
I'm back, chat.
Champs, the
Oh, let's
winners
go.
bracket match number 1 for our squads. FaZe Vegas taking on G2 Minnesota, going into the overload, tied up 1-1. We'll make our way back to the stage now here at the Michelob Ultra Arena in Las Vegas. Miles and Chance here, taking you through this one. Mr. Ashworth, the overload is
I
almost
think
upon
I'll
us.
be
Feeling good.
I accidentally
If you're
fall
a
asleep.
G2 Minnesota
Almost
fan,
fall asleep.
You're gonna enjoy seeing Gridlock.
But,
They've been
you
voting
know.
for every single game mode sort of across the board, and they have somewhat of unique style that FaZe or the coaching staff to make sure their team is prepared for. But guys like Skies on the side of G2, his whole team could be dead. He's gonna be posted up in some weird pretty angle, just overlooking that device. So many players you can take care of it from, and take things as slow and
I'm gonna
controlled as possible. Of course,
just
that's because you
fill
need
up
to slow
my
down guys like a Booza,
wife.
leading scorer in the league.
The waifu cup.
Fantastic pistol shot he has. He has
Some
been
gamer stuff's
electric
out.
from start to finish. And quite literally, number 1.
The golden EMP so far at 88 goals throughout this season. Really impressive stuff. Against some very high numbers up there.
Well, scrap.
And so usually
79
to me,
goals,
thinking about it,
unfortunately.
it works perfectly. A lot of ARs up there.
This team didn't wake up for whatever reason.
Scraps the dashes. Those guys coming in second or third in line, able to pick up that EMP. Well, here we go, folks, to Gridlock. A Treyarch classic for a little bit of overload.
So to backtrack, that calculated style G2 like to bring, if FaZe are prepared for it, they can absolutely run them over. This is a team with incredibly high production. The +2 average win margin means when they got the goods, they are running it down. Safety net might be a necessity here for G2.
Well, G2 need to win this.
Catching some of them.
They want to close it out on Colossus.
The Angles catch some of these big plays. Here we go, folks. Map number 3. The FaZe electrons fly their way right through the middle towards that EMP. They'll be on top of that blue van after every life. And 04 with a quick pickup. A quick wrap back now towards Abuza. That left lane looking very dangerous indeed.
G2 though, very quick on the defensive end. Everybody snaps into position. Skies is on the top 18. You got the firing squad in the back line, and there is nowhere you can go. G2 got tested with the idea, and they just aced that test. Now they have device control.
Pressure relieved now, pressure being delivered. Still working the right lane. It's going to be a big pinch here from Krem. He could go huge. Makes his presence known. Is that enough to burst this wide open? 04, the immediate bounce. Oh, what a 2. Next man up, it's going to be Envoy, and it's a clean 4. Now towards the A goal. 04, tip of the spear down. Sim the carrier down. Krem, can he find a 3rd? No. Way 3 for Abuza.
And look at the spawns, dude. The entire FaZe spawn is going to be here for the redemption. That is a guaranteed 4
my
and it does not matter. FaZe up 1-0.
They somehow sneaking across the line. Back to the middle of the map we go, and G2, it's going to be a battle on the new spawn.
They're going to win it. The 2 frontline men, 04 now just wants to slow these guys down as a loser for the backup. And Krem is actually going for a pinch. And it looks like FaZe actually doing a great job of picking it up. So both teams defensively picking up all the lanes.
Podcast a little messed up with the weapon skins.
Back over the mid yet again. Skies from up high, brought down. Krem cleans house to the middle of the map now, all G2. Towards the right flank now. Krem trying to play mate. Man number 1, caught. Still making the EMP run forward. Finding some pace here. Sim there with a pinch through the middle of the map. Yet again, another play denied. Envoy trying to make something special happen. He might be able to sneak it across. 1-1.
Sim out of position. A rare sight to see him not making the heads-up play, but he was too far behind. G2 stealing that one away, and simply needed. Now Salvo back for the new device, and while FaZe usually pretty good at picking up all the lanes, this time not quick enough. Krem gets the first blood, and
ooh, nice win from our boy.
A great check for Envoy.
Gives the options here for both our teams. However they elect to get it done. Another pinch now from Nasty, yet again there from Top Broken. Sowing the seeds of absolute discourse here in the middle of the map. Not enough to pull FaZe forward. They're holding it together, though, the Skies. Krem now through the middle of the map. Envoy in the quick grab. They're going to run into a bit of trouble here. Envoy turns tail. Lovely bit
nice
of
shot.
And another 3 dead.
Where do you go off this? Ooh, lose the front line man. No great options. Envoy gonna have to reposition back down, and his team is spawning low. So this is going to be a full wrap around the map, and FaZe have no idea there's 2 players past Broken.
Still trying to count those players. They're going to be in for a bit of a surprise here. But what a corner that is from Abuza. Disgusting work now, Krem. He's making his way forward. EMP is being read, and now down as well. So Envoy's carry complete. A minute 50 here to play. Skies. Picks up Krem, good damage, but you're out of the play somewhat. You've got to get Envoy back on the device.
This is the G2 style, so annoying. It's just protection on the device. 04 just trying to steal it away and get it as far away as he possibly can. 3 G2 players right now pushed up into your kills.
A couple steps forward, now a few steps backwards. Krem still alive and kicking, 5 spree. Can his boys finally get this one forward? He's holding that goal as best he can. Opportunity now, and the chance for G2. A goal good, perfect coverage, wonderful stuff. That's a lively lead change with just over a minute to play.
And they have mid-map control. I mean, 2 players here to watch the pin. Skies well overwhelmed. FaZe, they took the deep route off spawn to try to get this final sort of score. 1 minute left to play, and device control is anybody's ball game. This has been a lobby. It is very difficult to pick it up.
Sim was trying to get something done there. In the G2 half. Drives it out through mid yet again.
Wow.
Kill, puts 10 and 9. The final minute of play now, 45 on the clock. G2 winding up for another big hit. FaZe on the defense. This surely is our last chance here in the first half.
Great nade. I mean,
That's
two
some
players there in
good
the feed. Now you're
teamwork
winning
from
it front right, so now you
G2.
pick up the device and you go maybe towards Envoy, and you're going to have to. That's going to be the commitment. Three players spawning out, and this is the open lane.
That's going to be it. Can Kreb get in there in time? Can we get some nades over the top? Bruce Dusty able to do it with 25
Well,
to play.
Minnesota are way up ahead, so
20 seconds. You have an opportunity for a final score for either side. Kills being exchanged. If anybody's going to get it, it's going to be FaZe.
And we're still hoping for something here. We are playing for the extra time. Draza has put the trophy down the middle of the map, trying to hold it. He's been taken care of. Is anyone in position to maybe grab this? So four staying alive. 1 or 2. Able to grab this one. 3 seconds. There's the connection. We will have extra time to play with. 30 seconds to go.
And G2, very fast, already in all the power positions defensively.
How strong can this attack be for FaZe? There's one. Looking for another man here. There's 2. Bueno stays alive. The play's still good. Simp makes it 3-2 going into the second half.
Huge. FaZe needed that. Similar to what we saw in the search.
These guys kind of made a little mistake by not reacting quickly. With that last second pickup
coming through for Minnesota,
of the ball.
constantly
So
hitting the pinches. In spite of this 4-piece, doesn't actually convert to a capture. If anything, G2 just playing a little bit of a smarter game. Also helps me with Krem, double positive, 22 kills. Nobody in the lobby is remotely close.
Really proposed for both our squads. G2 just a step ahead. And with that, it's a single goal, and Envoy, the man behind it.
You saw that previous capture from G2, the one that sort of kick-started their momentum, was a mistake from Simp. Out of position, you see he does get that final score, but Simp is man sitting at 7-13.
Ooh, Simp is.
Tail end of Black Ops 7.
I realize that.
Here on good luck.
It's a brace of overloads there for Envoy. Can he find a hat trick here this season? Nasty gone. This is a strong hold here from FaZe. Center of the map. Possession now theirs. Back over to Simp. Spawns now on that top left-hand side. For G2, what will FaZe do with this information? Now the spread out across the map, indeed. As possession from G2 has resulted in a lead. But for how long? Here come FaZe.
No free deaths. Gotta find these extra kills. +2 in the feed, but you're losing the bodies with only 2 players. Nearly impossible to get this one through.
Impossible is one thing. Booster trying to bait a couple of players into the kill box. Great work on the first. Still maintaining control here. Simp with a pistol from the tree. It's a strong first minute here from FaZe. They're maintaining pressure. Is this the window?
Keep in mind for Simp, he got a score at the end of the half. Now he's on a 3 spree, getting the kills with the device in hand. Another score. He might get a Hellstorm.
The pitch is completely covered. A Booster's got this one set, so we might be setting up for the long run here. FaZe still good. Another attack there. 0-4 keeping the play good. Chance to run. We've made it into the open air. The goal is in sight. The EMP dropped. 0-4 down as G2 survived.
What a war of attrition.
I saw on the map. I had to look at the mini map to see who was still alive. Holy shit, that was
He's
close.
behind enemy lines. He's the one that might shut this entire play down, or at the very least, stop it in its tracks.
Oh, there's the stop. I mean,
oh, he's going for it.
Uh-oh.
He's going for it. It's a
And
quick
he's
grab.
got it.
It's a run.
That's the play.
Oh, that's a mistake. That's a big mistake.
Tied up 3-3.
That's a big mistake right there.
3-3. And we'll check in on Simp to see if he does have that Hellstorm, because what a difference.
Oh,
that
nice
could be
shot
right
from
now.
Krem.
A boozer through mid. FaZe still desperately trying to hold on to the main street. Damage all across the board, but now, yes, the Hellstorm from Simp. This will slow it right down as 3 minutes still to play.
Oh, God, I mean, this is a mini map of hell. Draza's getting confident. There's 2 players right next to him. Well, 3 in the feed. Last man standing survives, and you're only going to be able to read the spawns. Keep in mind, 0-4 is, in fact, in your spawn, taken care of. Hellstorm invested, but a neutral position.
Simp now from shot. Helping out Boozer in mid. 1 or 2. Is it enough now to drive forward? Envoy in the close left. A Boozer taken down from Skies on the right, and stuck right in the middle is going to be 0-4, who now is down. Carrying out in the form of Draz. It's so much trouble. Still looking at the pressure now. Are we
Ooh,
going to get
Skies.
the reset, or it is going to be a G2 grab? Possession not quite changing hands yet as the battle in the onsen continues.
This might be a reset. Yeah, right in your face, back towards the middle of the map, and that is as FaZe get those kills. We're going to have to deal with the pressure, taken care of. Simp gets caught sprinting. Back towards the middle of the map. 0-4 has the control, and he's got the device, and he is gone.
Making a run for it. Here we go. Boozer tip of the spear. That's the lead block. That's his one job done. Another one here to catch on the left-hand side. No good. 0-4. No fight there found with that. that pistol. Certainly wants a primary weapon, but still maintaining possession. Back we go. The clock's still burning. We could be looking at overtime.
They're trying to see if 04 can make it towards Ice Cream. It just
Ooh, we ran out of ammo.
The ammo phase is right now overtaking rounds, but extra bodies here. In a very delicate moment if you don't win these gunfights. So for Faze, yeah, backward stability. It's the middle of the map. They're doing everything they can to keep this device.
Ooh, that's on.
Snatch and run. Uh-oh, and it might not be working out. G2, the winds have started to change. Faze now being pushed towards the back left-hand side of the map. Sid finding one in the feet. A boost into the pistol, good. The second! Disgusting work from the Belgian.
Beautiful stuff. Brent needs to slow this down for his team. Only takes 1 minute left to play, and this might just be the foot race. Faze don't know it, but a little bit of pressure. We're gonna take this slow. They had a beef fight that lasted for a minute straight, a war of attrition. They're gonna play this like a round of S&D with a pistol in hand. They're waiting for G2 to make a mistake.
This round already, Faze have won this same battle, this same engagement. Nade's good, trades are on. Carrier drop for a second, backline still safe. Prep finds 2, over to 04. Tries to get sneaky with it, 35 seconds before overtime.
Oh, this might be a runaway. Draws it, yeah, you just don't know it. What a crazy sequence here on the gridlock. He's gonna have that pressure, but now his teammates don't know that Kremp is behind him. The mini-map is looking wild, but Faze are getting the kills.
Envoy though, there's still the Thorn. He's the Thorn, Envoy, can he stop it? He finds 2! There's the grab, Draza! The long game pays off. Final few seconds. Is it enough time to get the pickup? Is it enough time for extra time? Final 5, Zip on the fly forward, EMP, open! Faze, flatten G2. What a play from Draza.
Unfortunate.
That was his gridlock. The snatch
Couple mistakes. This just didn't go in G2's way.
And the save at the end.
Oh.
Envoy with that 2-piece
Oh well.
was ready to let it rip. But Draza, unaccounted for in that moment.
In the last moment, they should have. I don't know. They just felt. I felt like they should have just waited to get at least a couple kills before grabbing the bomb, or just grabbing the EMP, or else.
We're in for a treat, friends.
Because they had nothing else. It's unfortunate.
I think maybe you have one sort of.
But that was just a nut. But you know, Kremp trying to wrap, and then of course you got some. You gotta figure that someone was gonna try to be sneaky and try to be in your base on the other side, and you know just grab the EMP and dunk it.
And this is the moment where they run it home for the equalizer. I think it's really just that second half sort of moment. G2 just slightly off, and it's Draza able to steal your heart away. Finds the 1 kill, shoots a guy in the back, and just dips through for the capture. That was your difference maker in this game.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, the next 2 minutes, this was a real, quite literally a gridlock there from Faze. A couple of strong attempts here, but
this part is like, well, this part, that play, I'm like, this should have waited. I don't understand why would you not wait.
Gets that device kill.
You should have just waited until teammates come back.
Teammates fill in the positions correctly. 2 players going over towards Showers. Draza that does not get dealt with. It drags Envoy so far back that it's not device protection anymore. It's a situation where you are simply overwhelmed. And Draza, what, 23 and 27 there towards the end. He was 14 and 19 when he gets that first capture. It's not about the kills. He doesn't care that Kremp had 36 at the end of that game. He cares about the dub. Gets it in map 3.
Oh, now Faze with the lead.
Well, Colossus are points. Kremp's is home map, so.
I don't know how I'm dressing this one up.
Gonna be interesting how this is gonna go down.
It's a different team. This is a whole different roster. The stats all changed.
Kremp losses existed in stage 1. Since then, plenty of SMGs have brought the fight.
That was a long time ago now. Well, match point here for Faze. G2 to search the souls, find the resolve now to win the big respawn to get them to that game 5. Search and destroy, obviously solid. What chances do you think they have here, mate?
This is a terrifying map because it's very difficult to predict. Kremp always say how the namesake map lost its thread. Certainly not there towards the end of the year. In a situation where the kill is not quite flowing. If you're looking at just the slaying power, map 1 it was a struggle, and map 3, G2 are lighting the kill feed up. So maybe for them, happy to see a Colossus in this situation. Maybe try to capitalize off Simp not quite popping off as of recent. But of course, you got 0-4 getting that 1.64 KD in the grand finals. So much of that was off the back of this very map. A delicate situation. You know you're going to see it in the grand finals. It doesn't matter what teams are going to be on the stage. You got to be good at Colossus come champs time.
And again, that namesake, the explosive potential of this G2 roster. We've seen the goods here in S&D so far, an incredibly close fought gridlock, but the respawn, it was the latter half. It was the comeback when you needed it the most. We really saw them find that success. Do they have the legs to stay with Faze in that race to 250 points here on Colossus? Boozer probably says absolutely not. He has been a real force. His old teammate Nasty there, that Black Ops 6 season. They were the ultimate Silver Surfers. And now, to Colossus we go. Map number 4 here in winners round 1. This is spicy as hell.
We've had a series today that was a bit of a wash. We've had a series today that was a shocking upset. The electricity that has existed on the main stage, well, for these two teams, deadly serious. You know, for FaZe, Map 5 is not something you want to see. G2 chomping at the bit.
Here we go. Hooves are stomping in the charge now towards P1. 2-2 off rip here for FaZe. 2 towards mid, 2 towards the statue. Kremp's going to be the man that gets the first bits of lead. Skies though, it's definitely time. Draws an immediate bounce back, and that's FaZe in control.
Dude, that's great timing. That's like a weird way to play tug of war where FaZe almost give up that space and aggression towards statue, let you overcommit just a bit, and then jump all over you. So you bet him out for the opening break. Pays off, and you get some of that early time. Of course, a P1 on Colossus. Well, good luck with all the stuns. Good luck with all the nades. Going to be flying at you. Impossible to survive.
Whoa, big one there from 0-4 to survive against Skies. G2 on time.
What are you looking at, Nasty?
It's Draws. He is come out hot after the gridlock win. Another clean 4 in the feed as G2 falls yet again.
Like a tug of war game on P1. FaZe handle that pressure well, and they get the timing down to make sure you win the rotation towards P2. As it pops, in complete control. Nobody for the moment taking the routes from G2 Minnesota. Skies is so far away from putting pressure on the bench. And FaZe, this is 3 on P2.
8 seconds. All G2 have mustered so far. P2 all yours, FaZe. Simp, the feet are up. The battle against Skies, an easy win, and now his boys in prime position to soak.
And great play to give up the time to make sure you hunt those players down. Simp, that's the high IQ we are used to seeing. His teammates spawn right up, and this is so far a slaughterhouse here on Colossus. 50-point lead in FaZe. They're not slowing it down. They're going to run it up more.
Envoy, he's only man up right now for G2. Would be Nasty 0-6. Missed the map 4, suffering here so far. Slow and steady for
G2. You gotta start by actually fighting back.
But a tall task already.
Nice shots.
Banging 2. Back out we go down to P3. Wide open position. Skies first in.
Desperate to get the momentum back your way. Envoy with the 2 pieces. The
oh yeah,
opportunity
no,
for
they got
Skies
pinched.
simply overwhelmed FaZe. Look at the presence. It's Godheady side.
Oh,
it's Crate
man.
side. They get everything they want. And most important.
Yeah, that's not what you want to happen.
Very good looking hard point so far.
When it was
Absolutely
1v2.
nothing being shown here from G2.
When it's 1v2 against someone in back.
See that turnaround real quick. And that's going to be it. Right flank burst over. Left flank burst
All right, this is a break. This is a good break. They have to. They need to
change
get this.
of
They have to get
hands
this
for
point.
I like the idea. Go
Have to
for
get the
pinch.
points.
Now you're chasing ghosts. 2 players just look through tunnel, and 0-4, he has taken the deepest route. Envoy has put himself in a cruddy corner to try to read this. His teammates winning the gunfights on time, but there you go. 0-4 wants the spawns long term. That's why number 5 spawns out. That's why number 1 spawns with you. When you got a 50-point lead, 0-4 can make plays like that. FaZe keep in control, and they're ripping heads.
Rip. Rotation on. Envoy first in. A boost down the stun checks. Caught unaware. This might be an opportunity here for G2, but Envoy's still got a few more players to deal with. 1 more man to find on time. Checks the right corner, and it all comes to an end. 0-4 now. Gets on board. Ian Draws finding the kills. Oh, a Nasty now battling back. Still Faze find themselves on time. G2, no good.
No, that G2
Guys are nasty.
flat in
Right.
hardpoint. Envoy
This guy's a
getting
nasty
down
game.
for
Shit
shooting,
on
and
super
there was
bad.
nothing for the follow-up.
Like both. Like this is a SMG heavy map. They have both Nasty and Krem need to step the or Krem and Envoy need to step the fuck up, and also Nasty needs to play better with the SMG because like he can't rely on playing with AR all the time in this map.
The last tournament where Envoy doing everything for the team. Oh my. The squad just not there.
This is tough, real tough. Krem and Skies trying to hold time. It's all on the Skies.
I mean, shit. Look at Draza. He's using the NPC, no problem. Like you need someone like you need Nasty to be playing with SMG at this point. You just can't rely on playing with AR all the time.
First set of rotations, not ideal. Head of the game on rotation. Great free fire rolling through to take care of business. You get a little bit of statue control. Looks like though, no trophies on the time. Nasty forced it back out.
Another P1. Shoulder to shoulder right now is Faze. First go around, pretty strong. Nasty starting to pick things up a little.
What are you doing, Nasty? You're twirling like a ballerina. You twirl like a ballerina. Like Jesus Christ.
The right side spawns for the moment. Everybody in position. Skies pushed out aggressively. Kremp with a nice cut in tunnel. This is a stranglehold on
like Kremp needs to wake up if he doesn't want his team to
kill on Skies drags G2 away
lose.
from the time. Opens up the middle of the map and Faze just runs straight through it. Still get picked apart. An interesting moment. G2 keeping it nice and controlled.
G2 nearly everyone there with an NPC in hand.
Nice nade.
With a beautiful nade. B2 open for business now, and it's going to be the NPCs of G2 trying to hold it. Nasty. Good for one. Teammates now trying to provide that support through the middle of the map. There's going to be another clean 3 in the feed. Back over to Skies with the M15, and G2 are alive.
That's beautiful. That's your moment. You are officially back in this game. Nasty, most aggressive man on the map. The question is, do you pick up the pinch rounds? 0-4 finds a free opening.
Oh.
And he might just take it from you. G2, a momentary mistake in overwhelm Phases instant on the P2 break.
Punish, suffocated there, Kremp down. 20 seconds.
You needed a window. You needed the windows. Oh my God.
For Sim. Chris Lett finds a pair. Look at the deep rotation as well. That's going to be Skies. Once again, the first man in for G2. Can't get anything done. Immediately dealt with.
Those opportunities squandered.
Like they're losing confidence if they keep they let Faze just shit on him.
Sim apparently dodging bullets along the way. Got some pops taken outside of the map, but it looks like G2, okay, a little bit of extra edge, down by 40. The initial P3.
Seeing how tough the battles are, though. I mean, how hard you've got to work
to
stay alive, and it's a couple of 1v1 wins there. From
Envoy needed to stay alive. Envoy needed to stay alive.
Down as well, 2 for
And
Draws. Looking for his third there. His 20th kill of the map so far.
I mean, it feels so good. You're spawning them out P2. You got blue crate control with your SMGs. You got guys like a booster posted up inside of yellow. This is the mini-map you dream of when you're playing on Colossus. Faze, they're making it look easy.
A big, nearly a 60-point lead for Faze right now, an entire hard point. And with what we've seen of G2, whether they have the vitality to hold it for a full 60, I don't think they do. Oh, 4! Outrageous work. What a kill! And if he hit that ledge, a highlight indeed. Faze with a rotation yet again.
They got no back spawns. 2 players getting the bigs. Just never a moment to breathe against this squad.
Thank God,
2
Jesus.
players there to take down Draza, but
We have really had way too many shaky shots from G2. They just need to tighten up the gunfights. But they're just absolutely the problem right now with G2 is they just get absolutely ran on. Like you can't do much when you got the enemy team just sliding in front of you and just absolutely playing with so much confidence. And you know they don't have the shaky shots like usual. They don't have the shaky shots.
For the bread, and Envoy does enough to back you away.
They can't make a comeback. It's just they gotta time up. They need to play to win, not to lose. Again, like anything, you have to play to win, not to fucking lose. So they need to tighten up the gunfights, or else they're not gonna win at all.
Third and final set here on Colossus.
This is the point where they need to. Yeah, this is they're gonna hold that shit down. They're gonna. Oh.
Flow state achieved. 0-4's on a 10.
Nope, they gotta.
31 and 18.
Nope, they have to break in. They can't let them just get another single second off that hill. What are you looking?
Now back on it. An unfortunate teammate. Back over to Sims. Can he hold? Sure can. As G2 still, they dip a toe into the hard points for now. Immediately evicted there by Sim. And FaZe are back in control.
I mean, the mini-map is always looked good for FaZe. They got the right side spawns, ahead of the rotation, winning the key gunfights. You get 3 losses in the feed, but you're going to spawn up towards that new time. And 0-4
Good thing is they delayed Vegas of getting another point. The bad news is they only got one person in the fucking point.
All alone now as we get our last bit of a soak on here in the series. This is to march forward. This is to send G2 down to the lower bracket.
One man makes it through. Abuza takes the right angle and plays off it so well. Heard the switch. Nothing going right for G2. FaZe are going to call game here.
Here we go. Last hit now through the front. 10 seconds for the dub. Nasty finding a couple. Nasty on the attempted break. Gone. 0-4. The man of the moment. Last hit. Skies managing to find a way in, but yet again, it is all alone. G2 now scrambling to try and stay alive. It's Skies in the feed. Yet again, as 20 to play, we have to fight to P3 as well.
I think FaZe can do whatever they want. Need to rotate. I mean, Abuz is setting up on rotation. Sint setting up on rotation. Draza just wants to hold P1, keep him away from tunnel. G2, not a ton of open routes they're going to take. Everywhere they go, they're getting met with pressure.
Oh, they're lined up for Abuza and Sim. Hard point open.
Yeah, but GG's.
And as quickly as it
Can't do
opened
much.
up, FaZe will
Too
close
late.
it.
Yep, GG's.
The final score, 3-1. FaZe advance here at Champs.
The style, the talk of the town for FaZe, the expectation coming into the tournament, their hard points, they should be a lot. They
Just like, as I said before, if your SMGs are not gonna be hot, if your SMGs are not hard, they're just gonna get shit on. If they're hot, they're not gonna. If they're hot, then you're gonna potentially win. But when you go, but it's like if you're very like that break from that like surrounding like setup that G2 had. It just got broken down by a simple gunfight, and they just couldn't bounce back. They barely could bounce back at that point. So, unfortunate for G2, but they did it to themselves. They probably look at that nasty 19. Look at that nasty 1934. That's embarrassing.
That is a perfect
like you need like Nasty needed to play super well on the SMG. He couldn't.
Draza making the 2 big plays for the final score and the one to kick off the second half. The absolute difference maker in this series.
Real impressive stuff. This really was not that close at all. Well played by FaZe. G2, we will see them play later on in the tournament in the lower bracket this time around. Their last chance of survival here at COD Champs for FaZe. Now the march begins. Their campaign towards another championship here in the Call of Duty League still alive and well.
So instead he wins the race, every single hill, able to find success. And G2 now need to find redemption in the losers bracket.
Well, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be an interesting matchup tomorrow. Vegas is a sub going against Vegas is a sub going against his own team as sub as in the sub spot.
It would have been a real bad scoreline, but at the end of the day, FaZe walk away with that dub. Looking happy, looking pretty going into the next round of the tournament. We'll see how things go. Wow, Blaze is on stage with 0-4. What's Twin got to say, guys?
You know I got America's favorite twin up here, everybody. It's 0-4. Show some love to FaZe Vegas, our hometown team. Get it done this event. And Miles was talking about it just a second ago with Chance, the gridlock. You guys won by a hair because at this moment in the series, you guys just lost at S&D, very defining, and then you guys are down 3-1 in the overload. You guys get a cap down 3-2, but all momentum is in their favor, and then Draza, okay, over there by Milk Truck, gets a kill, a quick score. Talk to me about how like that alleviated some pressure in the comms for you guys to be able to close out that overload.
I mean, yeah, they were definitely like, had us in some tough positions. And, you know, that one play definitely shifted the momentum, at least for that overload. And honestly, having someone like Draws on the team, vet, you know, won champs.
Yeah.
And just that leadership and that type of play style, it's a good play.
It's a good play, man, and it gets it done, okay? And now you up here in this series, all right? You were looking like the Major 2 MVP that we know so well, all right? Dropping over 28 kills every respawn, going on the over, just absolutely dominating them. Talk to me about what is your team doing to allow you to play that good? Is it your synergy with Chris? Is it the ARs in the back? Like, or you just don't care about none of that and you just hitting the spawn, blitzing, and taking over, man?
I mean, honestly, it's really the whole team. You know, I can't run through lanes without my ARs, and my sub duo, one of the best, just taking space for me. But honestly, they just let me be loose, and as long as I calm like good enough, I think we're gonna win this tournament.
Hey, you heard it here, folks, okay? If the comms is good, they're gonna do it for Vegas this weekend at Champs. And, you know, this is your first home event of the season. There are plenty of FaZe fans in the building, and there are gonna be more throughout the weekend, but you guys know you have one of the most dedicated fan bases out there. What do you wanna say to the hometown fans and everyone in the chat right now, rocking that red, rocking that pink, ready to phase up?
You know, we fucking love y'all. I appreciate y'all showing out. Bro, you guys are actually godlike fans. And shout out my family. They finally able to come out to an event.
Yeah.
So definitely want to win this tournament for them.
You heard it here. He's about to win this tournament for Vegas and the FaZe family out there. One more time for 04 and FaZe on the stage, everybody. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Great to see 04 on the stage with the boys. Hometown heroes for now, a 3-1 victory. Walk me through this matchup. Name was G2, looking fierce on paper. How'd FaZe deal with them?
Yeah, I mean, well, when you look across there, Skies and Nasty, not a great performance out of that duo. And you think about this series, the hard points where FaZe have had an edge, that's now 6 hard points in a row from the last major into this. But they've just been unbelievable. I mean, the closest one they had was 250 to 208 versus Toronto. Since then, they've just been blitzing everybody. And you can attribute that to everybody across the board, given their 25%. They look unreal in HP.
Rosalie, let's jump into the highlights from our most recent game because the hard points looked pretty in control for the FaZe crew. Who was impressing you? Who had the hot hand?
Honestly, you have to say 04. I mean, he was just absolutely balling throughout this map number 4. I think in the series overall, and definitely leaving the AR duo on the side of the Zaza brothers, were just taking over. I mean, I think we've all felt it in that map number 1, but focusing on this map 4, it was really that final P3, I think, kind of put that nail in the dagger. It was like a good 50 hold out of FaZe, and they went and chained that into another just insane P1, and it really breaks my heart because you can see what G2 Minnesota is trying to do on the map in those P1 situations, just trying to force somebody through the bottom side of the map and get some people trying to force some pressure from mid, but not once did they try and send somebody through the top side when that push just kept not working, and it's tough when you see them in situations like that. It's not the G2 Minnesota Colossus we were used to.
Attached, what did you like while watching this?
I like seeing Abuza. Abuza had the most damage in the lobby and a 1.42 KD so far, just taking over. Simp had a slow map the first couple respawns, but this map 4, he woke up. Once Simp woke up, they ran away with it. It was great. Their S&D, some improvements there. They were adapting well, but they lost that one numbers round where they had a 4v3, and then G2 ended up closing out that map.
I think the most important thing in this series, that overload, we've all been asking, you know, for the ARs to be playmakers more often, and we saw Draza do that in overload. Like bringing them back into it, getting the sneak score, getting the final cap, like those are massive plays. And, you know, we all said it, like the Cdl played their best Call of Duty at the last event. Outside of Simp. Simp gets a little bit more active. That's what it's going to look like. They have a chance to win this whole thing, and now Thieves aren't in their way anymore.
Is Simp back? That is the question. Has it been answered?
No, not yet. We're still looking for our MVP Simp. He brought back a little of that map 4, but it's still early in the tournament, and they got the win. That's all that matters. Now they play Falcons. Let's see if the Simp we all know and love can come back for that match.
Faze Falcons has been a fun matchup going all the way back to Major 1. We've got, of course, Gentlemates powering through after a 3-0 over Koi, and they will play the winner of our next match. Allie, where do we have to close out tonight's games?
What do you mean? Where do we have to close out? In Game 5, Optic Texas, Miami Heretics. I hope it's a 1v1 like super dashy or something.
I think so.
Right? That's fire.
Nameless?
I don't think so.
No.
I think Optic's going to turn up. But you never know. Listen, nobody picked Falcons. Nobody's going to pick Miami. They might upset.
Somebody just texted me, move up your dinner reservations. We'll be back with the final match. Are they right? Are we hanging out all night? Lock in. Vegas is 24/7, baby.
Well, final match. Miami versus Optic.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy.
Then what?
And
The Faze
special
win
operators
was kind of
who work in the
expected.
shadows.
They just don't have the firepower. They just don't have the firepower. Like, I just don't know what you could do at that point.
Trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Out of nowhere. Unbelievable.
Back-to-back
Great card. It's great card. It's history in the making. Oh my God. It's over. Are the champions of the world. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Well, how's he at HP? Optics is a best map. One of the best maps. I don't know what side the Optic picked. Well, Luca, if you want to keep yourself in the winners bracket, you're gonna have to play that aggressive against a super aggressive team, against your own team that you have in your sub spot.
just en lotería. Mami, les vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just en lotería. Living lush now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. My pockets feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me? I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a better leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for pros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If it's sending me the cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a
So, look in the map picks chat. This is gonna be this is probably gonna be super strong, a little stronger for optics. So what optic need to do is just not play loose, like not play like they're just gonna absolutely shit on them. They gotta play. They just gotta win. They just gotta focus on just winning, play their game. They gotta play their gameplay, and that's it. They can't just have this delusional confidence of like, oh hey, let's just absolutely run at them and shit on them. Like no, they gotta play smart. Because Miami are they're not the greatest. They're the greatest. They're not that great, but they're the ones that are like they're like the team that likes to go against FaZe, where they just absolutely could, for whatever reason, shit on them. So it's gonna be interesting on how this is all gonna go down. Like, where's the teamwork on that? Like, what was the idea for... That streak was... I don't think it was a blow to Thieves, but like, it did not help them the slightest at all with that streak. Like, I don't know. Thieves just need to take a look at them in the mirror, at themselves in the mirror, and just figure out what the fuck they're doing. Because this is just uncharacteristic mistakes that Thieves are making, and it worries me that the same shit that happened last year for Thieves might happen again this year, and they gotta lock the fuck back in, or they gotta lock the fuck back in, or they just gotta do a hell of a lot of VOD review, because this is just very uncharacteristic. The way that this shit went down was just very uncharacteristic. That's my envoy. Unfortunately, the S&D one win didn't matter. Yeah, Chad, I'm so bored. I'm pretty tired still, so I'm probably gonna, after this, I'm just gonna end stream. I'm not gonna do the I'm not gonna do the merch haul just because after this, just because I'm just way too tired. I mean, it's only gonna probably only last for like an hour or so, but like because what I'm gonna unbox after the merch haul is gonna be very special. I want to save that. I want to save my energy for that unboxing. Even though I already tested it, even though I already opened it myself and tested it, but I want to advise y'all what it is, because like I said, it's never been given to any average gamer like me. Average Joe gamer like me. It just popped up on the eBay listing, so on the eBay listing. So this is like a very special thing. Probably, I'm gonna show you on stream, and I'm also gonna take that segment and make a video out of it as well, because like I think this is like a very special like piece of history that you won't see a bunch of gaming companies probably ever do again. Well, actually no, they like again, it's Astro Gaming. I don't know what the hell they're doing with their I don't know if they're gonna make a new version of their Astro A40 headsets, but it would be nice if they do.
Some say the summer belongs to Spain. It's been looking good in the football world, but here in Call of Duty, they have been riding the struggle bus, barely able to squeeze in with a number 8 seed tonight. They take on back-to-back world champions in Optic, Texas. Welcome in to the final quarterfinal battle here on the opening day of the Cdl 26 Championship Weekend. We've got Rosalie attached and Nameless here on the desk. We're going to be starting the conversation with the Heretics. Now, this is a team that had 2 rookies in the Rookie of the Year conversation last year. Rancor won it, tried to share it with Super. We thought that was just the beginning of a rock star start to their career. They kind of fell off this year, Alan.
They did, but like it's weird because it's not even like that much in a statistical way. Because when you talk about stage 4 and like the bright light for Miami Heretics right now, it is Rancor. He's rocking a 1.2 overall right now. He has been dominant in the slaying category, but as far as getting some wins, their S&D is not looking great, and their respawn has been very up and down, which is shocking considering this is a team that is usually in the top 4 conversation when it comes to respawn. So we're definitely looking for them to dig deep here and try to find some sort of success on land, because it has not happened at all at any majors this season.
And they're trying to rekindle the flame. That's why they got rid of Trakes. They bought Real back. They found so much success last season in Black Ops 6 with Real. Multiple top 3 finishes. This season, not even close to that. But they picked him up. They've had a couple months of practice. Didn't really perform that well in Major 4 either, but maybe they do something crazy at Champs. It's against Optic, it's gonna be tough, but who knows? The friendship cheese, maybe it works.
Yeah, it's been a weird one for this Miami team, because Trakes at one point was like leading the Rookie of the Year race. And when you look at them earlier in the season, Super was finding all of those snipes. They were dominant at Search and Destroy. They were never able to string together enough respawn success to really hard commit to that roster, so they go back to the comfortability with Real. He comes in, and he does make them better at hardpoint, but it sucks because the Search now has fallen off. Trakes did so much for them in that game mode. They are now the worst S&D team that we have in the league, so they had to pick a poison, and in the end, they picked comfortability and to be good at hardpoint.
On land, they have not bested a top 6 finish. 3 top 8s is not what they were gunning for, and if you think about it, we've seen kind of a Jekyll and Hyde. It's always been the bad version on land, but they finished as high as 2nd when it comes to online events.
Yeah, the online qualifiers. I mean, there was a time where they, like I said, they were the hardpoint team. They were going on a crazy stretch where I believe it was heading into Major 3, where like Miami's going to be an underdog. They're going to be a huge team this event, and they just went out with a whimper. So we're really just trying to see somebody step up on local area network.
Las Vegas, are you ready for this next team? They go by the name of Optic Texas, and they have been in every single grand final of the season. They just recently raised the most recent trophy. We saw that in Paris. It wasn't an easy fight, but they did it in front of the loudest crowd in history. Attached, what do they have to prove to you tonight?
Tonight, well, the crowd's gonna be on their side. In Paris, they were the villains. They were getting booed every single time they stepped on that stage. Here, they're gonna feel the love again. They ended up getting the win over there in Paris. At Champs, this is what we all play for. All the players will talk about how Champs is really the only thing that matters and the only that you remember. So they want to come out hot right here. But they've made runs to the winners finals easily at every single major so far. I think they're gonna keep it up.
And they had an awesome piece talking about their roads and their history as an organization, that their failures were more recognized in the community than others' best accomplishments. I feel like that's been the story. This team has always had the microscope on them. There have been no blemishes in their game outside of getting those 3 silver trophies. So where are their flaws? What do they have to look out for and avoid, like the LA Thieves felt earlier today?
Well, I mean, they had some flaws coming into the last major. You know, when you look at them, the overload had started to fall off. But when you look at that grand final, I mean, Mercury's pulling out the NPC, the search and destroy on point in the preparation, adding the gridlock to their map pool, and then even winning that final overload on the gridlock as well. Like, you'd be hard pressed to.
I want to see what the vetoes are because map picks are going to be
back to
interesting.
old ways, but we haven't seen that. So I think this Optic team, the favorite right now with Thieves going into that lower bracket, they got to be feeling fantastic.
No one thought they could go back-to-back. They did it with a rookie last year, a second World Championship trophy in front of the audience. We won an Emmy for their performance up there in Kitchener. Allie, one of the most epic stories we have seen, and they could one-up themselves with a three-peat somehow here in Las Vegas.
It's insane to say that. They could absolutely one-up themselves. And what's crazy, you know, Ian touched on it, like them expanding their map pool, and it's just kind of been them fine-tuning, it feels like, the entirety of this season with how many seconds that they were getting and how close they were getting to that victory. And now that they have that one under their belt coming into champs, what's funny is, like, look at this, and I think about Mercury, and I think about last year, and I think about this weekend, and I think about how he's been performing in finals, and it has been a little lackluster. I mean, we have this guy on a pedestal, very large expectations, so not to zone in on him, but I am excited to see what maybe he shows us this weekend, because we could get a Merc that comes out in this environment, what he's used to, where he's used to winning, and he could really show us something on that main stage.
Mercury's has had some ridiculous numbers on the other side. Nameless, you once had Rancor in your top 10 players to watch in the league. We now compare these two squads, and if you're looking at the ARs in particular, how does Rancor match up against Mercury statistically?
Yeah, I mean, well, if we're talking about in hardpoint, like, Rencor is an absolute monster. Like, this guy, an ability to put up numbers is wild. It's just, with Miami, you question their efficiency at times. We've never questioned their ability to go toe-to-toe with the best in terms of kills. But recently, since bringing in Real, they have played better team ball in HP. Everything else has fallen off. And when you flip to the other side in Mercury's, his strength has really been his search and destroy. He's had great moments in Respawn. And in that grand final, to Ali's point, he had a great grand final at Major 4. So I think Mercury's kind of dispelled what people would say about him in finals, and he's just ready to make this run.
Production wants to dial in more on the individuals, and for good reason. We'll be handing out an MVP award at the end of the weekend, and I have a feeling one of them might be wearing an Optic jersey. Allie, let's take a look at some of the front runners here.
Of them,
Mercury's, Dashy, you're looking at Shotzi, Hook, always dangerous. Dashy, of course, coming off a very incredible performance at Major 4. He earns the MVP honors there. Scrap now riding the struggle bus.
I mean,
through the losers
it's just,
bracket.
this
Isn't
is
looking
very
like a front
tough.
runner as
Like,
of
I'll
right
say
now.
the
And then you
season
got guys
MVP
like
is just
Sip
going to be
and Joe
very,
Deceives, who just popped off on the stage.
it's just going to be very tough
when we talked
in
about the
terms of
pre-show,
who
like the
actually
ARs
did
on
pretty
this list
good,
make me
because
really
Dashy's
happy, but to zone
good,
in on
even though
Dash just because heading into
Dashy's
series,
good,
I mean,
Scrap
just
was
what
really
an
fucking
all-around
good.
player he has
Him,
become for this
obviously
squad. It
being
feels like
consistent,
whatever they
sometimes
needed him was
consistent,
easy to
but
build.
other
He was
times
there.
where
He
he's
has-
just,
I think he's top 3
I
in
don't know.
time right now. He's the Hellcat
Joe,
for this squad.
I mean,
He's not
shit,
putting up
he's
damage in
been
Respawn, and
very
his
good.
S&D as of
Merc,
recently has been
he's been
unbelievable.
really
The
good at
snipes
S&D,
have
as
been
y'all can see at
unbelievable,
that,
and in a series
KD
like
there.
this versus
But
a guy
S&D
like
is
Vtuber,
just,
who you would expect at a
his
chance in a
respawn
situation
hasn't
like
been
this,
really
even though
good,
the
so
snipes
it's
haven't been hitting
kind of
recently,
hard
to expect
for
him to
Merc
pull
to
it
get
out
the
and to hopefully
MVP.
see that battle.
Players need a few more moments, so big storylines for you, Ant. I know you're able to dial in on individuals in this matchup. Is there a 1v1 you want to watch? Is there an S&D play style you're looking out for? What do you need to see in this best of 5, getting a better feel for both teams going into day 2?
I think for me, we all know what Optic's capable of, and they've just walked to the grand final, really. So I'm going to focus a little bit more on Miami here. I want to see them get back to their early season search and destroy. Super being aggressive with the sniper, taking mid-map chows, giving them an edge. Recently, what we've seen from them since bringing in Real is these 3-man flanks, playing these like deep retakes. It has not worked. Stop flanking so much and play a little bit more straight up and believe in the sniper that Super has, and I think they have a chance.
Bully ball it. Let's take a look at our maps and modes here attached. What has you fired up here as we take a look at the final best of 5 on the night? Hacienda, the map that we saw Optic close things out on, winning the World Championship last year, is back in Black Ops 7.
The good news for Miami is this is actually all of their best maps with the new roster. They have Hasi Hardpoint, they're 2-0 on. At Raid S&D, they're 11-5 on. And then the Overload, they're 6-3. On the other side of the stage, it was unfortunate because Optic is good at every map. They don't really have a map they're weak or not good at. So it's great maps for Miami, but on the other side, you're going up against Optic, the best team in the game. It's going to be a hard match no matter what.
Allie, historically, Miami has been an issue for Optic Texas. Not this year. It is 12-3 in map count. So let's lock in our scuff pick'ems. I'm going to use the math on my side first. I got Optic 3-1 again.
Yeah, I fear I'm going to have to go with you on that one. No curse this year. I'm going to go with Optic Texas.
Yeah, Miami did not have Dave, Patty, or Vickle, so I'm going Optic 3-1.
Yeah, agreed with everybody else on that desk. I got Optic taking this one.
Last time we all went one direction. There was an upset.
That's
it's
true.
time to find
Hand
out.
up.
Did we curse them again as we send it down to the stage?
We'll see if you guys curse them, okay? Because the casted curses throughout this weekend have been crazy. But this series right here is the last of the day. And if there's anything we've learned, let's not get too overconfident because these players have come to play. And the first team coming to the stage, straight from Miami, get ready to give them your vamos for the Heretics. Metals, Super, Rancor, and Real. The Miami Heretics know
Yeah, no camera
that with
feed is
these
so
four
shit.
players, with the fans behind them, that they can reach the form that they need to take down anyone in their way.
This is a weird resolution, I'll say, from this the
They look
spider cam.
absolutely locked. I mean, this Miami team at one point was the best search and destroy team, bringing out new strats every single match. They've had a couple of weeks to iron out all their issues and get back to being elite with Real in the lineup.
I mean, how scary would that be, and for them to get to that primetime form that we saw at the end of last year? And I can't think of no better time than to do it now in this series, because the squad coming to the stage here at Champs are your defending back-to-back world champions. Get up on your feet, Green Wall, for Optic Texas. Shotzi, Hook, Hercules, and Dashi here in Vegas to defend their trophy, to go not just
I like how
times in the World Championship,
their logo is like blacked out.
to end off this season.
Has like the blackout theme. It's actually
As we
interesting.
all can expect and are used to at this point, the entire stadium is on their feet as Optic Texas takes the stage, and for good reason. These guys have gone through a lot of trials and tribulations, and they have landed on top every single time. And this is day one, match one, for what could be absolute history, guys.
For absolute history, Allie. Now, if it's one thing for sure, this series may look like all fun and games, but folks, this is Champs, and it's about who gets the last laugh. So, Merc, Maven, let's see how this series goes.
You're right, it's Champs, and Champs means it's Optic time after these past couple of years. Shotzi locked, these boys locked. They have cruised to every winner's final. They've not been tested till grand finals. We're gonna make the run again.
Yeah, or Sunday in general, right? Maybe
Yeah,
one test last major
okay.
where they finally went to a losers.
True.
But normally they get to a Sunday, and yeah, that's kind of it. Are they going to face some adversity at some point? Well, we only have one event now, so it comes down to this.
Dashi dialing back the clock. This guy's playing like he's 18, just been twisted, performing so well at the AR position for this squad. Mercules pulling out the sub more and more, has looked demonic. Hook and Shotzi just been a staple as the SMG duo for this squad. They get prepped and ready to go. If last year, you think about anything to say they limped into it kind of in some ways, but like, with that extra preparation time, man, just like you know what team you're going to play. They came in so prepped. You expect the same here.
Yeah, I mean, they were just, if you're comparing to last year, it just felt like every step of the game, they understood more than anybody else, right? It just felt like they were ahead of it. Their team worked on point, and then you just talk about the skill, the talent, just unmatched.
Yeah, no, they've got some shooters, that is for sure. And on the other side of the stage, Miami, last year, after being kind of becoming like a staple in the top three, all those top three results, if they were playing Faze right now in round one, I feel pretty good, because that matchup, for whatever reason, they just turn into different beasts. But it is not Faze, it is Optic, it is the gods of this year with all seconds in the first place. They have just been cruising to finals. This is a test and a half.
No, it is. I mean, the Des talked about it. You have some strong respawns here. It's a strong start in this series if you are Miami Heretics. You want to jump out early, starting with this Hacienda hardpoint, but
What did you think of
Respawn looked pretty
Aluka?
good last
Well, I
They
mean,
only had 2 matches.
I mean, the way that he
looked
played today was
unbelievable. He's been leading the way when it comes to land KD.
clearly it
Guy's
took
been unmatched.
it
The problem is,
clearly
especially at Major 4, his
clearly
duo
it
had a
took
massive
it
drop
took
off.
my
You can see
hometown
right
team
there
off
what he's been
guard.
able
Like
to do.
it caught my
But Super,
hometown team off guard.
With the switch up to Real, maybe not
Which,
seeing the snipe as much. It just feels like they could not find
I don't
their
know.
footing.
It's
Yeah,
one of
that
those
number's
things
kinda
where I
bullshit,
just
'cause
I
you know
can't
those numbers
blame
should go down when you're
I
making it
can't
to a
blame
final
LGs being
top
pissed
team.
off like
So
that
they
just
haven't
because
cracked top
losing like that
six,
just because well they didn't expect
Well, he's got to do this though, right?
they expect
I mean, this just
the
tells you
aggressiveness
what he's had to do. But yes, when you look at that
Falcon.
list, he's got a lot less engagement.
But then again, that first map,
No, I mean he is obviously.
it's just
one of the straighter
unfortunate.
in the league, but
It was just
hasn't necessarily
unfortunate.
got to the point they're facing the competition, but the crowd getting rowdy. Is Optic Heretics about to get it rocking. The hard point for Optic at stage 4, tremendous, ranked #1 in record and average margin. They look to get off to a strong foot here, not suffer a lapse like we just saw Thieves do a couple hours ago.
And well, this is a map that most teams probably wouldn't play them on. Usually a map that is vetoed versus Optic Texas, but Miami Heretics say let's square up on Hacienda.
Let the square up begin. Those medals will be first to dip a toe. And we'll see what Dashy can do here, top halls. Him and Hoop. Able to win the first engagement. Medals cleared out of the point. 3 through for Optic Texas. They've got numbers here towards the objective as Dashy continues to patrol.
Well, this was the map when we kind of tasted them last year at Champs with Mercules. It was just sort of like, all right, they look unbelievable. And well, we're going to see that here in map #1.
I think that was the listen in. Like
It was a phase, right? Yeah.
Where I was like, oh God.
Yeah.
Like these guys, it was just so calm. Everything was just, it was so good. And well, yeah, they won. Now looking for the 3-peat. What an unreal result that would be. Seems impossible in this day and age, but they are one run away from doing it. Rancor is going to have to be his best here in this particular matchup. Hercules has already slipped through and he's going to be caught. There's 4 straight for Real for now as he starts out 4-1. Metal's able to clear back statue, but we'll have more pressure here in a moment. There'll be a 1-on-1 towards the point. We'll hop to that and Super able to take it. And the guy that probably has got to step it up the most for this team is Super.
Nice
Yeah, it is
name.
Super, but just that entire play, you give up a lot of time, and then Rentor just on the pinch, just not worried about that long route. He dies, and immediately you lose the back spawns, but right back to it is Rentor trying to put pressure on the hill. A nice pinch here out of Miami Heretics, because that could have been one where things get ugly. You start to flow if you are Optic Texas, but they are fighting right back.
Ooh, gets the opener right up the gut. Sets up his teammates, maybe to make the play. Metals, though, up nearly 3. If Ringo to finish it off, and Real will be the last man standing to get the final 15. Ahead on rotation, well, on rotation because of death and spawn. It was Shotzi, but he's actually going to wrap back and look to catch people in transition. So
Yeah, he's
he's Hercules that'll set up. Yeah, I thought he was rotating. That was not the case.
And well, you're going to have one player in Super in a 1-on-1 versus Mercules, but he's going to buy time. And then, yeah, Shotzi goes hunting through the middle of the map just to delay the spawns, delay that first push. Allow Mercules now to get into this spot. The green arrows all over this, starting to read the spawns. When Asira Dashi comes up, they're going to give that time, but that's going to be 3 dead. Here for Optic Texas, is the Heretics able to try and get this in control.
Hoop was on a lone mission for a moment. He drops, and now the rest of the team will get involved. From the top window, Real's getting damage in, but can't quite finish the kill. They winded at top balcony. It's still contested inside of the point. Maybe not as been as clean as they wanted after that 3 dead, but now they clear it again. They'll soak up the time and maybe looking for a lead change here. There it is and through. So nice job by Miami to battle back in and get a solid hold here at 3, but Optic's still fighting.
Yeah, still fighting, and while Shotzi able to pop that 2-piece. Dashi looking over him, wins that AR gunfight. Now is a foot race. Rentor was the first one there, but he's going to go and pick up Drodge. He knows top
for
halls are wide
VT
open,
with
can
the
give that
raid
time to
of
his
12.
teammates.
Thanks for the
Well, Optic
raid,
really controlled the middle of the
raiders.
map.
Welcome,
Even through
welcome.
P2, they were fighting
My name
through
is
the
Junior
garage
Long.
stairs to
I am a
break that hill.
mythical
When you see-
Chinese mythical
again, you
dragon.
have this pinch,
I am
you
a
don't have
half
hill control
Chinese.
if you are Heretics.
He's dragon and a half minutes currently, as y'all can see, this is not your usual, usual type of VTuber stream. It is a VTuber watch party
right back into the mix.
We are
Israel
currently
nice
watching
double.
the last match of the today today. It is a Call of Duty League tournament, the final weekend actually, where we find out who is going to be world champs this at the end of this weekend. And then right now it's Optic Texas versus Miami Heretic. Hi, rating and money. Have fun, stream. Hi, Alm4. You have a good stream. You have a good rest of your Thursday. Thanks for the raid once again. Let me give you a quick shout out
on that P1, and that's the difference in this score so far. Besides that, I feel like Heretics have played this pretty well. They're keeping up with the pace. They're trading a lot of NPCs out. Real's having a solid map so far. So
you would do some art.
If you are Heretics.
Hopefully, art went well.
Superstar has 6. And you're right in this game, right? Yeah, I imagine he's going to turn it up at some point.
It's just a question of, all right, when Optic get their footing, when they have this spawns, when they have an opportunity to punish you, can you fight back if you're Heretics?
Oregon Heritage just keep it messy, so that's not the case at all. Not allowed.
That's what you try to do.
Yeah,
but sometimes it is difficult to do that versus Optic.
Well, they're doing it right now. Killfeed's been mostly Miami.
Reading
They're
there.
doing a much better job at this P1.
But hopefully,
once again, going front.
hope to see you next time, Alm4.
But he'll get dropped. It's hoop through with 2, but the trades are on point. Ooh, Super snapping. That's what they need out of Super. 13 and 10.
Maybe that's what they needed from him, right? Just at the last major, pull out this NPC a little bit more. Even on a map like Hossie, where you would assume you're going to be running a double AR, but we really haven't seen that. It's been all about the SMG pressure. Now in a great setup here at P2 early is Heretics. Can they cash in? Well, last time, Rentor, he dies there first. All the pressure now over the
good
Super.
trade by Mercules, because he was probably one more bullet. He drops, 2 drop there. It's going to be 20 seconds for Optic. Probably have a good fight towards the point, but they get to the point quickly. Shotzzy able to win a massive one, as you said, but Real, it's been a multi-kill Reaper. Not going to end up mattering as he's last up. I thought maybe he'd keep things messy, allow Heretics to battle back in, but not going to be the case for now.
No, not at all. It is just the timing of that push there for Optic. They spawn them all the way out. So another great break at this P2. You're trying to set up this pinch. Again, very similar theme here, where Optic just controlling lobby, controlling top hallways, breaking hills, holding hills that way. Well, now you have this 10-point lead, and well, on rotation will be Shotzzy, Dashy. They're going to set up for this P3. Hoop trying to keep things messy here at Garage, but still a battle on this first map.
Considering how everything looked on the minimap at the start of that P2, that is just sensational for Optic. And the fact that, well, you're ahead on 3. This could be the moment of the game. Still a tight one, though. Calm around the hard point for now. The gunfight's happening halls, and it's Hoop that's able to drop 2. Spawn will come in fences, or right side fences, and nail down.
That's unfortunate.
Trying to push in. The big gunfight's about to go down. Dashy just got Lang in an off angle, able to find 1, and his teammates will clean up the rest. Nice hold so far, only 1 player left to deal with, and they're going to be able to do that.
And while this just gets set up by Hoop, finding that 2-piece right before the hill pops, or as soon as it pops, right, that first push, you just get staggered if you are Heretics. And this is what we're talking about. When you get into these clean setups, if you're Optic, can you find a break if you're Heretics? And so far, you have not been able to. Shotzzy with a double. Mercules with
Come on,
a double.
rotate. You gotta early rotate right now. Come on.
That's the same thing Shotzzy did from P2 to P3 the first time through. Found 2. And
yeah, it's just on the other side of the map. His teammates died, right? This time, it is just clean there for Optic.
See if they can chain them together. So far, so good. Mercules still NPC in hand. Optic growing out to their biggest lead. Looking to run away with this map 1. Let's hear the comms down for Optic Texas.
Firing open. 1 short on me. Set out open. Rancor's a bullet in there.
Okay, in the water here.
I'll make those time lead. Nice. Rancor's open. Close center open. Wait.
Okay, there's two. I couldn't. I flipped the
Too short. Another one on the top. Nice.
Two more.
In there.
Got a week.
Get the wall down to
Watch out.
I'm hitting in there.
He's shot me. Watch my outer. Watch out.
Pinch top bar.
There's a bullet.
Yeah, top bar. Let's wrap our spot.
Yeah. Yo, spawn. They're getting a spawn. No, he's spiral.
Yeah, I can help spiral.
He was weak.
What's up, Our plot record. Doing nothing.
I got through him close. I'm hiding in top.
Hiding outside the hill.
I still spawn plot.
Just keep it all white.
Pick our arc though, so keep it right. Okay. I have their side. I have all their spiral.
What are you going back to like
Spiral bullet super. Okay, super was a bullet.
I'll
bullet behind. Super was their spiral.
Let's get him off point.
Our open and they're open. They're close.
Is our open so?
I don't see him. Backed up. Jump out, time from open. Time from open. Time a bullet. R open. Time is weak.
R open absolute super. B-Rock.
I'm being games. Trying.
Nice. Gonna be R open.
Open, dead.
Maybe R open.
Finally.
R open.
Dead. I can pop you. Go.
I think there's still a couple here. Yo, he's in the back. In the back.
Going for new. I'm going for new.
Could be in new. One guy's in the back.
Okay, wait for you.
One back
I'm
out
going for new.
I don't see anyone in new.
Behind the milk truck.
There's
Push
two in the back.
Dead. I got one push out front.
One's in the back.
Ranker's in the back.
He's in the back. Dead. Another Ranker's weak.
I'm trying it with you. I'm trying it, bro. I tried to back. Still in the back. He naded me. In the back, right court.
One top beside
In the back, weak. I can't kill him. I can't.
That's fine. Yo, just look at me.
Side one shot. I got naded.
Okay, go close right. Rank court.
Stay down, guys. Someone get time.
I got it. They give me side boys.
Another one's down.
Nice!
That's one part. He's one shot.
Nice!
I think this one deep first.
Yeah, no, I have it.
Hook is taking over. 28-19 on 8 straight and over 200 points go Optic Texas. An incredible stretch. It was a rough stretch at the beginning of the listen in, but they have got to turn here late.
And I think you kind of heard from their comms some of the frustration. Sometimes playing this Heretics team, they play very slay heavy, but they don't always play around the objective, right? It felt like Optic were trying to find their footing around that P1 and towards the end of that P4. But here back towards the P2, it is all Hook the Nuke. This guy does whatever he wants to do on the map. Hellstorm in hand can lead to a break right away, calling this thing in. They want to shut the door on him right now.
Look at a slam it close. Streak is in. Dashy got a pick as well. Rancor and Metals have the tuck tail. That's an opening from Hercules and Shotzi to find space. Metals wins a big one-on-one. Maybe give them a chance to have numbers to fight back in. We'll have a 3-on-1 here for a moment. Hercules, can he get anything? He will at least get one for them. Keeping a battle towards the point is Dashy. Gets you another. Optic in control. Optic 20 away from the win. It was close. And then they started to lock it down. Heretics have got to pull something that's saying off.
Yeah, it just feels like the slaying just started to go their way. And when that happens, the map is easy for Optic Texas. That is when their teamwork thrives. Comms were great. Hook always sort of leading the troops. But Heretics still fighting. And well, the Hellstorm no longer a threat.
Where do we see a lot of games end? The big comebacks happen. It's 3-4. They're going to have to be terrific here. Heretics have got to win some fights in transition. You already lost your point man in Super, waiting maybe on Metals to take his route over towards Lambo where he's able to win that. Hercules tagged up, gonna get dropped. Real to get the pick and go Heretics. They're still surviving for now. Dashy has been the closer in Hardpoint this year, looking for another big moment, but Optic fight through.
And that's it, right? I mean, Rentor was in a Hellstorm and they still survive. I mean, Rentor starts to go off towards the back half of this game, but it does not matter. Optic in the hill now, 5 to go. Hercules locking it down. Metals to deal with. Super trying to hang on, and with his double, we continue.
Only 5 more points needed, 1 break or 1 rotation, and Optic close out this map, but Heretics not going down without a fight. We'll have numbers here to hold. Hoop. Last time we were here, took a route through the water and was able to open things up. Trying to do it again here, but the number is simply too great for Heretics. Dashy in trouble and dropped. The survival game continues. And now it comes down to this P1 where, yeah, things were maybe a little unorthodox or a little odd at the beginning of that last one.
Yeah, but that play from Shotzi just pulls everybody back, so you can't rotate. You have to fight the contested time, so P1 open now. But Super still winning gunfights. Real and him able to take down 2, so they're right back down to this P1.
I don't think it's gonna matter, but play clock might become interesting.
Yeah, a little weird there.
Under a minute. That's been our map 1 for some reason today. Play clock coming into the conversation. Dashy, Shotzi finding kills. Raker trying to keep them out. They're able to answer with 2 of their own.
Nice!
With a double, and that will be map 1. Optic strike first.
Come on!
And the man who has been the major key for Optic to getting to Sundays unscathed has been Hoop. It just feels like winners round 1, winners round 2. The guy's stats are unbelievable.
Yeah, his finals have been okay. Maybe it's not up to the rest of it, but yeah, getting there. He's like, guys, I got you.
Yeah, I get you there.
Get me in the final. But that stretch from the 8 spree, just absolute takeover. And Rancor did pick it up. He started slow, and we were talking about they were down like 20. He only had 6 kills. Not as involved as he'd like to be, but well, Hoop with a sub in hand, puts up 4,500 damage, 37 kills. an incredible map at him. Yeah, no, Rhaegar really turned it on after the beginning, huh?
Yeah, 31 not traded there for Hook, but just look at the hill time across the board for the entire Optic team, right? Just so aggressive, on the same page. The way they were breaking some of those hills, just a bit unorthodox, not worrying about good spawn. Majority of P2 just fighting from garage. And well, it worked out. And I think Heretics, like, they were there. They were fighting. But those couple opportunities they gave Optic, that's all they need.
Let's hope the map 2 Methy go really well.
Heretics' best chance to really come in and find a map with how the S&D has looked. We'll just filter through some of the highlights now before we get into the Search and Destroy. But felt like the turning point was during that listening. You kind of heard the good and the bad.
Yeah, with some frustrations early, right? Like Hook was like, yo, wait for me. And then you're like, I can't. Like the P1 was just so awkward. It just felt like neither team could really find each other. They were both just slaying. That's when that play clock gets below 2 minutes. But yeah, it's the final P2. That's the streak. That is where Hook goes off. And yeah, I think Miami, they continuously had back spawns, but it just didn't matter.
No, and even like back to the first P2, like every side, a couple one-on-ones, Hook wins. He gets you an entry, makes the game so much easier for other guys, opens the lane. He was sensational as well. We hop on with a triple, well, one's a teammate there, unfortunately. Couple of water routes for him. This one's where he gets absolutely swarmed. Shotzzy, maybe not the craziest numbers, but a couple of big play moments or key plays on rotation.
I think this is just a team, right, that, I mean, we've kind of heard the frustrations from FaZe, right? We just know this Miami team maybe plays a little bit unorthodox. Maybe they're playing for guys like Shotzzy not to have those impacts, but Hook's got you.
Yeah, no, I think sometimes it seems like the way players talk about playing Heretics, like...
So kill dependent.
Yeah. You have to play your game, but some variations to it sometimes. It's what it seems like, but look at the overall game flow there from the map 1, 48.
Well, let's see how the S&D is going to go.
Now talk to me about Search and Destroy for these two teams.
Well, I mean, I think for Optic, like, their strength at Major 4 was the hard point. The 2-3-5, if you look at the records for the Major, they were like, you're thinking there should be improvements. However, majority of those losses were to Thieves, right? So if you look elsewhere, they were pretty much undefeated in Search outside of LA Thieves. So I think it's still in a very good spot for them.
I think that's what I was talking about, like with Rhaegar earlier. Like, that's an example of it. Like, yeah, your stats are this, minus 12 the top teams. Crowd's been having a blast. You guys have been loud. It's listen, it's day one. If I've been to, well, many champs at this point, we're just gonna ramp up all weekend long. And honestly, just this arena, it's a vibe, like the, I don't know, just where we are in the middle of the day.
Drone shots are cool. We got drone shots.
Yeah, we got drones now. It's gonna hit me in my giant ass head. JP, Karma.
Was it drones? I didn't actually know. I thought it was something else.
Listen,
it was like a spider cam, but I forgot that you need a hell of a boost space in order for the spider cam to work.
More room to grow than anybody.
I mean, the most room, right?
The biggest room.
There's not a lot of VOD prep for them, so if you're Optic coming to this, it's like similar to probably what D's had to do versus Falcons. They have a new player in Olympia. There's not much that you can do, so you play to your strengths.
These first few maps look pretty solid on paper, at least for Heretics. And I just say solid considering, well, you're playing against Optic and how good they have been this year. Dashy locked and loaded, fresh off of an MVP performance. He was just terrific in that grand final. This man seems to be defying the odds. Still can't believe he's the oldest player in the league, but man, that Gunny, not looking old at all.
Yeah, if he's the oldest player in the league, we are old.
Right? It just seems like yesterday he came into the league. Like, this guy's gonna be good. That's where like the complexity days and stuff. Like, Search and Destroy versus Miami on the season. Well, that is bode well. Granted, you've got a 2-6-5s and 2-6-4s. So they have been tight Search and Destroy games outside.
Yeah, they have not dropped a Overload or Search on the year.
I forgot Plaza existed, to be honest.
So they have owned 2, 3, and 5 versus Miami. I mean, they've owned the series. They're 4-0, looking to go 5-0.
We kick it off. Optic with the rock. Big presence here towards mid, maybe trying to catch somebody being aggressive from the Heretic side. We saw a lot of success with like Joe Deceives and Estriel earlier today with a ton of sub pressure. Well, really everywhere. They were finding openings all over the map.
Well, Optic just a slow start, allow them to finding the info, maybe get into their setup and then pounce on it, but you are just playing very slow right now if you are Heretics. Pretty much giving up this A-bomb, playing around the retake.
Not playing it quite yet. Shotzzy with bomb. really clearing the entire back. Still sitting out towards mid. Maybe gonna be the one to catch him. It's gonna be who? We hop to him, and yep, he'll get that first blood. Can he squirm away with 32 HP? The stun will hit, buy himself some time, get back to full HP, and now maybe hungry for more.
Well, he just knows they're going to reposition, and you have played this so patient. If you are Optic Texas, a minute off the clock, you have the man advantage. Bomb now going down. Here comes the retake. Dashy locked in it down. He's able to find the double. Can he find number 3? No. But he leaves his team in a great spot. And well, Super trying to do what he can.
Okay, hold your horses. Super looking for the ace.
Not a lot of time.
20 seconds to go. He's got to find the gunfight. Well, he finds it, but he's ripped down to 4 HP. Oh, that 3, I thought, nearly a blessing to pull off the unimaginable.
Yeah, he just finds the cover, but it's the early damage from Shotzi, and the man who, who's going to be in an odd spot, an odd angle, going to waste a ton of your time. It is Shotzi on the other side.
Yeah, you had like a tiny bit more time to work that, clear things a little bit slower, but like, yeah, but 20 seconds on the clock, he felt the pressure. As you said, that opening damage, that was the first blood. Dashy gets you 2, and then Super nearly pulls off, I was going to say, an insane 1v4, but I guess it would have been 1v3 with the trades, but.
What's he get hit down to? Oh, he's still at 50. Yeah, maybe a couple of those M15 shots were through the tree, so no problem whatsoever for that man.
Well, I just was surprised, like, the fact that he hit the 4 HP, it was like more of a gunfight than I thought it was going to be after that. Real back it up for now. Heavy presence there towards B, but they're quickly on the move. And this is what Optic tried to avoid, getting caught on bomb plant, no cover there, and that's just free pickings.
Well, they're thinking, right, we showed 2 players over towards B. They're not going to check the A bomb, but Optic, they have mid control. They have the idea of how you want to play this. Shotzi finds another in the round. They are on top of this map. Optic all over the place, but they have the reads.
Comes down to Real now in 1 versus 2. Gets a tag or 2 in. Dashy weak, but
nice.
Still gonna win the fight. Optic close it out. And yeah, they're prepped and they're a step ahead right now.
I mean, you think it's a good strat, right? You throw the smoke down if you're out, you hit the pool, you have presence looking over you from top bedroom. They're both able to stay alive. That opens everything on the other bomb site. So you're thinking, I have a free plant, but that is not the case whatsoever. Metals gets caught, and yeah, Optic looking good.
Well, yeah, I felt like Optic, you said the patience in round 1, trying to avoid that exact scenario where you maybe get caught kind of a 4v3 with someone planting the bomb, take their time. Gets a little sketchy, but take the round. Everybody basically out through kitchen for Heretics outside of Rancor with eyes over ring. There's going to be a one-on-one here in a second, I think. Hercules and Rancor about to go at it. We swap off of it. I didn't see who was going to win that. They're both going to still be up on the other side. We get to the
Ooh,
mix.
nice shot.
That one just peels Rancor off the heady. Lovely shot from him. Backs up, back to full HP for a moment, but you're going to rethink this. Just wrap it out. Make the smart play. Don't need to take any one-on-ones. Let's get this bomb planted. Put more pressure on Heretics.
Yeah, just intelligent plays so far from Optic. Couple island fights go down. They're going to come out on top, and they are just maneuvering Heretics out of their socks. They have no idea what is going on the map.
Dashy stays there the entire time and nearly gets 2 freebies. Only 30 to go. And Super, a much less winnable situation than he had in round 1. He gets cut down and dropped. Optic remain perfect. Up 4-0, and Miami have no answer for what's being thrown at him.
Yeah, I mean, try to step up the aggression a bit if you are Miami Heretics. Try to find some early gunfights.
That's what Nameless was talking about on the desk. Like, whether it was the aggressive sniper play at a Super, or just taking more risks. Like, they're trying to play more straight up, it's not working.
Yeah, not working. Well, no matter if they take these risks now, these aren't working.
Nice shot.
Versus 1, but just in a much better spot. There's Hercules, and then you kind of talked about this. Dashy, he just stays here, looking for the push through, but even better, they're wrapping all the way back, and that is a freebie for him.
I don't know if it was a much better spot. It was just straight heady. It's like Raker's on a block, like, just got peeled. That's a gunfight you're hoping he'd win. Not the case at all. Let's get into the mix. Through fire, flame, and smoke. The shots go through, but everybody stays up despite a few getting ripped.
And that is just a great play from Hercules. He put so many bullets into a couple of players, pretty much hands-on to this setup. But now he's going to have to do it again.
Ooh,
Real
TK.
takes down his teammates, so we're into a 3 versus 3. You have the numbers for now. Hook's not there. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
It is real windy inside the smoke.
Oh, my God.
For the 800th time.
Oh my god.
Oh, Real was doing a little painting.
I mean, it's just like, get my hip firework, please.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a smoke. It
Yeah,
just,
we know. Everybody
hilarious.
knows what that is like. No aim
It's
assist,
not fun.
good luck. And well, that guy, he was just bouncing off the walls, pulling out his knife, and then he just destroys him.
Yep. Super.
Nice. Oh my god.
Speed running this map too, up 4-0.
And I mean, just when have you had numbers if you're Heretics?
Oh wow, the smoke play. Just make them throw off by having no aim assist. That is just beautiful.
I mean, we're 2 for 2 in the first bloods, but
Who threw the
still shows
smoke?
The Heretics have not had numbers at all. Reality, unfortunate team kill, and then he might shoot an entire magazine into God knows
I mean,
what.
Super's there too. He's like, hello. Able to get that.
Oh,
trade,
it
but
was
this is
Shotzi
what
that threw the
does.
smoke.
You see from Shotzi's POV. It's just chaos.
I mean, this guy
Now I see why I missed his shots. Yeah. That looked insane. Super did pull a snipe out.
Yeah, you
Whizzed
get
one by
desperate.
Dasher.
Like, what can we do? You tried a little bit more aggression in the last round. This time, you're like, all right, Super, yeah, try to find a pick with the snipe.
Optic split 2-2 and is looking for an opening, taking space, getting information. And, well, getting
The first
bloods.
pick.
Mercules. That must have been a team shot to basketball because that was with a sub.
Miami was setting up a trap, though. They kind of knew they were going to rotate back towards A, and that was Rentor.
Nice
Had the
shots.
snipe out, and well, Mercules going to peel your head.
Watch it back. Come on, watch it back. Watch it back. Watch it back. Watch it back.
The peeler.
Oh, we saw him. We saw him.
Metals, 1v2 now, 40 to go. Looking for their first round, and well, it's not coming
Nice.
in this one. 5-0 Optic. Heretics, a team. I mean, last year, just the search was so good. You just kept thinking, eventually it's going to click, eventually it's going to click, and then this team, maybe not going to be a contender, but I don't know, be in battles, maybe make it to a Sunday, but it is not right now.
No, I mean, they were a team, too.
Like Merc right now, he is doing like he's doing everything he can to just utilize the SMG more often, and it's actually working. And you know, it's a good thing for him anyways, just because of how. It's a good thing anyways, just because you know it's going to be super heavily, like this whole game is going to be all like SMG heavy, so they have to utilize. So he has to utilize using SMGs, using the greatest SMG.
Shotzi, does he want to? Well, he's going to work with who? But who doesn't even need the help? The timing of the smoke not there. Smoke going to keep them alive. Now his duo is able to find it. It's a 4 versus 2. It's a 4 versus 1. Super alive again, but this has been a fast.
Nice!
And we are done. 6-0. Heretics just get smoked.
Yeah, this is not what they want at all, right? I mean, we even heard with the video coming into this was done. A big focus was the search and destroy.
Sure.
I mean, Opti's obviously that good, but they didn't even get around.
No, I mean, the closest they were was like the 1v3, 1v4 crazy situation. I mean, that was about it. Super, I think, was last alive every single round. He wasn't, but like it felt that way. And yeah, I mean, listen, I know that could be a player that's based on where their spot is. That can happen, obviously, but it was comical. Look at the stats. Hook, 8-1. He is having a bomb of a series so far. 2 first bloods to go with it.
I mean, doing it all, right? He's got bomb plant, bomb defuse, he's got first bloods, he's all over the map.
Guy's LeBron on the map.
Dashy right behind him, and there is just not much else to say.
What, you don't have any more breakdowns?
No, I mean, no.
Just belt to ass. Heretics had no answer, no adjustments. I kept waiting for something to change. I mean, I know they pull out the sniper then to get into desperation time, but
yeah, a lot of the times with
you're just like giggling like that.
there's really nothing else to talk about. We're being told, all right, they're staying on the stage. That's about it. This series has been so fast.
Oh, we're not going to break. We're just getting right into it yet. All right.
No, they're staying on stage. Miami's like, they're trying to buy as much time as possible. I'd kick over a PC at this time.
Yeah, probably. Say a prayer.
And now we're going to a den overload, which has been Optic's home all year.
It absolutely has. Yeah, I think, listen, maybe Optic, they're just excited to get to the tables, bro. Like, you play a little blackjack. I was trying to wrap this early, have a fun night in Vegas.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. What else? I doubt they're doing that until Sunday.
No, probably not. But it's not shocking. Optic have been incredible on their road to get to Sundays. They've been near untouchable, and just with that first seed, usually, you know, their big test would be like a Faze or Thieves. They've been on the opposite side of the bracket, and everybody else is getting railed. No one expected Heretics to win this match. It's just the way in which Optic are getting it done. They are dominating 6-0 in the game two. They'll look to close it out in 10 overload. We'll be right back after a quick break.
I wonder what kind of drones they're using, because they must be very somehow silent in order for those suckers to be flying around.
Baby, good start, boys. Come on.
Well, then overload. Optics is his best map and mode, so.
Beat ass map, boys. Come on.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the
I definitely would love to come
aquarium.
back to Las Vegas. Like, it's been a while since me and my family went on a vacation over there. It's just that obviously timing just not gonna work, unfortunately. But
Jump off an
no,
800-foot building at Sky Jump.
you know, I want to try to do a lot more over it if we go back to Las Vegas. Like, I will say, the hard point, I felt like Optic was a little, I mean, obviously, it's definitely a little frustrating with the way Miami plays respawns, but, you know, I think for Optic, they just gotta, you know, make sure that they just kind of tighten up the gunfights, and they just gotta tighten up the gunfights, obviously, but I think most importantly, I think they just need to make sure they don't start slow. I think that's the other thing. And so far, I mean, Optic usually is not the type of team that doesn't start slow, but like there have been a few times where they've kind of started slow, but you know, I mean, Optic, you know, just, you know, the way they played this matchup has been the way they've been playing in this game. It's been. Like, this point, it was super messy. Like, everyone was just trying to shoot everything. But, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in Vegas and ready for a map 3. Optic completely in control. I got a text from Octane during the break. He's like, bro, ask production if they can get Mercules kill the basketball. I was like, did he get team shot? Like, I saw him in the kill field. I was like, what just happened? Like, how did he kill him with a sub? We'll see if we can grab it, because I don't know if he hit a nade or what the hell. Or he ripped him with the NPC from basically like across the map.
Yeah, he went back to the default. He's locked in.
To be fair, when we were seeing him, it was straight headshots. Yeah. And all he was, it's like everyone had my size head. Just
big head mode.
Guys being big. All right, we get ready now for the map 3. And you said during the break you think Heretics are going to reverse sweep.
I did not say that at all. No, this is done in my eyes. I don't know. I think you saw it 3-4 rounds in. It was just desperation time, right? I think the patience there for Optic in that map number 2, the first couple of rounds, they sort of felt it out. All right, what strats did they work on? What are their next sort of defaults? They got rid of those. They read those well. And then, yeah, Heretics were just like, all right, Super, try to snipe. That's it.
Best of luck, buddy.
Yeah.
We believe in you. Are you last alive again? Okay,
no,
check.
Darn.
We go to Den. Optics Den. Well, we're going to see a lot of positive stats for Optic. There's another one. Dashy versus Miami this season has been quite good. A 1.31 in overload. That is just terrific. What a year Dashy has had.
An overload.
He'll look to play closer here and move into round 2.
And that's what's scary, right? You look at those maps, like these were strong too for Miami on the year. You go to a gridlock where we really haven't seen them. In last major, that is what was the difference maker for Optic, was how good their gridlock became at Major 4.
Shotzzy wiggling away. Pressure from Heretics up the gut. No EMP control, but they are getting aggressive. Real is able to trade that out. He'll try to slip through now to Shotzzy. Well, he's not able to find any kind of trade. Real and Super finding openings. They got to get EMP and try to get forward. Number 1 in Hook is trying to get eyes towards mid, and he does just that. He's in the midst of a finesse. Hercules is able to help him. We hop over to Shotzzy, who's battling a kangaroo. A couple kills here for Heretics, but, well, instantly through the feet, go Optic.
Real's just trying to make a hero play. Yeah, he picks up the EMP, just... We've seen that sometimes. You get 1 kill, maybe you catch them pushed up. Just not in a position, but that might be the only thing they try.
Yeah, because draws a cold place like that. Optic taking it top side. We're gonna have a 2-1-2 here in a moment. See if they wait for the reinforcement, so they just try to take the fight. They'll try to take the fight. You don't win the 1, so EMP carrier will back up to his teammates, head towards P2, and looking like they're going to wrap this one out. There's an opening up the middle of the map for Shotzzy.
Well, I think they wanted to go back with Dashy getting 2, but you still have Metals in the middle of the map, so they know his presence. They don't want to get caught re-wrapping.
Shotzzy plays the timing. Shotzzy plays the timing perfectly. He's going to be in behind everybody. It's wide open. And he's going to get you 2. I thought he was going to keep tracking back, but he's going to go forward. And his teammates have got to now win the 2-on-2. Dashy will do just that. He'll win it, and Shotzzy, who turned in a position to set up the score, but he's going to get caught. You try to funnel it in, and
nice.
Just get it through. Dashy gets the kill with the pistol, and they're on the board.
Well, that's just it. I mean, Shotzzy doesn't get a kill, but his stun, his nade, his presence, everyone has to look towards his way, and he plays that to perfection, trusts his teammates, and now you are about to get maybe a second one on the board.
You just saw like his spawn knowledge or timings there. Yeah. He waited mid for about 10 seconds.
The second
almost. The trail guy like gave up any kind of mid push, the second that trail guy cut towards EMP, Shotzzy went. Like,
and you just can't give it up. You can't give him a timing. You have to stay on top of it. And well, if it's not Shotzzy, then it is Hook.
It's just so like, we just see it so many times. The second I saw him, like, out maybe nobody there, and didn't pick a corner.
Ooh, watch that tree. Nice trade, nice trade.
It's a game within a game. It really is when you're going up against this Optic team.
Nice kill, stay alive, Dash. Oh my god, Dash. Ooh, almost.
Dashy didn't clutch and get 2 kills, and like, he's on no man's land. That was a situation where it pays off. He tracks back and helps, and at least buys them some time forward. Now, though, an answer on the other side. It's Super that gets 2. We're tied up 1-1. A quick response here from Miami, but for Optic, you get all the kills pretty cleanly, so that'll stop the pressure.
A nice efficiency there from Miami Heretics on that push towards that B point. You get the double, and well, Super, his NPC has been looking good. We saw it on Hacienda, showing it here on Den. So still a tie game as they continue to fight, but there goes that number 2 again behind enemy line. You see the arrows trying to find him, but they just missed the timing, and that was Metals trying to hunt him down. And now look, everybody starting to turn their heads, and they can just not find this man. He is a ghost, but that was the gunfight they needed.
Got a little game of hide and seek, but they'll find him. EMP now to Optic. They're going to have to deal with Ringor, who is maybe going to find a great time.
Yeah, he
in
might be
behind,
left out
but
to dry now.
He's not going to get there. They just push on board. They're going to leave him in the dust, and that's going to be a score.
Great play,
I thought he was
great play.
going to be the one to break up the play, but just a step behind where the timings have been on point for Shotzzy. The timing not there for Heretics.
Yeah, that's when it just looks bad when you're on those long routes, but your teammates at the front lines don't find the kills, and somehow Mercury's got a double with EMP in his hands. Well, controlling possession has been off the Texas. They continue to wrap this, and they're going to go top side again. Mercury's going to be the lead block.
You better hurry. Heretics have got to get there. Everyone's going to get to positions for Optic. Through the start,
wow.
He's able to win it, gets the nade off as well, which will delay maybe the help. A couple big gunfights for Heretics.
Yeah, and Real gets there. He puts shots through roof side, able to find that kill. And well, this is a one-on-one. Right now, Dashy is worried about where Real went, but Real kind of makes the Shotzzy play, just pushes on forward. Well, look at Shotzzy. And well, he's going to find Real right off a spawn, and there is the double. They do not pick him up. There is all three, and number 3 on the board. You have to find that man, or he will make you pay.
And he's only 10-9, which isn't crazy, but 8 of those kills have been involved in scores, basically. He's been terrific. As they are up 3-1, and Shotzzy can do no wrong, continues to put on a show in this first half. Last chance for Heretics here in the final 30. 3 versus 3 here for a moment as the troops try to rally back in, but Dashy's need will call half.
And I mean, you just watch the mini-map,
Good
right?
shit.
You kind of see
Good shit, Optic. Come on, baby.
Turn around, players off a spawn, they get caught off guard. This is a play to set it up, and again, he doesn't get another kill after this, but look, Rentor has to turn. He's weak now from an AD, he has no idea what the hell is happening. He punches a bookshelf, and then they jump it over his head.
Look, I hate books, bro. If you can't read Fahrenheit 451. I believe it, maybe. We're checking out some of the big moments before we get locked into this second half. Shotzzy with a triple to basically close that out. They'll take a 2-score edge. Hey, I was going to ask you, like, what do Heretics do to limit Shotzzy? I mean,
well, I think it's sort of EMP possession, right? Because I think what you see Optic doing is that they're going on sort of, they're re-wrapping the EMP, and then Shotzzy is spawning up last, and then he kind of re-flanks them. So you have to control EMP if you want to shut this man down.
Finessing away. Back to full. Team kill's going to come in for Heretics. Shotzzy now in a position where he can be elusive, but the spawner got eyes on him before he could get across the gap. So timing a little bit off there. But outside of their score, Heretics, he was gone regardless. He was sliding right off the map.
That is the spot. We always see that. Well, and then behind enemy lines is him right off a spawn. That's going to be 4 dead. You trust Dashy, and by the way, you look at the scoreboard. Dashy 21-12. This is what he has been doing recently. So good. We talk so much about the NPCs, but he has been a difference maker.
His kills in some of these sequences were why the Shotzzy play works out, right?
Again, you have EMP control, and what this does, and Miami, that is their first focus point, right? It's like, all right, where are they going with this? We have to figure this out. While that happens, he finds the route, he finds the kills. You don't have the EMP.
Nice!
Shotzzy, once again, a big multi-kill to lead to a score. Throats wide open for Heretics. They cannot stop Optic right now. Shotzzy right back to it. This time, it will get picked up. The battle heads back towards the bottom spawn with EMP. 3 minutes to go. This is the best scenario maybe Miami have had.
Yeah, Hook's fighting them.
They have a 3-on-2. Chance to get 1 through. A team kill does come in. There's a score. So quick answer. Heretics 2 scores have been in quick answer. But they're going to need a lot more.
Yeah, I think you got to put a couple in a row here quickly if you are Heretics. You have top side, but then guess what? Shotzzy just right through the middle of the map, wins a gunfight, same with the teammates, and they are back on the attack.
Now Optic's turn to answer. Can they get through? And stop just short. So Heretics defense holds and gives them a chance in this map.
Damn, unfortunate. He could have actually got almost. He could have got 1. Unfortunately, just team shots. But super strong.
He is able to get 1. He will be traded out, but that means pressure to Dashy, but he keeps making plays. The double from Dashy was enough. I know we love the triple here, crowd, but 2 silences that push.
Yeah, he's just so clutch. He is so clutch in those moments. Ice in his veins. You need a double, he's got you every day of the week.
it's like bailout's not the right term, but like when he's just that last alive guy that needs to get a multi. How often does he do it? It is sensational to watch at this stage of his career.
Ooh, that's
Maybe a
unfortunate.
chance, but Real does get taken down because he was going on a big flame, put some shots in. If he's able to stay alive, he'd be on the immediate attack. Gunfights going their way. You see the white arrow is in a good spot, but that was your lead guy, and he is taken down. And now you kind of feel like you have to rotate this. You have to go quick with the time remaining. You have to put up 2, so they're just trying to go see what they can do.
Dashy once again gets a defensive kill. Metal's able to win it with EMP though. Rancor trying to take the route topside off the spawn, but he's going to get caught, so nothing open for him. Shots, he just stabbed Super in the throat. I have no idea where he stabbed him. I'm just going with throat.
Probably was.
Yeah, probably. Metal's pistol's looking dirty, but he was the lone man there. EMP back in the hands of Optic, and well, if they want, they can kind of hold this, just play the possession game, but that does not look to be the play call. They're going to take this top side and continue to apply the pressure.
Now you do have number 6 who is through. If you get hold towards the front, and that's right.
Ooh.
It's done by Mercules. Maybe that was your chance if you are Heretics, but he's not going to give you that. 1 minute remaining here for Optic.
Heretics running out of chances now. Just looking at EMP, just holding and finding kills. Shotzi continues to finesse here at rooftops. Back in the action, back to winning fights. I'm gonna grab this thing, tuck tail, and finesse away. 35 on the clock, EMP with Optic. Heretics. What the hell can you do at this stage?
Yeah, just put it in the middle of the map if you want to, or just take the top side. They have no idea where Shotzi is going. Time is a ticking. They have to go. Optic did not let that happen. Everybody coming off a spawn. And well, Optic handled business as usual. When it comes to winners run, winners 2, they have been perfect.
Fucking go. Come on, Optic.
Championships in a row, and this is exactly how you start.
Shotzi making plays. Dashy putting up 32. Optic move on to round 2. An expected result.
Yeah, I mean, you and I mean, major 3, last major, we have kind of followed sort of the early Optic winners rounds, and this is just what it's been.
Yeah, they dropped, what, map 2?
Yeah, to like.
Well, the last major,
Yeah,
first match.
Boston or something?
Yeah, it's Boston. I think they dropped 1 map, but they haven't had any hiccups. There's been a lot of 3-0s on their way to a Sunday. They look poised to host another trophy. They finally closed out the win the best time, late in the year, hitting their best form. And well, unfortunately for Heretics, you saw that best form. You were dominated. Even, listen, the map 1, I know they made a little bit of a run, but it was like a 48-point game, but it didn't feel really that close because Optic, there were a couple lead changes early, but.
Yeah, they had to strike early. There were some good maps on the board there for Heretics. You get to this den, and you have played it now 23 times if you are Optic, and they still just set the bar so high.
23 of Shotzi's 27 are non-traded. I mean, he was just finding openings everywhere.
Well, they shut down Rencor when you were constantly in their base with the MPC. Just not a lot of room for him to work with that M15. He was going through it.
Yeah, no, struggled in the search and destroy. Turned it on, obviously, in that map 1, but nothing for him.
There's a lot of Team B's picks for the
breakdown of how it went.
a lot of Team B picks
From front to back. And it seems like, I mean, it's hard
on
to
the top seed, on top seed teams.
Optic, but it doesn't
But then again,
right now, at least
it seems like those people are probably wanting to get the losers side out of the way.
Search has just looked god awful since Real rejoined. Even last major, like they lost, or they won like 4 total rounds in their losses. Right there, you get 0 added to that, so their losses, they've been getting smoked.
Good start, yeah. 0 rounds. A rough one there. They're going to have to battle it out through loser side. Oh, just a well of emotion is Karma.
He's just like, yeah, job's done.
Yeah,
All right,
no, I mean,
focus on the next
that's
one.
how you take. You don't celebrate this. It was expected. You're supposed to win this. You're going to move on. If you're celebrating, it comes Sunday. But on stage, we've got the sexiest man on the planet on the cover of GQ magazine, Dashy.
You know what? I almost thought you was talking about me for a second. But you're right. It is Dashy in Optic, Texas. as they come out on top. Give them a round of applause, Vegas.
Come on, man, let's hear it.
You're back-to-back world champions. Don't get quiet now because you ain't gonna see them till Saturday, I believe. Bruce, you come out here and it is clinical, absolutely clinical.
This place is insane.
The place is insane, okay? Now, I was going to talk about how clinical it was throughout those first 3 maps real quick. Just game talk, anything special you guys did to prepare for this team today?
Not really. I mean, we understand their play style a little bit, so we kind of understood how they were going to play, like certain tendencies, but I mean, we trust our practice. We go hard every day, so I mean, it wasn't really anything too different.
Exactly, man. You guys are ready for these situations, okay? It doesn't matter who you play on the stage, and that's how you practice. But I want to get back to the crowd's chants for a second, all right? Because they were chanting MVP
Yeah, what were y'all
in this
saying?
building.
What were y'all saying?
As the oldest player in our league, to have fans chanting for you to be the MVP of the season, as we know it's you and Mercules in the running for that, how special would it be for you to win that or for Mercules to win that with everything you guys have been through this season?
It'd definitely be cool, but I mean, the win to this tournament specifically is definitely the priority, but I mean, shit, if it happens to any one of us, I do think any of us 4 deserve it just because of the season we had and how consistent we've been, but it's not really too much of a priority, but hey, listen, shit, like, I'm down at the same time.
Hey, I'm down too, okay? Because as somebody who's in his 30s who used to play on main stages, to see someone else in their 30s to win an MVP of the league, pushing close to it. But, you know, as the oldest player, man, like, what are you doing to keep the thumbs loose, man?
I mean, I play every day. That definitely helps. So, I mean, still keeping the passion, still keeping that same level of hunger. I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a gamer, so it doesn't really matter the number on the age.
Yeah.
I'm going to still be on the toys. So.
You're going to still be on them sticks, regardless at the end of the day. If you hitting shots, you're going to be on the main stage.
Absolutely.
Now. For everyone, you know, who has came out here to chant all weekend for you guys to possibly make history and three-peat here at Champs, what do you want to say to them?
Yo, listen, this crowd's absolutely insane for a Thursday. We appreciate you guys. So we're going to need you this week. We're going to need you this week. Thank you.
You heard it here from Dashy, you guys. They need you and all your energy. That does it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much. That is a very handsome 40-year-old man right there. Ladies and gentlemen, Optic will be playing tomorrow at 4:30. You can come cheer on Dashy and crew, and you should get your seat early because it might be another swift 3-0. If you've been looking at their winners bracket run, they have been flawless all season. This has been a dominant performance in best of fives. And today, did they make any statements? What did you learn from this win?
I learned that Miami made it really easy on them, honestly. And for Optic, you heard Dashy say it. Like, their practice has just been so good this year. And this is business as usual. You know, a tight hardpoint map 1, but Optic was leading majority of that. And then we get to that Search and Destroy. That's the statement. Search and Destroy wins championships, a 6-0 from Optic Texas. The Green Wall is here to go for the 3-peat.
Overload, I will miss you. Please come back as soon as you can. In the meantime, let's take a look at our last map's highlights. This was a swift 3-0. Alley Cat walked me through the big plays. I saw some Jaegers coming out and a whole lot of sneaky Shotsy.
I mean, this was just Shotsy doing Shotsy things throughout the entirety of this Overload. We were kind of waiting. I feel like match number 1 and 2, he was all right. He was a little quiet. It was more the hoop show, I feel like, to really set us up. And then Shotsy was really your closer, I think, in this Overload. It's just one of those situations that when you get in all these really chaotic pushes and you lose him, it can be detrimental to success. And on top of that, you have your ARs doing stuff like this. You got Merc and Dashy doing things with the pistol and getting hat tricks. It's just so difficult when a team is riding momentum like this.
It was a fun show in this game 3. I feel like Hoop popped off game number 2. Who was the star of map 1, and who do you give match MVP to attach?
You give match MVP to anyone. You can give it to Dash, you can give it to Merc, you can give it to Hoop. They're all, you just know one of them is going to go off. And usually 2 or 3 of them do. It's a team full of superstars. And like Dashy said, any of them who win MVP, they don't really care if they do or not. It's an individual award. They're here to win another ring, go back to back to back. But they've all been playing lights out. And they've only lost 1 best of 5 on land this year, which is an insane stat. I think they're going to have a free cakewalk up into the grand final.
They're going to teleport to Sunday.
Now, I've made some strong arguments against Jeremy Stud. One of them has won me some money already. Another one that I might actually be siding with him, though, is that Rancor is playing as an issue for the squad. The number 6 is putting up the stats, but he's not getting into the fights at the times that you need. Do you put that on a second-year player or on the coaching staff? Because this late in the game, is it too late to fix it?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you looked at any era on Miami, you could find massive issues. But if you look at Rencor in this one, I think the map one, probably the glaring at the very end, where it's like, you guys have control of P1. He's thinking they're spawning boat or something, go help them. But I think that that's the story of this team in general, is like when they play a team that's less talented, they can win these maps in these close games. So when they play a team that is more talented than them, they don't capitalize on their advantages ever. The end of the map number one, the search and destroy, you can be hard holding, pillars while they're in a 3v3 skirmish in top laundry. Like, you have to play together and press your advantage. It's something Miami has never done. They have a night to figure it out here at Champs.
And that's why I wanted to say it before they leave the venue. Hopefully that gets to their camp. Watch some VOD. Fix these mistakes because you're running out of time. Dylan, we're running out of time as well in the venue. So let's get to our scuff play of the game. How long was the fastest search and destroy of the day? Well, 6 rounds, right?
6-0 for Optic.
Yeah, here it is. Yep.
How long do you think it was in game time?
We're going to air the whole thing right here.
Boom. Scuff play of the game. Speed
At
run.
2 times, we might be able to.
It starts with dash. It ends with hoop.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you go back and watch this, like, obviously Optic are doing some great things, but, it's just really, when Miami get themselves in a good spot, it's just a blunder every time. Either somebody's too slow or they're not working together. And
This play from Shotzi, though, attached.
It's just too easy.
Has anyone ever moved on you like this?
If they did, I forgot. And for a good reason. Playing against Shotzi, you have to kind of expect that. When he's in his flow state, when he's getting lost like that, he's one of the hardest players to kill in game. And this is scary. This is a message for the other teams. You've seen some other teams. You saw Faze struggle with their search and destroy today, first G2. Optic come in, 6-0 win. They're looking clean across every game mode.
And this is what we're saying. Like, it's so weird about Miami. And, like, you see all these chaotic situations. That's usually a place that Miami thrives. Like, they usually love to set pace. They love to get in the mix. They love when a smoke is down and you can break some ankles. So, some weird stuff happening in the Miami camp, man.
Free.
Yeah, that was a little too...
Yeah.
A little too easy.
It's going to take too much
After
from
today's
Optic
games,
SMG.
I was a little,
I feel like everyone was kind of easing in. The crowd was still waking up. The teams were still
bit.
waking up.
I
Tomorrow
like that
it
ray
is
of
going
sunshine.
to get spicy. We have to remind everybody that what went down at the start of the day. If you're just tuning in, the West Coast got started bright and early at 12 p.m. That is a gamer breakfast, and it was a feast for the Gentlemates. Koi, not the threat we were hoping they would be. They've got some things to figure out as 8 got shut down tonight.
I mean, they did keep that map number 1 close, and to be honest, I thought that was going to be the most difficult map of the series for them to close out, but I will say maybe they were just trying to get Civ to 50. He got really close, but a big map went out of him. Shout out 1.35. I think that's the superstar. We were all kind of waiting to hit his ceiling, and if he does it, you're a chance. I don't think anybody's going to be upset, but also big shout to the SMG duo, Ezreal and Joe, in this series. I think they were incredible. They really made a statement to start their run this week.
A 1-3-5 for Civ, a 1-3-1, I believe, for Joe Deceives. Monstrous performance from your stars against Joe's old crew. When it comes to new stars, though, Falcons flying high. Story of the day. Just like last year against Boston, LA Thieves coming in with a huge seed, beaten up by the little guy, and it's a rookie this time from Germany, Aluka, making his presence felt here in the CDL.
It was incredible. Aluka was ripping. He was running some of the best players we've ever seen. Some of the straightest shooters on LAT. He was ripping them off head glitches. Celium and Aluka had a generational series here. They are a terrifying AR duo to play against. They just put the whole league on notice. And I have to show some love to Xdid too, because he was getting hyped. He was bringing the energy up to every map, making sure the other team knew that they were getting shit on.
But he needs to make sure that Aluka knows that he's a beast.
He does need some more gas.
Cannot forget that.
That is insane.
Aluka's like the guy never gasses me up. I get a 2-piece, and MC gets the
But
credit
maybe
for
that's
it.
the good thing, right? Is like he's like, I need to get Xdid to gas me up. I need to get this 3-piece.
Xdid getting fired up underneath the tutelage of Clayster, one of the legends of performing on the stage in front of the fans. 04 also put on a show for his fans. The home team Vegas taking care of business against G2. And we know, when is G2 most dangerous? It is the opening round of a tournament after they've had weeks to prepare for their starting round opposition. Faze, they looked pretty clean across the board. Simp still leaving more on the table for you attached. What are we thinking? What are we walking away with?
It's early days at Champs. It's only Thursday. Wait until it's Friday, Saturday, the weekend. That's when I think Simp, the MVP, one of the future COD GOATs, potentially we all know, is going to come out. The good news is all of the teammates are frying. They are playing lights out. 04's hard
If
points
anything, you prefer
insane.
this. Yeah.
If Faze can get their SMD out, they can make a run.
Simp only went +5 with a minute of
Oh, what's going on?
Hill time in game 4. Chill.
Okay.
We take a look at your players of the day. Nameless, who are you loving?
What's going on?
Aluka for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
look at this list of players. I mean, these guys have been unreal all season long. Aluka debut on that stage against the LA Thieves, popping take. I mean, shout out to him.
Pretty nasty team, to be honest.
With a generational interview, too. That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was incredible.
That's going in the history books.
Pro tip, Aluka, when you want to look down the cameras when you're addressing the audience. The rest of the time, look at your friends. Allie, as my friend, will you walk me through the bracket?
I will walk you through the bracket as
Without
we show
looking?
it up on screen without looking. Absolutely. Miami Heretics just got absolutely slammed. The Gentlemates won their match versus Toronto. Koi, no, I started
she
to look.
cheated.
I started to look.
She almost made it, fam. She almost made it. Falcons 3-1-ing the Thieves, and of course, FaZe get the 3-1 Game 4 victory over G2. But what does that mean for us in the elimination bracket attached? What are you looking forward to?
Well, you got to be looking at LA Thieves. It's like a story of last year. They lost a round 1 matchup to Boston. Today, they lost a round 1 matchup to Falcons. Now they play G2, who did get slammed versus FaZe, but it's losers bracket of COD champs. You never know what could happen. If G2 comes out hot, Krem takes over map 1, Skies shuts him down map 2 with a sniper, these might be going home early.
Bang.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on this.
Yeah,
Falcons train.
FaZe really gotta look back in the box. They really gotta look back in the mirror and be like, what the fuck are we doing? Because that was just unacceptable for my hometown. That literally won Major 3.
Out the show as the Gentlemates taking on
So,
Optic in your winners bracket semifinal at 4:30
well, Optic going against Gentlemates, which they absolutely shit on Gentlemates doing Major 4. So,
elimination bracket, nameless.
but you may never know.
If you need some
Both
advice
teams
tonight,
might
look into that camera,
might be
deliver
going
it
next to
your
that.
favorite coach.
But we'll see what happens. And I don't know what's going on with Twitch.
Passion.
I'm going to go with G2. Got to push more pace. You know, these guys, nasty, pull the NPC out. Just start sending it. It's the last event. I think the G2 has way more in the tank. Skies and Nasty have to have a better performance to not play well today. They're a dark horse.
And Allie,
I'm sorry,
if you
chat.
have
I don't know
any
what's
advice for
going
any of
on,
the very
but
sheepish
I don't know
fans
what's going
here in
on,
Vegas,
chat. I
we
just
came
never
off
seen this
the
issue.
rowdiest event of all time in Paris.
Not seeing the
Tomorrow,
issue,
it
but
is
like,
Friday night.
I
We're
don't know
kicking
what's
off the
going on. Thank you. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna read. Gonna refresh work. Oh, that is. Chat. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let me see if the YouTube site is working or it's the same issue. Or never seen the issue, which, but it's not surprising because Twitch has been weird. It's always weird when it comes to video buffering.
Fucking awful. Keep ironing, keep ironing. I'm John.
What am I watching, bro?
Ronnie, it's map 1. It's map 1. All right.
It's a Luca. Dagger play. GG.
1v1 for the Hive.
Luca!
What the hell is going on? He's telling him to wake up, Sam. He's not wrong, is he? It's just Steve's on a Thursday. My birthday just got so much better.
What the you're on day one, boys?
What are we watching?
Holy what the
Yeah, good, great question. What the fuck? What did we watch? Well, day 2, chat. Heretics versus Koi, Thieves versus G2, Faze versus Falcons. That's gonna be a bit of a banger. And Optic versus Gentleweeds, which that's gonna be a banger as well. Well, gonna be interesting how tomorrow's gonna go down, because I'm just very surprised, but that's also not. It's also not. I'm surprised, but also not surprised as well, just because, you know, Thieves, they've sometimes had a slow start, and unfortunately it bit them in the ass. And I don't know, it felt like Thieves just like. It felt like Thieves, they just didn't do a lot of VOD review on Aluka and the others on Aluka, because like, if you're gonna allow Aluka to just 2-3 piece you, like, you can't allow that to happen at all. Like, you can't allow that to happen. And they did no VOD review. I mean, they only had like what? I mean, I get it. They probably only had like a week or two to figure out how Aluka plays. Or just looked at like old VODs from the previous rosters. But it's like, that's just unacceptable. Just like, you knew that Falcons was gonna bring in someone, but then didn't even bother to watch the VODs of the watch the VODs on Aluka. Like, they didn't even bother. It just felt like I don't know. No, it just felt like, you know, Thieves just didn't do their homework properly at all. And it sucks, but that's just the reality. If you when you just didn't even at all expect one person to just turn the fuck up and absolutely world star the whole team. So, you know, it is what it is. Hopefully my hometown team just basically bounce back, and hopefully it'll go well. I definitely at the moment, I just don't think they just do not have the ice at the moment. Like, the way they played today, the way that today was played, that today's match was played for LA Faze, they just felt like it was just all over the place. Like, didn't even bother. It felt like they were like, obviously the first map, I kind of knew it was going to be like that, just because, like I said, they just haven't played it in a while. But, you know, they should have read. They should have looked back on the map, and, you know, they should have just scrimmed the map. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just a weird situation that Thieves put themselves into in this at the moment. So, I don't know. I expect my hometown team to bounce back. I just think I just feel like it's going to be very tough, and potentially they might be knocked out early. Not tomorrow, hopefully, but they will be knocked out if they play like this tomorrow. So, I don't know. It's just going to be very difficult to rep my own hometown if they're just going to be playing like this. But we'll see what happens tomorrow. Like I said, as far as the merch haul and, like, you know, what I want to show, which I want to do today. I really want to do it today, but just unfortunately, I really want to do it today, But I'm just too tired at the moment, so I'm just too tired. So I'm just too tired. I'm getting a bit tired, so I might get up early tomorrow. I might get up early tomorrow and do the I'll definitely get up tomorrow. So I'll probably change my thumbnail and like the stream title for my YouTube stream tomorrow, and tell you all that I will be essentially tell you all tomorrow that I will be essentially doing a stream. I'll be doing a stream, a virtual stream, and also the unboxing of the headsets. Probably only one of them actually, because one of them I have to be very careful with, and the other one it's perfectly working fine. So I'll let y'all know by tonight if I'm gonna be doing it tomorrow or not. So for those of you, keep an eye on my Twitter, because I will be announcing that on Twitter if I'm gonna be doing it tomorrow or such or not. So we'll see what happens. But anyways, y'all, I hope you had a wonderful time, and I am excited for tomorrow. I hope you all are excited tomorrow, because the matches are gonna be super spicy, and it's gonna be super fun to watch. And so again, shout out to for VT once again. Because I'm hoping to be able to hear him.
Urban Dictionary. It's a good term, Doku. Don't worry about it. I know I'm using the word correctly. I just don't know how to explain it. I just know it in my brain. Glaze. Oh, that's not what. Oh. Oh, wait.
Unexpected word. But anyways, like I said, chat, I hope to see you all tomorrow. And I will let y'all I will let y'all know tonight if I'm gonna be I'll be doing a early stream. I'll be starting very early tomorrow with the merch haul and such, because obviously it's not gonna take too long. But we will see. We'll see what happens tonight. But anyways, y'all go check out my socials out here, everyone. Make sure you follow me on Twitter and Twitch. And for those on YouTube, if you like the stream, thank you all so much for watching. If you like the stream, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel for future VTuber content and a bunch of other stuff as well. And check out the sponsors that my esports org that I'm a part of. Godslayers is sponsored by. And check out the Godslayers merch as well. For those who are interested in supporting the esports org that I'm a part of, Godslayers, check out the merch down below. Anyways, y'all, I hope to see you all tomorrow. And thank you all so much for watching. You all have a good rest of yours Thursday, everyone. And y'all stay safe, stay frosty. Have a good night, everyone.